Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Stein Porcupine, I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Yes. Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the discs you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm going to tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it, he kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down, and that's basically you can I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much: with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
I got the man mindset, I got the man mindset, got so many girls on deck, cause I got the man mindset, let's go. When it come to dating, ain't nobody better, giving you the insight, being hella honest, teaching you the game, just like that, time to connect with the man mindset. Have fun, gotta come and learn with a real one. Hosted by Steve the Dean Williams. Get everybody talking when you step in the building, showing men how to pull women, go get them like it's really no situation you can't handle. Believe Steve giving you all the answers when it come to dating, talking and texting. Keep the conversation hella interesting, and it don't matter if you're married or single. He's showing you the game, giving you the insight. You gotta be smooth, keep it cool, that's right. So the next date you sure to have a good night. Ain't no hesitating, time to level up. You think you a player, well it's time to be a better one. Need to check Steve, that is who you need. Got you pulling ladies so fast you wouldn't believe, that's right. So tell me if you ready, we gon' get it poppin', ain't no doubt about it. You be dating with so many options cause you know you got it. So fly, so fresh, yes, this is the man mindset.
It is game. Well, wait a minute. I don't think you motherfuckers are listening. I said it is game time.
Zach, what's up, brother? What's up?
What up?
Another glorious Tuesday.
That's right.
Another
hey,
glorious Tuesday.
This one dude said he was grateful. I said every morning I wake up and I wipe the cold from my eyes. I'm grateful. There's somebody that didn't wake up.
Yeah, some motherfuckers don't wake up. You damn right. Some don't wake up. Hey, shout out to all the dogs up in the room. Bill, Dr. K-Dog in the house. Actor Go in the house. Shout out to you, Phoenix in the building. Who else do we have in there? We got some motherfucker here. I don't know who the fuck you are. Get the fuck off the show. Anyway, we got Boxing in the house. J-Dog is up in the house. Shout out to Jay up in the house. Uncle Guns in the house. And all you guys out there listening, we want to give you Alon. How you doing? Eugene, what's good with you? Shout out to you guys. Hope you guys are ready to get your crayons out. We have a very, very, very good show. Shout out there at Dog UK. What's good? How y'all guys doing, man? Got nothing but love for you. Yeah. What's happening? Got a show for y'all. But guys, don't forget tomorrow night, Real Game No Theory. We're going to go live tomorrow night. But most of us on there chopping up game. Real Game No Theory is going at night, just tomorrow night, just to chop it up with y'all.
So for those out y'all who don't know, every once in a blue moon we'll do something called Real Game No Theory After Dark.
After dark.
Right? So that's gonna be on and popping. I think around the same time, right? 7 o'clock.
Yeah, 7 o'clock, same time this time. Yeah, same time this time. So guys, if y'all have a question, gentlemen, all you guys out there, if you have a question, there are no dumb questions, gentlemen. Please 833-859-8744. Please go ahead and call in, ask your question. Also, gentlemen, if you have a Q or questions, please put a Q in the chat, and we'll be happy to answer. We're here for a while. We got a lot to talk about, a lot to chop up. And we're talking about what makes a woman gravitate towards the man that woman. What, Zag? That woman what?
Here we go again. What makes a woman gravitate to men that women won't admit? What makes a woman gravitate to men that women won't admit? So before we get into this video, I just want to say this to guys. A lot of you guys, number one, sexual attraction is not logical. That's number one. Two, a lot of you guys don't understand how starved women are to not only be desired, but to feel like they can actually add value, meaning they want to feel needed. Okay, so if a woman wants to feel needed, what does that mean? That means she wants to feel like she's contributing some type of value to your life.
Now this is the video is going to be counterintuitive. The video is Zag is going to kind of throw y'all off, but it's something that we've always been telling you. Women want men who have other women. Just remember that, guys.
And let me say this real quick, Steve. Yeah. And for women who publicly decry that, they say that ain't true, those are the women who are probably super jealous, clingy, insecure chicks who don't like competition because they never get chose. So I just want to point that out.
Yeah, this is big. Yeah, let's go ahead and play it, and we'll go back. We'll play it in its entirety. Then Zach will go back and break it down. So let's go ahead and play it in its entirety. Guys, get your crayons. I'll check this.
Red flags in a guy's bedroom. What are some red flags? Okay, so if he doesn't have like pictures of another girl or stuff like that, then I automatically feel like he's I don't like single guys, so to me, I just feel like that's a red flag. I need something I can compete with.
So you think it's a red flag if a guy doesn't have pictures of him and his girl in his apartment?
Mm-hmm. Like if there's no hair ties or like lashes, I'm like,
So you want there to be that stuff?
I want to see that because that lets me know he's getting.
That wouldn't make you jealous?
No, it would make me feel like I can compete with something.
Oh.
You know, I have to win him over.
So if you go into a guy's house and his apartment is clean, there's no pictures,
that's another thing. If his house is too clean, to me, I just feel like, what can I bring to the table in this home? You know, it's like, it's too clean. What am I supposed to do?
Oh. So you want it to be like a little more
messy. Yeah, let me come in and clean for you, babe. You know what I mean? Like if he has like lots of food in the fridge and stuff, I just feel like, okay, so there's nothing I can teach him. There's nothing I can do for him.
Really?
Like, yeah, I want him to need me.
I feel like no girl's ever said anything like that before. You'd think it would always be the opposite.
Maybe that's why I'm always winning in the dating direction.
Oh, maybe it is.
Maybe.
Some girls need to take some tips.
They do. Write it down.
Oh my God.
First and foremost, she's cute.
I love this.
She's an attractive woman. Yeah, she's an attractive, she's voluptuous. She got a cute, nice lips, all of that.
Voluptuous.
Now, I want because some guys are going to misconstrue what she said because she was talking about pictures on the wall. She never said she wanted a guy to necessarily have a girlfriend or a wife. That's not what she really meant, okay? What she was talking about is, I want guys to decipher shit. This is what she's saying. If you're dating and you don't have the type of girl that is all on your dick, she's always around you, always wants to be around you, then why would I want you, right? So if you're the type of guy where there is no evidence that you get women, why would she want you? So what she's saying is, I want to see proof that you get pussy. She said it. Because if it's laying around, that's why that lost and found box, Steve, is this. Guys didn't know that shit, that's what she's talking about.
That's exactly what I'm
to you.
Zag. Sometimes let's take the banner so they can see us.
Excuse me, wait.
I
know you're very busy at the moment, but I'm afraid that someone is endeavoring to contact you telephonically.
That's a call on the thing. Hold on.
Shall I get rid of him, or do you want to take the call?
Wait. That's my gut. Wait. Hold on.
Thank you, Governor.
Hey, wait. 714. Call back. The call back. 714. You there? 714. Hello. All right. Call back. Call back 714. Call back because I didn't pick up on the oh wait, you know what? Oh shit, hold on. I got it. I think okay, let me do this real quick. So
go ahead.
Yeah, so gentlemen, this is why I keep telling you that it's important for you to understand that what actually game is and what men do. And again, I have to toot my own horn here, Zag, because if a person, again, this is why I have the lost and found box. Now let's play the clip first. Let's go back to what she said. Let's start at the beginning. Here we go. Let's break it down bit by bit.
What are some red flags in a guy's bedroom?
What are some red flags? Okay, so if he doesn't have like pictures of another girl or stuff like that, then I automatically feel like he's I don't like single guys, so to me, I just feel like that's a red flag. I need something I can compete with.
Let's stop right there. Bit by bit. Go, Zach. I'll go behind you. Go.
I want guys to understand what she's saying with that. She didn't say girlfriend or wife. What she's saying is, I want a guy where women are so on his dick that that he actually prioritized some women, and there's other women he have in just casual dating sex categories. I want to come in and see that and become his priority over the bitch that's already his priority.
Yeah, all right. Wait, dude, we got hold on, Spagoli. We got a show, dog. Call back. We're doing the show, Spagoli. Hold on. That's Spagoli calling this shit. Anyway, go ahead, Zach. Go ahead. Spagoli, wait, we're doing the show, man. Go ahead, finish that.
I just want guys, I want to reiterate this, Steve. What she's talking about is if you're the type of guy where women don't stick around and there's no evidence that women stick around, why would I want you? When she was saying single, she didn't mean like single, like you ain't got a committed relationship. She means she don't want to deal with a guy that doesn't have women. Or that's what she was trying to say. When she said picture, she is saying what that is. It's okay if there's another woman that he prioritizes over me. I'm going to compete with her to become his priority. I'm going to campaign and audition.
Zach, this is exactly why, gentlemen, I'm the only one on YouTube that talks. This is what say. Nobody talks about this. This is why I tell you guys, this is the breaker. Because when you actually, and this is what most of y'all understand, when you actually are the guy and you have a lot of women over, women love to leave things behind to show other women that there's another woman there. And this is exactly what we've been telling you about. I've been telling you about why you should have your lost and found box. As soon as she walk in that damn door, that's going to make her gravitate over to that box to start. See, gentlemen, women love competition. Zach, let me follow me on this, Zach. So let's all right, gentlemen, let me show you how this works. So when they were little girls, okay, let's go all the way back when they were little girls having slumber parties. Like, you know what, we're gonna be sisters forever, and they have slumber parties, and they put posters on the wall, and they write in their notebooks, and they prank call boys and all that stuff, right? The moment both of them like the same guy is the moment one is going to be more devious than the other one, meaning this is how rumors start. So even though they're the best of friends and one likes the same guy, that's when the competition comes in, that gentleman, because women want what other women want and desire, because what she's saying is, what is it about him that he has all these women versus Zag, the guy that doesn't have anything. Gentlemen, when you don't have anything, it sets a light off in her head saying, well, if he doesn't have anything, well, I might give him a shot, because in my fucking mind, I think I want a single guy. But Zach, when she starts talking to these guys, she starts to recognize that, oh shit, I see why he doesn't have any women, Zach. Keep going before we get to the next part.
and I want guys to reiterate something, because she said something. Now, if you go to the video clip and look in the comment section, there are a bunch of losers, guys talking shit about her. Man, something is wrong with her, because they don't get it. Okay, so let's go back to what she said. She said, if his house is too clean, that's a red flag.
We get to that. No, we get to the clean. Let's play. We're gonna play this later on. Let's move on. We get to the clean. Let's move on to the next part. Let's move to the next part. Hold on.
So you think it's a red flag if a guy doesn't have pictures of him and his girl in his apartment?
Mm-hmm. Like if there's no hair ties or like lashes, I'm like,
So you want there to be that stuff?
I want to see that, because that lets me know he's getting.
That's right there. Right there. I'm gonna go deeper. I'm gonna go deeper with it. I'm gonna go deeper. Pause.
Go deeper.
So
Pause,
this is what women know. If you're not in a committed relationship, but if they come to your house and there's evidence that women have been there, not only do they know that you're getting pussy, but they know that you know how to fuck, because women are leaving their shit there.
Yes.
I need guys to understand, it's not just about getting pussy. She's saying, I want to see evidence that women are sticking around, which is what prompts them to leave their shit there. Go ahead, Phil.
That's what makes her say that, you know what? My pussy is better than their pussy. So let me go ahead and throw my pussy in this motherfucker to show him why he should be with me. Gentlemen, this is what we've been trying to tell you. Y'all been doing it all wrong. Y'all running behind the women. But let's go to the next one. See the next point.
That wouldn't make you jealous?
Mm-mm. No, it would make me feel like I can compete with something.
Oh.
I love this.
Go ahead. You go first.
No, listen.
I love it.
I love it because this is when they get jealous of you and territory. You know, I did a reaction video, guys. I'll put that up soon, where I the guy's asking what are the 4 problems, and he's like, a problem with a woman is jealousy. No, that comes with the game, gentlemen. It's part of it. She's supposed to be jealous. She's supposed to be territorial. She's supposed to miss you. She's supposed to be happy. She's supposed to be sad. She's supposed to be angry. She's supposed to go on a roller coaster ride, Zach, because when she's with a guy that she's validating, she can never feel like a woman. So this is why this is all important. But Zach, I mean, what say you on that, Zach?
What she's telling me, at least what she's saying, is that she is supremely confident in her ability to campaign and audition for that main spot to be prioritized. She's confident.
Campaign and audition. Would you say
campaign and audition for that role, for that lead position, the role of the main bitch. She is confident.
Yes.
Right? You can tell by her demeanor, because she has a very seductive nature about her, the way she moves her shoulders. You can tell that she feels like she's that bitch. But here's the thing, though. She feels like she's that bitch in a sense that I can be that bitch for you, for the right guy.
Right, exactly. Make sure you put a Q. If you got a question, please put a Q in there. We'll answer your question. But here we go.
Oh. I have to win him over.
So if you go into a guy...
I'm sorry, I have to...
Yes.
Wait, right there. Hey.
It's so beautiful, Steve. So Steve... A couple of years ago, when that gender war was going on and women were saying, we're the prize, she said, I have to win him over. He's the prize.
He's the prize. The dick is the prize. The dick is a diamond. That's what we keep trying to tell y'all. It's not the pussy. You can take the power out of the pussy by making it about the dick, gentlemen. Here we go. Next one.
His house and his apartment is clean. There's no pictures.
Hey, Art of Let Go. Be patient, motherfucker. Please, dog. We got you. We got your questions. We got you. Be fucking patient. Don't ask the same question twice or we'll kick you out. Be patient.
Oh, that's another thing. If his house is too clean, to me, I just feel like, what can I bring to the table in this?
Zach. Why, gentlemen, why do you think we are the only ones on YouTube? We are the only guys on YouTube that always tell you sexy is what sexy does. Why do we tell you to leave the dishes in the dishwasher? I mean, in the sink. Why do we tell you to leave some clothes around? Why do we tell you to leave paper around and all other stuff? Because a woman wants to feel like she's doing something. She wants to contribute, Zag. And that's what I'm saying. Talk, Zag. You got it, man.
Let me say this. If a woman, if she feels you don't need her, and all she can bring to you is pussy, she doesn't feel like you will ever elevate her. Yes. She won't feel like she can actually hold a meaningful position in your life. Steve, there were times where I would have a basket full of laundry, just laying on the floor in my bedroom by the foot of the bed. And there would be women that would come in there and they would ask me, are those clean or dirty? And I'm like, those are clean. And they would say, do you want me to fold them for you? And I'll be like, yeah, okay. That's the sock drawer. That's the underwear drawer. That's the t-shirt drawer, right? And they will start, and I'm talking about gentlemen. Women don't gotta be your girlfriend to do this shit, okay? And let me also say this. She is saying that I'm a domesticated woman. I have no problem cleaning for a man.
Yes, I love it when it, Steve, God damn it, Steven. All right, hold on. Let me just go in there and you start hearing the water running and the dishes clinking and all that other stuff. And gentlemen, that's when you just walk in there, get behind her, put your hand on her waist and say, you know what? It's moments like this, Zag, that I find you really, really, really sexy. It's moments like this. Oh, shit. Yeah, oh, hey, hold on. Wait a second. Throw it in the pot. Yes. Gentlemen, crayons, gentlemen, this is dead ass because gentlemen, not only cooking and cleaning, gentlemen, I'm saying that they're going to find, Zach, what's your favorite food? What's your favorite? Me, I'm like more lasagna. What's your favorite meal?
I like homemade lasagna from scratch.
Okay. So you say,
the same way, homemade lasagna from scratch.
So gentlemen, what we're saying is that they would say, okay, he likes lasagna. I'm going to go to the grocery store. I'm going to get the pasta, the meat, the ricotta. I'm going to get the tomatoes. Matter of fact, someone say, fuck that tomato sauce. I'm going to make the tomatoes. I'm going to give me some tomatoes.
And make it themselves. From scratch. Tomato sauce with the seasoning, the basil, and all of that shit. Yes.
And gentlemen, do it with a motherfucking smile, gentlemen. A smile. Do it with a smile. And that's what we're trying to tell you guys. Guys, we see your questions. We'll answer in 1 second, but that is what we're talking about. This is what I love about what this world. Let's keep going. Let's see.
You know, it's like, it's too clean. What am I supposed to do?
Oh. So you want it to be like a little more
messy. Yeah, let me come in and clean for you, babe. Let me.
This is see. Guys are so worried about fucking and just fucking.
This is fucking
this.
Zach, I would even keep my car a little bit messy because they love to wash it. There's something, guys. Y'all think women won't wash a car for you or grocery? Zach, especially when you see the food. Let's get to I want to get to when she gets to the thing. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let's see. Here we go.
You know what I mean? Like if he has like lots of food in the fridge and stuff, I just feel like, okay, so.
Right there. Let's stop right there. So look at Zach. This is what I love. Guys, listen. This is why you keep your refrigerator half full, if not full at all. Because what she's going to do when she's into your Zag, she's going to make that mental note. Okay, he needs Excuse Fairy Crunch cereal. This is the milks he likes to drink. These, if you drink beer, these are the beers he likes to drink. This is like very big. You know, I'm about Belgian waffles and funnel cake. You know what I mean? Yeah. These are the funnel cakes, the cookies, the ice creams, and all this other stuff. So women are always, Zach, looking for excuses to spend time with you, and they know the easiest way to spend time with you, Zach, is to, okay, I went shopping today, and you know what? I picked up a few items for you. Can I come by and drop them off? Zach, what say you on that, bro?
Bro, you remember those trucks? I don't know if they still come by. The trucks that have the meat, the ribeye steaks and a different kind of meat, that they come to your door and try to sell you this meat and shit.
No, I know what you're talking about.
One time, a chick went to the refrigerator, and you know, I had her make me a drink. So I said, you know, the cranberry juice in the refrigerator, of course, the ice is in the freezer. So she noticed I was low on meat. So like a day or two after she left the crib, she said, "Hey, are you going to be home between such and such time?" I'm like, "What's up?" She was like, "I have a truck coming. You know what I'm saying? to restock your freezer." Yes. And I'm like, "What? Oh, Omaha Steaks. There you go, Uncle Guns." Yes. And I want to reiterate something. This was not my girlfriend. See, if a woman is in a relationship with you, there are certain things that you just kind of, you know, anticipate. But I'm talking about a chick that you're dating. She hasn't been
on your program.
Yeah, she campaigning and auditioning for that role, which is why she's showing out for you.
Hey, winner. Hey, this like
there you go.
Winner, baby girl. Here we go.
There's nothing I can teach him. There's nothing I can do for him.
Really?
Like, yeah, I want him to need me.
I feel like no girl's ever said anything like that before. You'd think it would always be the opposite.
Maybe that's why I'm always winning in the dating direction.
Oh.
Let me say this real quick. I want guys to understand something. When she said I want him to need me, she wasn't talking about clingy guys.
Clingy, right.
Here's the thing. I want guys to understand, and this is some serious shit. The reason why women want to feel needed, they don't want to feel needed by every guy. It's only a particular type of guy.
Yes.
It's only that they want to feel needed by. Yes. Because they feel like if I can bring value to him and I feel needed, I feel like he's more inclined to keep me around and he won't dismiss me.
Oh, absolutely. Because at this point she's realizing my pussy's not enough. What else can I do?
Exactly.
I mean, oh my God, he has a lot. Like Zach, you have a long day, baby. Hey, baby, baby, relax. Just come on over, and they sometimes say, let mama take care of you. Let your baby take care of you. Let your boo take care of you. Just come on over, and I got you. And as you walk in the door, they have your favorite drink. They'll give you a bunch of kisses, all of them kisses, and then grab your hand, sit you down, or bring you in the bedroom. Andre, hey, or you sit you down and massage your foot or whatever. They will do all that shit, guys.
Check this out.
What's up, Zach?
Or if they plan on cooking dinner at a certain time, but you're coming over before, they'll cook dinner earlier because they want to make sure you eat.
They want to make sure you eat. Hey, man, with like you were saying, the steam. They want to make sure the bread. They want to make sure
it's fresh. It's fresh.
They want to know what time you're coming, so I can kind of calculate the time. So when you're coming in, the food is just about ready. It's just in that few minutes it's ready. And I can sit it and give you a hot plate, give you a little kiss on the cheek.
And now, if a woman ever does this for y'all better make sure you show some fucking gratitude, though.
Oh yeah.
She is definitely looking for some validation and acceptance.
Oh, absolutely. All right, here we go. One of the things, listen, you should have in your apartment on your live you did the other day. What's the thing with a text from a woman and a GPS address? Should that be in your cell or pick for? Active let go call in. I don't understand what the fuck you're talking about. Call in. We have no idea what you're talking about. Call in and ask that question. I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. What's the difference between emotional connection and being women being emotional? Well, Zach, would you like to go first? Or would you like me to go first?
Let me go first. And see,
please, Zach, go.
I want people to understand when you have an emotional connection or a bond with someone, it's just you have a profound connection with them, right? When you're talking about being emotional, that's just a woman who can't control her emotions, right? And that usually comes from attachment. And when I say attachment, I mean unhealthy, where she's a little clingy, a little out there a little bit. She felt like I can't live without you. When you ignore me, I can't take it. I go crazy. That's more of an attachment style. But Steve, you got it.
So you're looking for emotion. Okay, so the difference between emotional connection and a woman being emotional. Okay, an emotional woman is somebody. Okay, so let me give you two different guys. Let's take a regular guy. Let's talk emotional and difference between emotional connection. An emotional woman, if you do something, Zach, that pisses her off,
there you go,
upsets her. If you do something to trigger a negative emotion in her, she ain't fucking with you. So she's gonna. So her being emotional. So that means this is why these guys that walk on eggshells, because they're like, I don't want to piss her off or rock the boat. So you guys walk on eggshells. So when a woman is emotional, that means you're not connected with her. So you're like, if I fuck up and say something wrong and I trigger an emotion opposite of happy smiles and all of the stuff, then she's going to let you go. God damn it, Spagoli. What do you want, Spagoli? What's up? We're doing a show. What do you want, man? What's up?
I just want to say, hey, Steve, hi, Zach. I want to answer this guy's question.
Don't answer the question. Stop. We didn't ask you to answer the fucking question. You're not on the... Are you serious? Stop, Spagoli. We didn't ask you to answer the question because we're the motherfuckers with the game here. You ask a question. We didn't ask for your 2 cents, man. Stop. Anyway, let's get back to what we were saying. Now, gentlemen, an emotional connection.
Speak on it.
It is when, gentlemen, she is okay. So as her being emotional, she's in control of her emotions. She's in total control. That means when she gets mad, she's getting mad because you guys, you're pissing her off and making her mad. But when you have an emotional connection with a woman, that means she cannot control her feelings about you, meaning when she tries to get you out of her system, stops trying to think about you. She is going to have when she gets mad, she's not going to leave you. When she gets jealous, territorial, she ain't going nowhere. When she's happy, she's happy. She loves to love you, loves to think about you, loves to text you. When she gets a message from you, she feels like, it's a high, Zag. But when she doesn't hear from you, it's a low. And when she thinks about you, it's a like, gentlemen, it is a up and down roller coaster that she should be on. But this is when she's connected to a man because you're tapped into something that she is not used to a man being tapped into, Zach. What say you, brother?
Well, one thing is when she don't hear from you, she might get into her head and think she did something wrong or said something wrong.
No, yeah,
so her mind might start running, but also she's thinking of what bitch got his attention that I haven't heard from him. You know, what bitch got his attention that I haven't heard from him. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes this is when, Steve, and we talked about this. This is why sometimes for you guys who've never experienced this, some of you may have, where you'll have a woman that you're dealing with, and her day is Tuesday or her Saturday, whatever, and she wants to see you more times a week than you normally see her, and you're like, nah, baby, I'll see you next week. You know what it is? And she'll beg to come to your house. And you're like, nah, you're like, we ain't got to do nothing. Just talk to me in the driveway. Just 5 minutes. I just want to see you and hear your voice face to face. You know, that type of shit.
Yeah, nobody's anything. Are you nobody's anything? Are you a man or a woman? Just want to make sure because a lot of guys are men that use women's photos. So let us know if you're actually a woman because we like to give women wrenches. 84 area code 8. Who am I talking to? Area code 847. What's your name? Where you calling from, brother?
My name is Mike, calling from Florida.
Oh, Zach. Okay, it's testimonial time. Testimonial time, gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
It is,
yes, sir.
Gentlemen. It is testimonial time. Okay, all right. No disrespect to you. We'll go ahead and add you and give you a wrench because we want all women to have a wrench. So if anybody bothers you or harasses you, please get rid of their asses so they can leave you alone. Okay. So let's get into it. So real quick, you're having a problem with you're having a man problem with a woman. Am I correct?
Basically.
Yes. Now let's talk about the problem, and then we'll go backwards a little bit, Zach. So, okay, you have an older woman. We don't need to give age. You have a little woman that's a little bit older than you. What is the man problem you're having with that woman?
Well, she knew I had other women, and then she started just showering me, cleaning my house, mowing my lawn, setting up picture frames all over my house, decorating stuff, cooking me food. She showered me with gifts on my birthday, spent $600. She's out of state. She'd fly to me every weekend, and I just have never had a woman do something like that before.
Hold on, Zach, but that's not even the problem. What is the problem that she called you and told you about? Before we get back, we gotta go backwards first. But what is the thing she said that her problem mentally is what?
Oh, well, she said that she's can't be happy without me.
Okay, so now let's back this up. Now, before you met me, did you ever have a woman do any of those things for you?
No, hell no.
Hell no.
No.
And now look, let's be honest. Now, I want you to keep it a buck. Now, because I know you listened to me before you got the products and everything, but when I said, because you always hear me say this, you can't fuck, you can't eat pussy, and you don't know how to eat pussy, fuck, and talk dirty, things like that. Did you, when you first heard me say that, did you say, who the fuck does he think he is? He doesn't know me. How can he, how can he tell me?
So I would think I would know what I'm doing,
right.
but
How can he tell me what I can and cannot do? Did you not think that? Did you not think that?
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
So when you started to get the products, fucking 101, 5 play and things like that. Now, without giving it away, when you saw, do you have Kissing 101?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Even I tell you can't kiss. So when you saw Kissing 101, do you realize you couldn't kiss, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's so much in there. It's just so good. Yeah. There's so many things you don't think about. That It's just so rich.
It's so, right. So let's get back to the kiss. Let's get to you have 5 play pussy eating?
Yeah.
When I tell you couldn't eat pussy, when you saw 5 play, did you realize?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I just felt like I'd never done it before.
Never done it before. So then the fucking 101, when I tell you can't fuck and you saw the fucking 101, where'd you realize?
Oh, there's so much I've never thought about that, doing that, especially just, well, I don't want to get into it, but yeah, it's good.
Yes. So
let me go ahead. My bad.
Real quick. So when I told you the drug, when I told you that if you do the things that I am showing you, I warned you that these women are going to be hooked on you.
I know.
Did I not talk about the drug lab? Did I not talk about the drug, the fentanyl of you, where with great power comes great responsibility? You can't give them all that. But how did it, before I throw to Zach, how did it make you feel for the first time, a woman buying you things because she wants you to have them? How did that feel, man?
It's amazing. I can't really it's just so cool. Usually it's like the guy needs to just unload his wallet on the woman and shout. It's just totally reversed. And it's like, it's because it's competing. It's amazing. It's awesome.
So I got a question for the caller. I got a question. Okay, now that you experience this, what's your outlook on a dating landscape now?
Well, it's just a totally different perspective, really, because the one time I remember Steve was like, you have this power, like, that you could just rock a chick's world if she doesn't even know you. You start talking to her, and like, you just have that knowledge that you could do these things to her.
Yes.
And it's this power that, it's a cool feeling. It definitely changes your outlook. It just gives you a lot more confidence, like knowing like what you know and being in it.
Okay, now let me ask you this. Do you think now that you've experienced this, when you deal with other women going forward, do you feel like the bar has been set for the type of outcome that you want now? That you maybe didn't have previous?
Sure. Just with this one girl, it's just, that was going to be one of my questions, is how could I reach out to other girls that I've been with in the past?
No, don't do that. Let it go.
No. See, part of you, this is the problem. See, now that you've got the formula, now that you know how to fuck properly, you know how to kiss properly, you know how to eat pussy properly. Now, have you been working on the dirty talk?
Yeah.
Have you been working on the poetry?
Yeah.
Do you see, when you combine those things together, she cannot help but to lose control. That's the emotional connection.
I know.
But what I told you, this is why do you think we warn women? Why? And people laugh at us. Why do you think we tell women that? Are you sure you want this? Are you sure you want to come to this point? Right. It's the reward, man. Crystal Lake, Friday 13th.
I put it on you. I can't take it back.
You can't. And Zach, and I could put it on you without touching you. So this is what we're trying to say, caller. That's what game is all about. So now you have a woman that cannot not have you in her life. She has taken your drug, and now she wants to be a part of your life. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So let me say this to the caller. I would strongly recommend that you not go back in the past and recycle women you've dealt with in the past. And the reason why is that would be because you basically reinvented yourself. When you reinvent yourself, you only move forward. The problem with going back is the women will never recognize or appreciate the new you.
Right. Well, wait, give me a second. Wait, give me a second. I'm going to give you one last warning, fuck face. If you don't shut your bitch ass up, we're going to kick you the fuck out, okay? Because nobody asks you what the fuck you think. You don't have any products. You're not a student. So keep running your bitch ass mouth and see what the fuck happens, okay? Because unlike your bitch ass, this guy's women, fuck boy. So shut your fucking ass up. Or you come in and ask a question, motherfucker. Because how long you been under me for? How long you been listening for, big guy? How long you been learning for?
4 months. 5 months.
5 months. 5 months. So what is so did she just give you $600 cash? No,
she bought me a $100 chain I'm wearing on my wrist. She bought me new shoes. She bought me a volleyball. She bought me.
Did she get excited? Dog, was it like purple?
It's like thing after thing. It's crazy. It's everything that I want. Like she knows everything that I want and bought all of it. Like,
was it not like Purple Rain when she got it? When you had the present, didn't she get excited watching you unwrap the present? You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes.
This is what a lot of women will not admit to. And the lady in the clip, and still, I want you to play that clip. Once he hang up, can you play it again for people that just came in? But after he hangs up, if women are honest and they can take their bitterness from their past dating experiences out of it, they want to be of service to a man. Now, this is very, very important though. Once a woman shows you she wants to be of service to you, you can't misuse it. Okay, and again, you have to show gratitude and all that and validation, because she wants validation from you, right?
Yeah.
So you got to let her know that you're appreciative of it and you are grateful for the fact that.
I mean, she does my laundry every time she's here. It's like, thank you so much. I mean, I tell her not to. She does it.
Right, but she knows you have other women too. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And again, do you see how we always tell you don't need to be mean to a woman? You don't have to tell her she's modern. You don't have to call her a whore. You don't have to do all that red pill, goofy ass shit. All you got to learn is your lover. That's part of your mental mindset. That's why I have the culinary school to put the flavor. That's why we have the drug lab, so she can smoke, snort, and inject you where she gets hooked on who you are. Now, what you've got to do is you've got to do better management of the woman, okay? Now is the time to let her know, listen, you can have me as long as you want, as long as you're acting right. But it's very important to let her know, listen, as I said before, I'm not looking for a relationship, okay? And I'm going to be honest with you. And and listen,
and she knew that from the start,
right? But you got but you got to keep it on there. You got to let her listen.
Yeah,
be consistent.
Yeah, consistently consistent. I appreciate everything I appreciate what you're doing. I appreciate the gifts and all those things, because the reward you're giving. Hey, brother, did you are you gonna give her sex ween? Because you wait. Time out. Wait. Let me know. Are you looking to conquer? Wait, I gotta ask Zach first, Zach, call her. Let me know. Are you looking to have total mental domination? Well, no, man. I'm asking you, because for me, I want it all. So I'm asking you. Okay, the level that she's on, it's going to fuck her up that much more. Are you ready to push her beyond the thought process of thinking that it can't get any better? Okay. All right. So Zach, real quick, call her. Now you got to go to my website. You go there. It's right in the middle for free. Dog. What do you think she's going to do when you send her a text message, right? And in that text message, you send her this. She's going to lose her shit, because she's going to say, what the fuck? Wait a second. What is a sexoween invitation? What is that? And listen, I got everything set up for you. I tell you the rooms, how you set it up. I tell you all the things that you got to use. I'm going to take care of it. But I want to warn you, when you do this, you're giving a stray cat milk, and brother, she will be forever. Even if she's
let me say this real quick. And shout out to Steve for putting you onto the sexual wing. Let me just say this real quick. I'm pass it right back to you in the caller, Steve.
Yes.
It's one thing to verbally express or acknowledge, your gratitude for shit that that women do for you, but you have to actually reward them with action. So what Steve is talking about is you got to reward them with action, and you always want to show them something new, so that way they see, okay, he's considerate, he's thoughtful, and he's showing me that he appreciates it. So that makes me want to continue to do it.
Right. And what you're doing is you're showing her, again, you're rewarding the birthday gifts, you're rewarding her cleaning, cooking. So what you're doing is that you're tapping into her emotional. And again, we're not talking about conscious, subconscious. You're tapping into an area that no man has ever tapped in before. And when you hit that thing by doing what I'm showing you, she's it's not going to be a cry of sadness. It's going to be a cry of, oh my fucking God, I finally met a man. It's like meeting a fucking Bigfoot, Sasquatch, elf, unicorn,
the Loch Ness Monster, all that shit.
You would.
I finally met, because from this point, every October from this point, if you do Sexoween, You will always be on her mind, no matter if she's with, because nobody is tapping into the core. Nobody except us. And this is not manipulation. This is appreciation. Because what you're doing is you're saying, like Zach and I say, you're saying that, you know what? You're cleaning, cooking, you're buying me things, you're doing all the things. I don't have to tell you anything. So let me pamper your motherfucking ass. Allow me to bring you on a sexual adventure. Because I even tell you the words to say, caller. Caller, I do all the work for you. I give you everything to say, I give you everything to do. And all you got to do is just repeat it. That's it. You just got to repeat it because it's so fucking cold. It's clear, it's concise, it's fun, it's whimsical, but it's going to draw her in to say, what the fuck are you talking? I didn't know there was someone haunted. Oh no, only around this time there is a ghost haunting this. But what I want to do for you, I just want you to bring an open mind, because what? You've got 4 themed rooms. Think about that, 4. So that means, and I'll show you this real quick as for what I'm saying. So the first room is going to be the S&M room, right? Because what he would like to do to his victims, he like to tie them up and spank them. That's where you have your hot candle wax, your chains, your tie up and all that other stuff, because that's what he like to do with his victims, number 1, right? So then you go to room number 2, the kitchen, right? Where he liked to eat off of his victims. So that's where you can, the whipped cream, the chocolate, the strawberries, he'd like to put things on his victim and eat off. So you eat the victim, right? But then then the next thing, what you want to do is then bring them into the bathroom. That's the 3rd room, because now it's purification. Turn on your light to red. Now it's purification, where you wash all that shit off. It's gonna be messy. You'll be messy. So you want to wash all that shit off of her with your hands, wash her, and then hey, look, that's 5 play.
All the crevices.
Yeah, all the crevices, and eat the mother. Put the pussy over your shoulder and eat. Remember, I told you gotta learn how to breathe out the side of your mouth. I showed you those techniques that you gotta do, but you want to eat that motherfucking pussy in that shower and get her off for that. Then the last one, then you bring her to the bedroom where you chain her and tie her up. And guess what? You let her know before you start to fuck is that fucking ghost is inside me right now, and then you fucking beat the fuck out that pussy. And I promise you, with all the things that I'm showing you right now, after it's all said and done, Zach, I know, after it's all said and done, she's gonna be like, who the
fuck are you? And caller, you will leave such an indelible impression on her mind that no guy after you can compete with what the fuck you just did.
No
she
one
will
can
always compare you. See, here's the thing. Let me say this to all you body count dudes. Y'all think just fucking a chick just on some regular is gonna leave this impression? No. When you give her an experience, you know what I'm saying? In addition to fucking her right and all that, that's gonna leave the impression. Let me say this, Steve. Can you go back to the red shit when you the tying up shit, the BDSM shit?
Oh yeah. The room number one, BDSM.
No, not that. The first joint you showed with the whips and all right, real quick.
That's the first room.
Okay. Yeah, real quick. That's what I want to point out, because I did a consultation earlier. That the whip at the bottom, right below the nipple clamps, because I was telling them a story of how I used to tie chicks up and I used to use that whip, and I was spank they pussy with the whip. Right? That's what I was talking about. Called the guy I did a consultation with earlier. That's what I was talking about. But go ahead, Phil. Go ahead.
Yeah, but also what I was saying, you got to have your speaker. But I set all that up, and the candles. Don't listen. What I'm saying is, if she's not used to the BDSM lifestyle, be gentle with her. I'm saying light spanks. Yeah. I'm saying lighthearted, put her over, like tie her hands up, lay her over the couch, spank her ass a little bit, things like that. But then what you can do, because I show you 5 play with your hands. So every room, I want an orgasm out of every room. So because the first orgasm is her clit is going to be throbbing and
it's going to get erect, almost like a penis going to get erect. Yeah. Women's clit get erect and get hard. You know what I'm saying?
Very, 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 very interested. So then when you take her, now remember, this is why I tell you put a plastic down or something on the floor in the kitchen, because now when you're feeding, because the ghost used to take his victims in the kitchen. Like you're telling her the story. It's like when you go to a haunted house, you know, they walk you through it, all that stuff. But you're telling the story of this ghost that is lays his victim on the ground, and he will take whipped cream and fucking syrup, and you lay her naked ass body down and put all the whipped cream on, all the syrup, you put all the fruit, and you eat off her body, because that's what he's doing. He eats off his victims. Right. I'm talking about, now look, you don't have to get to the toes and suck the toes and all that, because Zach, we always say that you don't have to get to that. But what I'm saying is that when you do it, you can look at the chart right here. What I'm saying, like when you're eating it, let's take her knee. Let's not her thigh. Let's go from the knee to the foot. Okay. We'll go for 1, 2, 3. Okay. We'll take out 4 to 5, 3 to 5. We'll take that out, because that's the but you can look, you can do this. Now, with your hands while you're eating, you can still work the foot while you're eating and while you're in the spot. So you can work underneath the knee, the calf, around the calf to the ankles while you're doing that. And because you have 5 play, you can work all that. So then once it's all, now look, after we get that orgasm, she's a sloppy mess. I'm telling you.
No doubt.
It'll be very messy. That's why
a lot of moisture.
Right, because now I've got to walk you to the next theme room, the purification chamber, because he has to purify his victims by washing their bodies. And this is where you're going to wash your body. Matter of fact, hey, look, caller, I want you to look at the screen. Are you on the screen right now? Because this is something you can use right here. Think about this. Remember, what I want you to do, because this is kind of eating off her body. So if you want to do it clean, you can make this right here that I created and put that on her body, or you can get sloppy. It's totally you. It's you clean or dirty. But the purification, this is what's gonna fuck her up, because she's already throbbing, she's already sensitive, she's already come twice. Oh my God, this motherfucker is washing me, because that's what he does to his victims. He washes his victims from head to toe, toe to head. And all you're doing, like Zach said, you're cleaning, you're getting all that syrup. Because listen, the reason I'm saying that, caller, because I don't want you to fuck up your bed. I don't want you to move to your bed and fuck it up. But I want you to clean her whole entire body from head to toe, right? And after you clean her fucking body, the second orgasm is when you take her leg, put it over your shoulder. Remember, head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Remember that as little kids? Head, shoulders. I want you to go shoulder and lock that leg in. Lock that leg in. And then you bury your face in that pussy. Now remember, what I want you to do to practice is a practice thing. Take a towel, put it over your face, and learn how to breathe out the side of your mouth, because you're going to be buried in. So you can lick and still breathe out the side of your mouth. My mentor
is a professional muff diver.
Fuck
you, throw out this motherfucker.
I'm a whore, Zach. I'm a whore.
I know.
Is you get it like that, you eat it this way, you can bend her over, you can put her in a kind of pretzel. And then, hey, caller, this is the most important. Do you have a washer and dryer in your house or your apartment?
Yeah.
Take a towel, put it in the dryer prior. Because she's coming out wet. She's coming out. Yeah, there's nothing like a warm ass. It's not like a warm ass. Now I'm gonna tell you where I got that from. So when I was a little kid, all right, that's a little kid. When we didn't have any towels, you know what I mean, and there were no towels in the towel, like the cabinet.
Towel bin or the linen.
They know towels. My mother said, "Hold on, I'm drying some." And what my mother would do is that she would toss me a warm towel, and when again, this is game. When I wrapped that bitch around me, I was like, "Oh, it feels good. It feels good." No, dead ass.
It literally causes a sensation with your body.
Yeah, I'm dead ass. I'm like, whoa, this is good. So what I'm saying is, as part of the experience is now she's dripping wet. She comes out a little shivery. When you wrap that warm towel around her ass, and I'm talking about he dries his victim off, all that whole stuff. And then from that part, you walk her to the bedroom. And this is the last place what he liked to do before he makes the sacrifice. He would, now you can go to Party City or get some bandanas and tie your arms up. And again, this is part of the fun, because brother, there's nothing like licking and fucking that pussy and she can't wiggle. She can wiggle, but she can't
get away. She can't get away. Yep. Yep.
Right. Yeah. She can't escape. But the sexiest thing is when you're in her ear and you're telling her the secret is that he's been inside me the whole time, and then you eat it, you kiss it, you fuck it, and you smack and dog. What I'm saying, and then after it's all said and done, and you undo it and all this other stuff, and she's like, "What the fuck is going on?" What do you think the cherry on top is going to be?
Afterplay.
And what's the afterplay?
Just holding her and
No. Get the lotion.
Oh, full body massage.
Get the lotion. Put it in the microwave for guys 10 to 7 seconds. Don't need to be hot. Don't you want to burn her? But what I'm saying is, I want her to sell you, because this is how it's gonna go. 3 women. Hey Tina, how was your day? Well, me and Rob just sat around and we watched a few scary movies and we ate popcorn. What did you do? Oh, well, me and Sam, we just hung out, and we probably made a few candy apples. And well, what did you do? Bitch. No, like that. She'll be like, hey Zach, she'll be like this. Bitch.
Let me tell you what the fuck happened to me last night.
Let me tell you what the fuck happened to me last night.
And dog, she is going to sell you to all her women, because her women are going to start to say, why isn't my man doing it?
Women talk about sex all the time.
But women talk about good sex.
Yeah, good sex.
Yeah, because the most compelling, connecting thing at the end of it is after the sex of how you pampered her by giving her a full fucking body massage and getting her ear and tell you know what? I loved how sexy. I love the participation. I love that you brought an open mind out, and I enjoyed eating your pussy in the first chamber, and I loved eating the food off. I mean, and this is how you're rubbing it. And guys, a tear is going to say, Zach, this is when he started to wet. I'm like, oh, I think I love him.
Let me say a couple things real quick, Steve. First and foremost, you dominate her mentally.
Yes.
And then when she's on the cusp where she can't take no more, then you dominate her physically. All women want to be dominated sexually. The problem is a lot of guys, they think a bunch of hard fucking and just fucking as hard as they can and all. They think that's dominating a woman. No. There's subtleties to it. And let me say a couple things, and I'll pass it back to you and the caller, Steve. Steve put up the chart earlier when he was talking about a woman's leg. Okay. For all you guys, you want to put it up real quick? For all you guys, when you're doing foreplay and you want to find...
We do 5, Zach. We do 5 play.
Okay, like 5 play. And you want to find a woman's erogenous zones, okay, try licking or darting. I like to say darting your tongue, because it's just how it flows off your tongue when you say, darting your tongue across her pussy sounds better than licking to me, right? So you want to dart your tongue around a ball of her ankle, right? And for some women, they don't even know that that can be their erogenous zone. But you might, there's a lot of women that don't know where all their erogenous zones is at. So you should be on a scavenger hunt, like where's Waldo? You know what I'm saying? Putting your tongue everywhere, trying to find out all the different spots that make her seize the fuck up. Also, caller, let me ask you a question, caller, before I pass it back to Steve. I know you surf the internet, YouTube, probably Facebook, Instagram, or whatever. Have you ever heard guys talk about how women don't spend money on them?
Other YouTubers talking about girls spending money?
It doesn't on the internet anywhere. Have you ever heard guys complain or whine and bitch? Women don't do that. Women don't spend money on guys. Have you ever heard guys talk about that?
No.
Okay. Well, see, guys complain about that all the time. So if you ever see that, now you can say,
I thought if guys talk about that other girls have spent money on them.
No. No, they complain that women don't spend money on men.
Oh, I gotcha.
Okay, so if you ever encounter
guys do that. Okay.
Yeah. Guys complain that women don't spend money on men. So now, if you ever hear that on the internet or in real life, now you can look at them and be like, if you that dude, they do.
I know. Yeah, you're right.
Right.
I know.
Right.
Yeah.
But
you're not doing something right, buddy.
But because they don't have game. You see what I'm saying?
It's not the woman's fault. It's not the woman's fault at all.
Right.
It's your fault.
Right. And
you're not doing something right.
And that's why I'm warning you. Listen, you already got it fucked up. What I'm saying, dog, we're talking world. If you do sex or wean, she'll never be the same again. Your call. Listen, your call. You're the student. I know. And Zach, and this is what guys understand. Why do you think we don't make it about pussy? Why do you think that we have not confidence, but sexual confidence? Why do you think we don't care? Because we know that if I get hold of if I get hold of you, it's over. So you're exactly where we're at. The question is, again, this is your choice. You can stop now and have her hooked on maybe the crack rock of you, or you can go to the left and you can be you want to be the fentanyl.
Yeah, right. Go to the next level.
Right. Because remember, most women think that this is it. It can't get any better than this. So when you do sex or wean, remember, you know how old she is. Let's think about all the years of her life. Think about this. You're the first one. Let's I don't think you understand. Okay. I'm just give you a number. If she's 30 years old, that means for 30 years, or when let's say, because I don't want to talk about a little kid. Okay, let's say legal.
From
let's
18
say
years.
Let's say 18 to 38, which is 20 years, right, Zach? We'll say 18, 38. Okay. Let's say she's 38. So, but let's just say between that time, because it goes before that, but we'll stick with 18. I want you to understand something. What do you think she's going to think about when you're the first one ever? Not the first one with another, the first one ever. And that means that why do you think we tell them to go see other guys, date other guys, do what the fuck you want to do? Why?
Yeah.
Because
she went on a date last week and had to run in the bathroom and FaceTime me in the
stop.
bathroom.
See, that shit right there.
No,
back the fuck up with that. Come back.
So wait a second.
Come back with that story. Come back.
So, okay, did she throw the date in your face to try to make you jealous, or did she just let you know?
Well, she knew that I went on a date the week before, so she went on a date.
Wait, okay. So she went out on a date, I guess trying probably to make you jealous, right? Or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so she goes on the date, and then what happened?
And all of a sudden, my phone, I'm just chilling at home watching hockey, and my phone goes off. It's her FaceTiming me. I answer it, and I can see her panties, and she's sitting on the toilet. She's like telling me, I didn't know she was on a date at the time.
Yes.
And the next day, she was, oh, no. Then she flew to see me, and she's like, yeah, I was on a date at the time, FaceTiming you in the bathroom.
How'd that make you feel, dog? How'd that make you feel?
Oh, it was awesome. It was because she was like, my first thought was, Steve was like, yeah, that was my worker doing that.
Exactly. He took her on a date and she flew to go see worker. You. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Dog. And that's and this is
Christmas card.
Yeah, but real quick as I continue, but this is why even women can never. You know what some woman's gonna watch this. You know what they're gonna say? I would never do it. And you know why? Because they never.
Yeah, they will. Yeah, they will. Exactly. Everything women say they won't do for the right guy, they're gonna do all that shit. Yes, the fuck they will.
For the right motherfucking guy.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will.
Okay. So we just want to tell you real quick. Listen, it's very important to recognize and acknowledge her feelings because she's going through something. And this is very important because when you're making this kind of a sexual and emotional shift in a woman, you don't want to ignore the shit she's going through. You want to acknowledge what she's going through, but also let her know, listen, I'm here for you, but you got to just listen. I told you before, and I just want to reiterate, and I throw it in your face, that I enjoy spending time with you. I enjoy this, but I'm not ready for a relationship. I'm still going to see other people. You can still see other people, but I am when you want to break that dick glass, when you want some of this, it's always there for you unless I'm busy and vice versa. You just got to keep the communication. Zach, what would you like to say to him real quick?
I just want to say, keep doing what you're doing. And when you start meeting women, other women, and you clearly said you went out on another date, never settle for anything less. She already set the bar. So, and this is what I mean by never settle for anything less. If all a woman got is sex for you, handle your business. But if she wants to be in your physical presence beyond just sex, she has to meet or exceed what that woman is doing.
Yeah, so real quick, Carla, what do you want to say to all the guys out there that says, wait a second, hold on. How can Steven say that I don't know how to kiss, I don't know how to fuck, and I don't know how to lick pussy? Who does he think he is? Does he think he's God's gift to women? I mean, I know what I'm doing. What do you want to say to those motherfuckers right now?
Well, you really gotta just drop your ego and be open to learning and just really like put aside all the crap and stuff that you learned in the past and just like go in there with an open mind, like you don't know a lot, even though maybe you have. And it's just insane the amount of stuff that you learn if you really apply yourself and pay attention.
Right. And do you see why we're so fucking arrogant? You should see why do you see why we don't make it about the pussy? Do you see why we don't run behind the pussy? Do you see why we hold a power that most guys don't have and we don't make it? Do you see why? Because we're the dick. Mm-hmm. You get it now, right? You get it now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Game recognized. Game.
Great call. Dope testimonial.
Yeah.
And these are the real receipts. People taking pictures with bitches on the internet and you don't know what the fuck really happened. That's bullshit. These are the real receipts where guys are getting behind the scene consultations and they coming back with stories of success.
Yeah, so just go to the Man Mindset. You got sex or ween. Go ahead and learn. I'll break it all down for you, okay? The good news is you have the 5-play, you have the dirty talk, you have the fucking 101, so you can utilize all those items while you're incorporating your thing. So get your fruit, get your thing. Now again, the question is, you can clean it, you can make it nice and neat and put the food on her body in a nice manner, or you can get just raw ass dirty where you just squirt that shit off. Just get but just I want you to make sure have that towel or something down because you're gonna make you're gonna make a lot of mess in the kitchen. So just it's gonna get messy. So make sure you have something that she can walk from the kitchen to the shower, because we're talking whipped cream and chocolate and fucking all the other shit you're gonna be using on and eating off her body. Okay, big dog?
Okay, cool.
All right, man. We'll throw you back in. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you. We'll make this a testimonial, man. Thank you. Respect to
no
you.
doubt. Yeah, you definitely want to clip that, Steve.
Oh, yeah, we definitely. Yeah.
So we good on calls right now?
Yeah, the lines are open, guys. If y'all want to. Real man is confident in himself. Exactly. Absolutely.
Would you mind, for the people that came in late, so they can understand the title of the joint? Okay, would you mind playing the video again? So the title of the joint, gentlemen, I need you guys to understand, because when you see this video, we're putting it all together. What makes a woman gravitate to men that women won't admit? What makes a woman gravitate to men that women won't admit, at least not publicly? Maybe to their friends.
They won't admit this, but they know it. Here we go, guys. Get your crayons out. Listen.
What are some red flags in a guy's bedroom?
What are some red flags? Okay, so if he doesn't have like pictures of another girl or stuff like that, then I automatically feel like he's I don't like single guys, so to me, I just feel like that's a red flag. I need something I can compete with.
So you think it's a red flag if a guy doesn't have pictures of him and his girl in his apartment?
Mm-hmm. Like if there's no hair ties or like lashes, I'm like,
So So you want there to be that stuff?
I want to see that because that lets me know he's getting.
That wouldn't make you jealous?
No, it would make me feel like I can compete with something.
Oh.
You know, I have to win him over.
So if you go into a guy's house and his apartment is clean, there's no pictures, there's
that's another thing. If his house is too clean, to me, I just feel like, what can I bring to the table in this home? You know, it's like, it's too clean. What am I supposed to do?
Oh. So you want it to be like a little more
messy. Yeah, let me come in and clean for you, babe. Let me, you know what I mean? Like, if he has like lots of food in the fridge and stuff, I just feel like, okay, so there's nothing I can teach him. There's nothing I can do for him.
Really?
Like, yeah, I want him to need me.
I feel like no girl's ever said anything like that before. It would always, you'd think it would always be the opposite.
Maybe that's why I'm always winning in the dating direction.
Oh,
you know?
maybe it is.
Maybe.
Some girls need to take some tips.
They do. Write it down.
Don't worry, we're telling the guy, hey, gentlemen, y'all want this lifestyle, gentlemen. This is what we keep trying to tell you. Zach, what you want? Go ahead, Zach. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm going to go back to under the video. Dudes call her toxic. They said she's for the streets. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, this is how you know guys aren't used to winning. I'm like, what do you mean?
Zach, how is she toxic when all she's saying is that when I see that he has other women, it's on. And that means, okay, it's on. Now I'm gonna outweigh, outfuck, outclean, outspend all these other women to be in his presence, man.
Let me say this, because every parent says I want to smash. No. I want her to come look at my refrigerator and go to the grocery store. I want her to go to H-E-B for me. I want her to see what she can. All the shit that she was saying that she down to do, I need her to do that.
Yeah.
Fuck sex. I mean, she cute and all that.
Yeah. What?
But do that.
Yeah, fuck the sex. The sex gonna come, dog. I want her to real. Oh shit! This motherfucker's out of excuse fairy crunch. Holy shit! Not only buy the strawberry flavor, but matter of fact, I'm gonna buy the cocoa flavor of excuse fairy crunch because you know what? I want to make sure that he has everything in his thing. Yes,
bro. You know what it's like? It's like someone saying, "I can give you $500 right now,
yes,
or you can turn over this card with the possibility of getting more." I don't need $500, so I'm gonna turn over the card. $500 is cool, but I'm not desperate for $500. So, but I'm gonna turn over the card because they say, "Hey, behind that is a hell of a lot more than $500." So the fact that she's willing to be domesticated, and well, she is domesticated. She's talking about cooking and cleaning for niggas and buying niggas fucking food and restocking your fucking refrigerator. That's the card you got to flip over to see if that's there. A lot of guys, when I say the $500, you'll just take the pussy because you're just happy with the pussy. But if you had any type of confidence in your game, you'd be like, I mean, y'all could fuck if I wanted to, but let me see what's under this card though.
Yeah, why, gentlemen? Why would we want to do that? You know what I mean? And no, again, nail it on the head again. Women love to. Zach, let's talk on this right here. We say you on this statement right here.
Okay, she says a real woman would love to be your personal interior. Well, okay, here's my only issue with that. Okay,
yes,
here's my only issue with that. I got to tell a quick story so that way people can understand why I think the way I think. I had a partner, okay, and well, we still cool. He might still watch my YouTube shit. He was fucking with this chick. Yes. And he had his own crib. She had her own house and all that other. She wanted to redecorate his crib, but she wanted him to go half on furniture and shit. And my thing is, you can be my motherfucking interior decorator, but I ain't paying for shit. You buying all that shit. That's one. Two, it ain't gonna be feminized. Meaning it ain't gonna look like no chick shit. Now you can buy some shit where you comfortable sitting on the couch, you know what I'm saying, and all that, but it's gonna look like a bachelor pad, but you paying for everything. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, man.
No, but I want to. Wait, before we answer Gene, I want to talk about the interior. So, gentlemen, this is what I'm telling y'all. Please listen. I know this is gonna sound crazy, you guys. So, this is how it starts. Why don't you spend time with me? Why is it that you don't come over and watch the game? Why don't you play games over here? You know, so guys, okay, I want you to see the chess moves that she's thinking. Okay, if I can get him at my place, that means he's not over at the bitch's place. Now, they'll call the woman a bitch. I'm not saying the bitch, they'll call. Right.
Speak on it. Speak on the little games that they play with that shit. Speak on that shit.
Right. Right, because they know that, look, okay, so the competition's on. I know he's seeing other people, so what can I do to keep him here, okay? So, with that being said, they're going to come and they're going to like, well, I don't understand. Why aren't you spending time with me? So, guys, this is where the interior comes, the decorating comes in at. This is where you got to sit there. First thing we'll do is Zag will sit on the couch. I'll hold her hand and we'll sit on the couch and I'll say, okay, what the fuck is that? Well, what do you mean? It's a little TV that baby, wait. Get a pen and paper. I'm not going to play Call of Duty, Madden, or watch any football games on no fucking 32-inch or 45-inch TV. I got to have at least 55 or better. And then it was like, baby. Listen to that. You hear that? No? Right. Where the fuck is the surround sound? Zach, wait. I like to know when I'm playing Call of Duty, I can hear a motherfucker creep up on me. Or we watching a horror movie and we hear the killer over that way. I want the surround sound.
Wait a minute. No, nobody. Oh yeah. You see. I might come to your crib and watch the 49ers beat up on the Cowboys in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying?
Now hold on, nobodies. It's 70. Hey, surround sound. Where is the now for me it's an Xbox. I don't know you PlayStation web, but where is my Xbox? Gotta have
Xbox.
Gotta have the Xbox, right. So then from that point, we gotta take a field, then we gotta walk to the kitchen and open the kitchen door. And okay, where are my favorite drinks at? Where are my favorite snacks and all this other stuff? Where in the fridge?
Beautiful and nobody is being extremely agreeable in the chat today. I don't know. Y'all really about that life? Y'all being very pleasant and agreeable this evening. Go ahead,
yeah. So where are all these things? And they are, listen, guys, I know y'all think women won't do that, but when there is competition, all fucking, it's dip your hands in glass. It's on because I'm saying, damn. So she, okay. So
see.
All right. So, but a licensed chef would appreciate a motherfucker who knows how to cook. He doesn't have to cook right. There's an appreciation with cooking as women. No, cool. I appreciate that. That's dope. But that's what we're saying to Zag. And that's what a lot of guys don't ever get when it comes to the game, because they're always assuming women won't do any of these things. So Zag, let's get to this next question right here, Zag. I'll let you talk on it, but go ahead. You can roll into it and talk on it, Zag, at the same time. Go ahead, talk on it.
All right. So he says, do these women mindsets of being needed relate to being submissive? But fam. Eugene Still, did you not see the clip that when a woman says his crib is too neat, I want to feel needed, I want to come over and clean something, is that not submissive when a woman comes to your crib and clean your shit for you? She says his refrigerator is too stocked, I want to go grocery shopping for him and put some food. Is a chick going grocery shopping for you on her dime? Is that not submissive? Bro, come on, man. You gotta pay attention.
No, not only that. I'm okay, guys. This is the thing. They want your time because you don't give your time away like that. So
I'll be right back.
They're gonna make excuses and find out ways to actually find time to spend time with you. You know, all right, so she's grocery shopping for herself, but guys, you know what? She will, because on my freaky ass, the cucumber thing. Oh my gosh, I like to use cucumbers and shit like that. But when you're training right, she goes grocery shopping. He's like, and take a photo of the cucumber just to show you the cucumber, or show you the strawberries, or show you these things that, you know what, I'm going to have these things at the house. I have these things prepared for you and all this other stuff. And it is very, well, the supermarket can be sexual when you go out with someone. Absolutely. I totally get that. Absolutely. And that's what we say to all you guys out there. This is how you do it. And then as long as you do that, it's a beautiful thing, man. Because most you guys think that women are about, well, you've got to buy her shit, and you've got to kiss her ass, and you've got to show her. When they see value in you guys out here, and we'll hold that thought right there, and we'll let Zach hit on that when he comes back. But when they realize that you're the guy, and that's the game we're trying to show you guys out here, is that you can create all of this. This is not hard to do. I know it seems like it's unattainable right now for a lot of you guys out here, but women love to pamper men. I didn't say take care of a man, but women love to do things from a massage to cooking for him to washing dishes, because there's always, see, y'all don't understand the rewards that come along with it. So if she's in your kitchen and she's washing a dish, do you not know that you can get up behind her while she's washing it? Guys, y'all haven't even made him come washing dishes. No, I'm sorry. I don't know. I shouldn't even be telling you. But I just told Zach would probably fall out his chair. I know, Steve, I know. Gentlemen, everything that they do, they can be rewarded with an orgasm. Let me show you the things that they can do. Again, we showed you the things that they can do around the house that they want to do. Everything can be tied into while she's doing it. When's the last time you allow her to do it, whether it is cook, prep food, wash or fold clothes, wipe something down, vacuum or fix a thing, and you start to eat her pussy and prep her, give her the orgasm to reward the behavior. Zach, I got one right here that beautiful put, and I wanted you to talk on that right there, brother.
All right, a real woman's substance is unmatched above all the materialistic things. Yeah, I agree. And see, and here's the thing. A lot of you guys, y'all listen to a lot of this YouTube nonsense, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, whatever, about what women say they will and won't do. The reason why women will say, oh, I ain't cooking for nobody, and let's see my husband. The reason why they're saying that is because they're bitter. Okay, and the reason why they're bitter is because they did those things for men that didn't deserve it. They did things for those modern males who were unworthy. See, and here's the thing. Like, even with the caller that called in from Florida, that's one of Steve's students. What he has to realize is if he mistreats that woman, or if that woman ever feels taken advantage of, she'll stop doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? So part of a woman doing that shit is whatever made her want to do it for you, you have to consistently still be that guy.
Yeah,
okay?
Go ahead. Zach. I'm finished up. I just
want to say, but also, and it goes back to rewarding. You got to make sure you show appreciation and gratitude for what she's doing. Now, however you choose to show it, that's your own personal thing based on your own personality. But you got to acknowledge it and validate that shit, right? Because eventually, if she feels like he's just taking advantage of me, he don't really give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Now, that doesn't mean that you get into a fucking relationship with her. That doesn't mean that. But go ahead, Steve.
So when I was living with my mother in junior high school, a little bit of high school, and I moved in with my father in PG County, I didn't have my own place, brother, when I was that age. 15, 16, 17, and 18, because I was born in August, so I hit 18 where my last senior year started. So doing that, I didn't have my own place, and I didn't need my own place because, young man, I was fucking with older women, and it was weird that I don't know how they did it, but they found a way to get a room. They would get rooms and they would find ways to spend time with us. So, see, here's your problem. You're looking at the world like I don't have my own crib yet. And then you're saying, okay, Men don't deal. And then what do you mean, if at all? We don't deal with women. What do you mean deal with? What the fuck does that mean, deal with? See, the problem is that you don't have any game. Right. You don't have any game, and you're not that guy. And you need to learn some game, because you're saying deal with. That sounds like red pill language. What do you mean deal with? Explain to me, how the fuck does one deal with a woman? Because when I was in high school, I was dealing with a lot of ass. Zach, I was a
certified male whore when I was in high school. What are you talking about?
I remember. I would hang out with my sisters, and I was from. She was in Woodbridge, Maryland. I met someone at Laurel Mall. Laurel. I went all the way to Laurel. Ran into an army.
That's a hike. That's a hike.
Well, because I was kind of moving from Columbia. I had a little line stream, so it went from Woodbridge, had some Potomac, Upper Marlboro.
What was the highway? What was the major highway that connected all of those?
Was 95. I think 95. But what hit? It was 95. But then I went through the BW Parkway. I mean, I had a line. Think about this, Zach. The red, this. I was a red line motherfucker because I would hit the red line, Union Station in DC.
Well, here from San Antonio to Austin, there's I-35, right? and then everything that Waco, Temple, Texas, and Dallas. So we used to call ourselves I-35 players, because we used to ride up I-35 north and south. You know what I'm saying? And just fuck with chicks in various cities and shit.
Yeah, I need to give them the metro. I'm gonna show them the metro map, because I don't think they understand the game. I'm about to show y'all something before we take the call. 646. What's your name? Where you calling from, brother? What's up? 646.
Yeah, hello.
Yes,
this is Shia.
How you doing,
from
Shia?
Brooklyn.
Shia from Brooklyn.
36 years old.
Okay, you sure you're 34, 36? You got your number down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes,
all right,
sir.
we just want all right, okay. How can we help you, brother? What's up?
I would just like you guys to speak on the difference between a woman, as you guys stated just recently, a woman being submissive because she wants to be on your team, versus a woman, quote unquote, being submissive because she wants you to go along with her program.
That's all depending. Okay, we could do that, but that's based upon the male or the man. It's the one. Okay, you're okay. I see what you're saying, but you're basing it on the woman, not the man. So the woman is only going to follow the man's lead. But Zach, go ahead while I pull up the metro.
So let me tell you the difference. Let me tell you the difference. Right, a woman who is not only sexually attracted to you, but she is genuinely attracted to you, and she likes you. She's feeling you. She's interested in you beyond just the physical aspect of your relationship, right? She wants to campaign and audition for a role in your life beyond someone you're just fucking. Here's a woman that's going to be submissive on the strength of you. A woman who is playing along, right? Because she wants you to go along with her program. She's only going to do it when you achieve certain markers. So when I say achieve certain markers, meaning you probably got to be her boyfriend first, or her fiance, or her husband. It's kind of like, I'll use the passport bros as an example. I'm not talking shit about you goofy niggas. I'm just trying to make a point. So a lot of times when some of these dudes, I'm not saying all of them.
Woodbridge, Virginia, not Maryland, Virginia. Woodbridge, Virginia. But go ahead, Zach.
So what a lot of guys don't understand is a lot of the guys, when they go overseas, there's only two ways that they will get a woman to cook and clean. Is if they spend a lot of money on them and paying for everything, or they got to actually marry these chicks. Like there was a guy I was doing consultation with, and he deals with a lot of Asian chicks. He's the dude that's always doing the goofy shit in the chat, Steve. You know what I'm saying? And the women, they weren't fucking with him unless he committed to like trying to marry them, right? Because they was all about looking for American dudes, you know, specifically white American dudes. But those women aren't genuinely interested in you. Oftentimes they're not sexually attracted to you. They really don't like you like that. So they charge you a fee, okay? And that fee is, I don't really want to fuck with you, but if I do, you got to pay what you weigh type of shit. Those women are just pretending to be in compliance with your situation, but they're really not. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, so Okay.
I have a quick story when you're done.
What a story about what? What do you want to tell us a story about? Why don't you get to the question? You don't need to tell us a story, but what's the question from the story?
Well, the question is the same thing I said just now because I ended up getting, caught with that same situation you guys talked about, which is I thought the woman was being quote unquote submissive, but ultimately after about a year or so, I realized she was just trying to get her way, which was a relationship or marriage.
But wait a second, wait. Now we got to hear the story now because this sounds like some. Yeah, now you got to tell us the story. So sum up the story real quick for us.
Yeah, just in a minute. So about 2 years at this point in time, dealing with this woman. Again, she like in the clip, she would come over, find things to do, cook, clean. She would bring food. She wanted me to go on vacation with her. She would give me money, cash money, and Zelle. She would buy me things.
Okay, wait, time out. Wait. While she's doing this, what was her position on your roster? Where was she at?
Oh, we was having sex. We was intimate.
That's not my question. I'm asking you. What was her position while all this was going on? What was her position?
What do you mean exactly? We weren't official. We were just fuck buddies.
No. See, this is where you're okay. This is why I keep telling you this. You fucked everything up. You're okay. This is why game is very important because it gives you a description. It not only gives you, but allows the woman to see actually what you are. And what you are is giving her an idea of what it is like to be with you based upon how you see the relationship as. So what you didn't do, you were fucking without boundaries and rules. She would just come over and y'all would just have sex. But she never knew or was never instructed on what the two of you were. Yes or no? Just
no.
say no, right?
Because we were built, yeah.
So wait a second. So that mean so do you go to a job and they just say, okay, clock in and do whatever the fuck you want?
No.
So you see, that's strike one on you. So keep the story, but I want to let everybody know where you guys fuck up. So that's strike one. You just fucking. So then what happened?
Yeah, so pretty much we continued doing the do. She would always be there financially, just doing whatever.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Hold on, I got to stop you.
Sure.
Shia, it's Shia, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Shia. Okay, so check this out. Let me ask you a question. So how long into the interaction did she start doing this? Was it a couple weeks, couple months? How long?
I swear to God, probably about a month.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I don't. You don't got to swear to God because that's believable. The dude that got it like that, it happens. It happens probably quicker than that. But here's the thing. So during that month, during that 30-day stretch, did she ever spend the night at your house?
Say yes. Don't lie. Just say yes.
No. I spent the night at her place.
Oh my God.
Same shit. Okay. Oh. See now let me break something down to y'all. Let me break something down to y'all. See, this is what Steve meant by boundaries. See, this is how you fuck up, and I'm gonna tell you exactly how you fucked up. See, now when y'all first met, did she ever ask you, were you looking for anything serious?
No, she did not say those words. No.
Okay, did you ever express to her, like Steve said, did you ever express to her what she was to you?
Nope.
We never talked about that. We just was intimate.
Okay, now, let me tell you what happened. I'm gonna tell you what happened. See, if all you want is sex, right? There's door number one. When the woman open the door, it's just dick, right? Because you didn't have any boundaries, you offered door number two, dick and possibilities. So when you were spending, I need guys to understand the shit that you do that becomes a detriment to you. So when you were spending, were you taking showers with her too? Be honest.
Yes.
Of course you were. Okay, so this is what happened. See, because you did that early on, She just assumed that y'all were on that path to a potential relationship. So that evoked her, right, to want to do that shit because here's the thing. There are certain things that some women will only do for a man that they really like a lot. Maybe it's the potential boyfriend. Because you showed boyfriend energy right away, she just assumed that was the path you were going down. So she was doing shit on the strength of that. She wasn't doing, I need you guys to understand the difference. I'm gonna pass it back to you, Steve. She wasn't doing shit on the strength of her campaigning and auditioning for that role. She was doing shit on the strength of she already thought she had a fast track to that role. Do you understand the difference?
I understand it right now. Yes, I do.
So wait a second. So what happened? What happened after that point? So okay, so that happened then. So where did everything topple then?
So it's gonna get interesting. So as I told you, right? She gave me the keys to her apartment, and
why did you accept them?
Shit. Well, I didn't have. I messed up.
Wait, quick. How old are you?
Okay, go ahead, Steve.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
So you do understand, before I throw it at Uncle Zag, that she ran game on you from the jump because you didn't have any game at all. You do understand that, right?
Yes.
Okay, but go ahead, Zach. What do you want to say?
I'm curious. I need you to be honest. At what point, because I know it came up, at what point did she question you about dating other women?
I told her that. There was no ambiguity. I told her I was dating other women. She knew that.
No, wait.
When? At what juncture? At how many weeks, months? How many?
That honestly, that had to have been maybe 2 months in. It was fairly early.
Wait, 2
but,
months.
You know, I've been watching you guys for a minute.
Stop. 2 months in. That means you were 2 months in. 2 months. You were already staying at her place. I'm sorry, Zach. You were spending that at her place, and then you want to pop it on. Dog, you're dirty macking. That's not gay.
Steve, hold up. Steve, hold up. We were just, we hit it off great initially.
I don't give a fuck.
We were intimate, and only when she asked me about other women I told her the truth.
Okay, brother, I don't understand y'all surface dwellers. Why the fuck are you gonna wait for a woman to ask you? Why can't you nut the fuck up and say, listen, look.
Oh, it is.
Steve, hold up. So, Steve, you think I should just tell her right off the bat, hey, I'm dating another woman?
Why not? Why not? Wait. Why not? Because you're okay, listen. This is what's going to happen. Well, you know what? I'm seeing other people. You see other people. And when you want to get with me, you can. Do whatever you want. Look, exactly what we call it. Exact. Hey, caller?
Yeah.
You hear me shaking the paper? I give her, you know what I do this? This is a contract she can't refuse. And you know what the contract says? Contract is simply this. I'm not going to run behind you. You have to worry. I will never ask you any questions that make me sound insecure. I'll never be jealous. Date who you want to date. See who you want to see. Please. You keep doing what it is you're doing. And when you want to spend some time with me, we'll spend some time together. And other than that, you can go about your way. Hey, listen, I will never judge you. I will never tell you what you can and cannot do. The only thing I'm going to tell you when you sign this fucking contract is to know that you're not the only one in my life. And this is how things are going to be until I decide they're going to be something else.
Until not you.
Not you. Decide. But I'm giving you the contract you can't refuse. Wait. You're telling me, Steve, that I can date who I want. I can still date. I can still talk to guys. I can still go out with guys. And you're not going to run behind me. You're not going to get mad or upset or absolutely not. Hey, by all means. And hey, look, hey, Zach. even on paragraph 5 of this contract, if you want me to help you dress for the date,
yes.
I got you covered. I'm on your team. Because at the end, listen, I want you to find your Mr. Right. And if I can be a go-between until you find Mr. Right, I will help you. I am on your team, and I'm going to give you hey, caller, she cannot not sign that thing because in her mind, she actually thinks she's benefiting. She's not right, Zach. There's no big caller. She's not benefiting, and the greatest contract in her is the worst one she can sign. It's the worst thing that she can sign because that alleviates me of all the questions because I'm giving you freedom, but I've got the same kind of freedom because you haven't met me before, and you don't know about the drug, and you don't know that I know things that you don't know. You don't know about what the kind of motherfucker I am. And that's why I'm giving it to you up front and giving you all your benefits. All the benefits, caller. All the benefits. You didn't do that. But Zach, what you want to say, Zach, on that?
Let me say this. We are like the sumo wrestlers again. We push women. We on some sumo shit. We push, bro, caller. There was times where I would literally tell a chick, "That's fucking not to do. This is cool, ain't you?"
Go ahead.
But Carrie, I don't want to fuck him. Hey man, he's into you. He's taking you out. Get that nigga a little pussy. It's okay. Fuck that nigga.
Like, that's when they start crying. That's when they start. Wait a second. Why are you pushing me away? You don't care about me. Why would you push me in the arms of another guy? So caller. I'm saying from jump, that means she can never say, "You never told me, Steve."
Yep.
She can never say, you should have told me what we are because I assumed that we were something more, and that's where you fucked up. Because you didn't have any game, you were dirty macking. You were too chicken shit to say something because you thought if I actually say something, I'm going to lose the woman. So
Steve. No, Steve, no.
I'm curious.
Right now, that's not true.
So then why the fuck didn't you say something from the beginning then, motherfucker?
That's not because
right. So
if a woman asks me anything about other women, I'm going to tell her the truth 100%.
Wait, so you didn't have any women? Hold on. You didn't have any women at the time?
Yes, I did have. I did.
Wait. If you had,
I did have other women.
Then if you had, why the fuck didn't you tell her you had women?
Because it never came up. I don't just volunteer information.
Okay, look, brother.
Okay, see, I got him. Okay, caller. Here's the mistake that you made. Okay, and I want to get to this thing before I forget it. Here's the mistake a lot of you guys make. When you introduce non-sexual intimacy. Now listen to what I'm saying. Non-sexual intimacy is spending the night, taking showers. I'm sure that you got a loofah sponge and washed her back a couple times. Tell the truth, didn't you? Did you?
How you know?
Did you? Please tell me you didn't wash her hair and help her condition it and comb it through.
Man, fuck, go ahead, Zach.
Okay,
You pushing it.
Let me talk. So here's the thing. When the reason why she asked you, and this is to Steve's point, the reason why she asked you 2 months in, were you seeing other women? Because you confused her with your actions. Your actions made it seem like she was the only girl because of the non-sexual intimacy you introduced. That's why she asked. You should always set a woman's expectations in the beginning so she knows exactly what she's getting herself into. Steve,
now what, Carl, let me ask you this question. Just yes or no. Should a woman be upfront with you from the beginning, or should you wait till later on? What do you think? What do you think? Because you in your world, you wasn't upfront with her, and you wait till later on. So again, you and I'm gonna show you why it's all fucked up what you did. Because what if that woman that you were talking to was actually a guy, and you didn't know she was a guy until you actually started taking her fucking clothes off, and she could say, well, I don't have to tell you everything up front because you didn't tell me everything up front. Would that be fair? So you can't get mad at him for doing that, right? You couldn't get mad, right? Can you get mad? So you do all that shit with this person, y'all start kissing and touching, all this stuff. You get him to your house, and then he rolls out a dick that hits the table.
Some shit like this pop out. It'd be like this long as it just pop the fuck out.
If you don't mind.
No. Answer my question first before you ask your question. Can you get
so
mad?
You're right. No, I think yes, that person should say something in the beginning.
No. That person, not in your world, because you feel that I don't need to give out information. Because information is not important until the time where it is important. So if that woman was actually a guy and you were doing all that stuff, you couldn't get mad at him then, right? Because in your world, you're withholding information. Because you know you wasn't being a man, right? You agree on that, right? You was being a disingenuous woman, not telling her what is, right?
I ain't say all of that.
No,
but,
I'm saying all that because only a bitch is going to be scared enough to not tell a woman the deal, dog.
I wasn't scared. I wasn't scared. I wasn't scared at all.
Why didn't you hold on, time the fuck
Let me
out.
ask you this quick question,
Shut
Steve.
the fuck up, and now I'll let you answer the question in 1 second. If you were all Mr. High and Mighty, why the fuck didn't you tell that woman the truth then, Mr. High and Mighty? Why didn't you tell her the truth?
I told her the truth. I never told her. I never told her a lie. That's number one.
No, you
I
didn't.
never told her a lie.
But you didn't tell her the truth. You didn't tell her
Nothing came out of my mouth was a lie to her.
Okay, now you're trying to fucking look, dog. You're talking to motherfuckers with game. Why didn't you, motherfucker, tell her that you had other women in the beginning so she knew where the fuck she was at with you? Why didn't you say something?
That's my mistake. I wasn't trying to dirty mind.
I'm gonna let him. He's admitting he fucked up. Cool. I'm gonna let him have it. I'm gonna let him have it. Now, do you admit? Do you admit that you made certain decisions? Well, let me ask you this before we even get to that, because Steve, I'm gonna get to something. Steve, you said you got into a relationship with her after about a year.
No, we never got to the point of a relationship. It ended.
Okay, then what happened? Because you said something about deception or her being manipulative. What happened to make you come to that conclusion?
Which conclusion? I'm sorry about that.
Hold on, time out, both of you. Hold on, time out. P, you need to call in because I'm gonna kick your bitch ass out. Because a need to know basis. This is a need to know basis, motherfucker.
Bro, first of all, keep him right there. First of all, Proctor. When I was talking about a need-to-know basis, I'm talking about a chick asking you about your fucking family members. How many brothers and sisters do you have? I'm talking about shit like that ain't got shit to do with the task at hand. I ain't taking shit back. The fuck you niggas talking about?
You dumb fuck. This is a need-to-know basis, you stupid motherfucker.
A woman needs to know if she's the only woman or not the only woman. Come on, man.
I'm talking about. Proctor, you better call nigga. We gonna get rid of your little bitch ass. But go ahead, caller. What is your fucking question, man?
Let me ask a serious question. So this is just out of protocol. How much do you say, and when do you say these things when you now dealing with a woman? That's my question.
What do you mean?
Okay, hold on.
Right now I deal with multiple women. Do you say?
Hold on, caller. I want to go back to something that you said earlier. You said that you felt like you were deceived in some way. Can you elaborate on that so I can answer the question better?
I felt like I was deceived.
Well, but maybe that's not the word. But you said you felt like she was only doing certain things, and she really wasn't that type of chick to do it.
Yes. So, and again, this is my lack of having game. So I admit that, but.
Get to it.
I realized she was being nice and cleaning, buying things, gifts, because she wanted a relationship.
Oh my God! But she would have known if your fucking ass would have told her the fucking truth. See, I mean,
right, and I understand that, Steve. I understand that now. So I messed up.
No,
he admitted that he messed up. Go ahead, Steve. You got to talk.
Understand? Listen, brother. This is what we're saying to you. I'm saying as a man, I teach this thing, caller, that no one talks about on YouTube except motherfuckers with game. I teach free will. Free will means that I'm going to put all my cards on the table and let you see exactly what the fuck I am, caller. Then you get to make an honest choice and an honest decision without worrying about me beating around the bush, playing games, or lying to you. This is who the fuck I am. This is where we are, and this is what you are going to be with me. And if you don't like it, there's the fucking door, because I'm not moving what the fuck I am, caller, because I'm aligned with my core values. That's what draws her back. I'm aligned with my beliefs, my principles, and everything that I am, because then I am clear and concise, big dog. So why would what job do you know, brother, when you go and get a job that they just say clock in and just go over there and do what you need to do? Or do they give you the mission, the vision statements, and let you see what they are so then you can make a determination if you want to work there or not? What do you think, caller?
I agree with you.
So then what do you think you should do with every woman you meet?
Be straight up front.
Right, because of why? Because what does it allow you to do? What are you giving her?
You given the opportunity to say yes or no.
But the yes or no is whose choice?
That's her choice.
Without any what? Deception, manipulation, or lies, right? So that means if she wants to fuck with you, she knows what she's getting her ass into. And
exactly. Transparency is key.
She can never say you didn't tell me. That's where you go wrong. She can never say you never brought it up. You never told me. You're gonna know from the get-go what the fuck I am, what we're gonna be, where I'm gonna take you, and that's and don't ask me again, because I'll let you know when I change my mind.
I changed my mind. Exactly. Let me say this. There was a Facebook post that I reposted, and basically they were saying that when you say one thing and do another, that's manipulation or deceit. And while there's validity to that, I push back on that. And Carl, I want you to understand, because this applies to what you did. I said a lot of guys say one thing but do another, and it's inadvertent, meaning they don't understand the ramifications of the consequences of their behaviors. So this is what I mean by that. And to Steve, and both our points, if you know for a fact you do not want a relationship, don't do relationship shit. Don't do it. Right. See, a lot of you guys are greedy. Let me explain by what I mean by greedy. You want everything that a girlfriend would do without none of the shit that's required to be the type of dude that will make a woman want to do it, right? So if she would have known from the beginning, see, you made her, the fact that she was spending the night, or you spend the night so soon, you gave her the misleading impression. Perhaps you didn't do it on purpose, but you gave her the misleading impression that a relationship with you was possible. This is why Steve said, tell her from the beginning that it's not. Because I promise you, a lot of this shit that she was doing, she probably never would have did. Meaning she would not have had any expectations from you. Now, if you would have told her from the beginning, man, I ain't looking for no relationship, I'm just chilling. And if she would have did those things, at least she would have known out the gate. You told her, I'm not looking for no girlfriend. But here's the important part, caller. If you tell her you're not looking for a girlfriend, don't do girlfriend shit, because women will always go by your actions. Your words mean nothing to women. Women, if you tell a woman, I'm not looking for a girlfriend, but you spend a night with her, you take showers with her, and you fucking look for sponge her back, and then you paint her toenails or whatever the fuck you was doing, they're gonna automatically think that maybe he likes me more than what he's saying.
What was that? Cap? I guess was that a cap, or what did they say? Cap, or what's the other word they say? Pause or some shit? The kids say.
Yeah,
pause. Pause on the fucking. You know, just fuck what you say. No, caller. What I'm saying is this. Listen, I'm saying that, look, what I learned at 9 years old was never try to be first. I don't want to be first. I want to be last in line because I want her to move me up because she recognizes my value and worth and realize that if I don't move this motherfucker up, I'm going to lose this motherfucker altogether. And I'm going to do the one thing that she's not used to. See, Zach, you're right. You're not going to sleep over a house, but you know what? You don't understand that. Caller, what I'm saying is that you sleeping over a house is one thing, but me recognizing she has a bad day is another. Where I can hear a bad day, I can hear sadness, I'm kind of skilled. Well, we are, Zach. We are kind of skilled at what we do. So the benefit packages are I'm gonna make you feel things versus having to do things. And that's gonna move me up. But any other question you have, brother, that you want to ask in this whole situation?
Nah, that's I appreciate the game. I learned.
Yeah, but don't ever. Well, go ahead, Zach. What you want to say?
I want to say this real quick before I forget it. And Carl, I said this earlier, and I want you to remember it, and I want everyone else listening to remember this. When women do shit for you, you have to understand the why. Meaning, is she doing shit for you because she think that there's something there already, or is she doing shit because she's trying to campaign and audition for something? You gave her too much shit in the beginning. So what she did was, part of her attraction to you was the fact that you were spending the night, was the fact that you were scrubbing her back with the loofah and washing her with conditioner or whatever you was. That part of why she was doing what she was doing was because of that. If you would have took that out of that, chances are she would have did what she was doing. Go ahead.
Hold on, buddy. Don't giggle and laugh like you were doing some shit. You wasn't doing a motherfucking thing. So don't think you were doing shit. You wasn't doing any goddamn thing. Because the shit that we do, we don't need to spend a night with the bitch to do and get her to still fall in love with us. So don't think that you doing shit because you ain't doing a motherfucking thing. Because you're not gamed up to do the shit that we're doing. So stop dirty macking, okay?
Well, I do got some game, Steve.
Okay,
so I don't agree with you on that one, but I appreciate.
Stop! Shut the fuck up and let's look at this shit. It's either you. What do I teach you, weak motherfuckers? You are or you're what? You are or you're what, caller?
You're not.
So if you have some of or sometimes, that means you're not. Am I correct?
It means you're not consistent. You're not consistent.
Sit here. No, I don't want to hear that shit because you ain't learning. Because you're showing us you ain't learning. Because somebody that's learning is not going to say motherfucker. Okay, that's like me telling a surgeon, I know how to operate just like you. I can sometimes operate on a motherfucker. No, that surgeon's gonna look at me like, bitch, please get your fucking plastic fork and knife the fuck out. See, if you are a student, you have no game. Sometimes, motherfucker. Do you think Zag and I are sometimes? Do you think we're sometimes?
Accidents don't happen to niggas who got game.
Exactly. So you think we sometimes? So you need to stop.
You guys do your thing.
So no, yeah. Then you shut the fuck up and stop lying to yourself. That's why you're fucking up because you think you're more.
I ain't lying to myself.
Dog,
Steve.
get your bitch ass off this fucking channel. Don't call us no more. Fuck you, bitch, motherfucker. Gentlemen, this is what I'm talking about, guys. This is what I'm talking about. I love all my chat room dogs. All y'all guys, fuck him. All you guys, I love you guys, but him. Because motherfuckers like him are the reason why women run all over you bitches. This motherfucker has no game. He has no mouthpiece. He can't fuck. Like I've always said, he can't do a goddamn thing. But yet, when his mentors who have more game than he are trying to tell him something, he wants to fight, Zag. Doesn't want to listen.
Let me go ahead, Frank. Go ahead. Let me explain something to guys. Okay.
crazy.
Gentlemen, as a man, whether you like it or not, you are always thrust in a leadership position, whether you like it or not. That's your. I believe that men are natural born leaders. However, I do think a lot of men, you shirk your responsibilities. You run away from your responsibilities to be a leader. I want the caller, if he's still listening, to understand something.
Weak motherfucker.
When you deal with women, and this is not just with women, this is every aspect of your life, but we're talking about women right now. When you deal with women, you are responsible for managing and mitigating the situation. Not only yourself, but the woman. You are responsible for managing everything. Now, when I say mitigate, that means make less severe, right? So when I talk about mitigate, I mean the woman's emotions. How you mitigate the woman's emotions is you always tell her the truth about where she's at in your life. Now, it doesn't mean she won't get sad. It doesn't mean she won't feel some type of way because she wants a certain type of role in your life that you never elevated her to. Sometimes she'll get a little upset, a little perturbed, but she knows the truth though. She knows she's not there yet. You prepared her because you told her the truth. You set the expectations as far as where she's at. She knows the assignment. Now, if she wants to be mad or upset or hurt, fine. But she, like Steve said, she can never say you misled me. You lied to me. You are responsible for that. So a lot of you guys, you do shit. And sometimes you do shit on purpose because you're trying to be greedy with the bitch. Other times you might do shit without understanding that you're fucking up the situation. He fucked up a situation. All he had to do was be honest from the beginning that she was not the only woman, and all that spending the night shit, taking showers, painting her toenails, whatever the fuck he was doing. Don't do any of that shit. It's too soon for that.
So gentlemen, this is what I say to you guys. When I say, and I talk about not being a man, I know you don't understand where we're coming from, but on a deeper level, we're telling you would women recognize a man versus a bitch. And I'm not calling you guys bitches. I'm saying women see you as bitches when you fear rejection, you fear criticism, you fear failure, you fear success, you fear making mistakes, you fear uncertainty, and all you guys out here, all these motherfucking fears that you have shows a woman that you're soft and weak and they can run all over you. This is why y'all guys laugh and giggle, because y'all don't take this shit seriously. You know what? My motherfucking mentor always punched me in my chest, Zag. He told me I wasn't shit. You absolutely right. My mentor told me, motherfucker, you shut your bitch ass up. You ain't shit. And you know what? He's motherfucking right. You want to know why? Because as a student of the game, I know nothing unless my mentor lets me know what's going on, because he knows more than me. But because you guys fear to make commitments to yourselves, women are going to disrespect you. Because you fear bad timing. Because you lack an understanding of who you are. Because you don't like yourselves, because you're always pandering for fucking numbers. Because your perspectives, opinions, beliefs, values, needs, and everything are feminized and emotional. You guys are the fuck-ups. But again, I'm not here to knock you guys. I'm just showing you the difference between guys that get pussy and you guys begging for pussy. Because I'm not saying that y'all not going to get pussy, Zach. We're never going to say that. But Zach.
You can be a sucker and still fuck. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The problem is, you're getting pussy on her terms. Bottom line.
That right there is the difference. Winners from losers. That right there.
Right there. So all you guys getting pussy think you're doing something. You're doing it on her terms. You got to do the circus tricks. You got to push the tricycle. You got to hold the midgets up and all that other shit. You got to do all your little fucking circus tricks to what? Get a hug, get a message, get her to kiss you, get her to suck your dick and fuck you. Well, I'm sorry. We're not doing that. Hey, gentlemen, write this down. Game are terms. Zag, you got it, man.
I just want to say this for any woman listening, and there are some of you that listening. This is why we ain't fucked yet. If you trying to get me to fuck you on your terms, you will never get this dick unless we do it strictly on my terms. You know who the fuck you are.
We don't fuck on your terms, right?
We don't fuck on your terms.
We don't fuck
on my terms. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
And let me just say this to women, and I respectfully say this: keep your shit. Keep your shit. All right, let's go.
No, they don't understand that. You understand we say our terms. So guys, when it terms, that's why we tell you guys we ain't running after the pussy. We're not running. Everything that we do will always be on our terms. And gentlemen, you want to know why she then starts to say, well, yeah, lead me on your terms, because the benefit package of being on a man's terms supersedes anything that she's ever met before. So either she's going to do it or we're going to say fucking goodbye. We don't give a fuck. We don't care, Zach.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I would rather jack off with a spike glove on than ever fuck a woman on her terms. It ain't fucking happening. You know what I'm saying? And I'm serious. It ain't. I'm not. There is no piece of pussy. Number one, first and foremost, shout out Boss Back Top Star. Dick is a gift.
Dick is always a gift.
Put me in a room with any woman. I'm always the best lover. Period. So if I'm the best lover, why the fuck we doing shit on your terms then? Like that's injustice. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck are we even talking about? Steve, I want you to do this right. If you don't mind, because the last caller that was talking about the woman was only doing shit because she thought that she was only doing it because she thought she had a relationship. Do you mind playing that clip one more time for the motherfuckers that's late to it so I can explain something?
Do you
mind? Do you mind? Don't do. Yeah, the clip with the girl with the chick in the fan bus or whatever the fuck. Let's play it all. The fan, but the clip that we played at the beginning. Yeah,
okay. What are some red flags? And
wait, hold on, we go.
What are some red flags? Okay, so if he doesn't have like pictures of another girl or stuff like that, then I automatically feel like he's I don't like single guys, so to me, I just feel like that's a red flag. I need something I can compete with.
So you think it's a red flag if a guy doesn't have pictures of him and his girl in his apartment?
Mm-hmm. Like if there's no hair ties or like lashes, I'm like,
So you want there to be that stuff?
I want to see that because that lets me know he's getting.
That wouldn't make you jealous?
Mm-mm. No, it would make me feel like I can compete with something.
Oh.
You know, I have to win him over.
So if you go into a guy's house and his apartment is clean, there's no pictures, there's
that's another thing.
Right there. Yeah, you ain't got to play no more. I just wanted everyone to hear the part where I have to win him over. The caller, Shia from Brooklyn, she didn't have to win you over. That's where you fucked up.
She won that motherfucker over and shit.
And that's where you fucked up. Because you should have made her earn bath time and shower time. You should have made her earn fucking sleepovers and pillow fights or whatever the fuck y'all was doing, wearing onesies, matching onesies and shit. You should have made her earn that shit. Okay, you just gave it to her. You know what I'm saying? You have to make women earn certain things so they appreciate it more.
Yes. Yeah, and gentlemen, we're not trying to look. I know this is something that's hard to understand, and y'all think that we're being mean to you guys. We're trying to help you guys out. And wait, Q and the introduction to the laws. That's not a question. That's a statement, sir. Please put a S under statements and Q's under questions. If you got a question, please put a Q in there. I don't know. That's a statement. That's not a question.
I know you guys fail language arts. English, y'all made Fs.
Yeah, and how Zach, but this is what I'm saying. This is why if y'all cannot, men communicate themselves clearly. You guys are not clearly communicating yourselves because y'all are all over the fucking place. Guys, please express and communicate yourself where the whole room can understand you. I'm sorry, Zach. What say you on that, brother?
No, to your point. See, and I'm gonna tell you right this. Shout out to Miles, because Miles always say your language exposes you. If the type of shit you're typing in these live chats, I can just, if I say, let me see your phone, and I look at the text messages that you send chicks, I'll be like, no wonder she ain't calling you back.
Yeah,
no wonder you be fucking. It's horrible because you don't know how to articulate yourself in a manner where it's respectable.
Let me see here. Hold on, we got 2 questions. How long does learning game take? Seems like, well, okay, let me tell you something. Watch this, Emma. I've been learning games since I've been 9 years old. I'm 52 and I still know nothing. See that, dog? I'm 52 years old and I know nothing because you think game is this ceiling or fucking mountaintop that you've got to reach, motherfucker. And it doesn't work that way because a man is always evolving, man. The fuck you mean how long it's going to take? It's going to take your whole lifetime, God damn it. So you
I'm glad.
Yeah, so follow me. I know I got you if I throw it to Zach. You want to know you're a man the day you fucking die. Because at that point, you no longer learn. You no longer grow. You no longer evolve. It's always, they don't understand this shit, brother. Come on, man.
My nigga, this is why, look, let me tell y'all something. Listen to men talk. Listen to what Steve just said. and I told a client this the other day. I said, you're going to spend your whole life mastering manhood. Game's the same way. Now the key is to become a master of yourself first. But before you even branch out and try to master anything else, become a master of yourself. But you will never truly master manhood. Now, you might be better at it than that guy or that guy. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to game, same thing. You might have more game than that guy. That guy, it's because you actually worked on shit. Okay, and you actually evolved and you grew. Like Steve, you said this a lot of times. My goal is to be a better me tomorrow than I was today. Or be a better me today than I was yesterday.
Yes.
That's when you master yourself and you evolve and you always grow, always grow. You never stop learning. A lot of you guys, you think because you got a piece of pussy for the first time, you think that's the fucking the mountaintop of shit. Or I got some ass. Or I got a girlfriend. Or a woman wants to marry me. Oh, I reached the mountaintop of shit. No! Manhood is infinite. Game is infinite. You're always learning. You would never master it. Now, you can be better at it than a bunch of other motherfuckers, but you would never master it. You're gonna die. The key is, when I fucking die, did I learn enough and pass on enough where the legacy of my teachings will live on long before I'm gone? Go ahead.
They don't even understand because what y'all understand for game, we're gonna live forever. Because when we die, for me, I can't wait for death. I accept. Hey, I'm on my way, Zach. I've always told people I'm on my way towards my end. I'm in my 50s. I'm going down the mountain now. I'm on my way to my demise, and I'm
climbed up. It's incline on the way down. We're just sliding down that motherfucker, grabbing a rock, trying to slow down and shit.
Having fun in the motherfucker. Okay, what do you mean by your terms? Your fucking terms. What do you mean?
God.
Wait. Yeah. Your terms are your terms, buddy. But see, you don't even know what. Okay, here's the problem. The problem is you don't understand what your terms are or what they should be. Is because you don't know who the fuck you are and how you operate. And that's the problem with you motherfuckers. This is why women don't fuck with you. It kind of goes to what I'm about to show right here. Let me show you this right here. See this right here? She better stay the fuck out. Hey, she better stay away from us. Tell you that much. Yeah,
let me read that. I've been dating lately because men just don't understand these.
This is why. Better stay away from us. Yeah. Hey, gentlemen. Hey, nobodies. I'll be honest with you. Stay the fuck away from us. Because if you don't, you're fucked. Here's a simple choice. You got two pathways. You're at a crossroads right now, nobodies. Here's you got. You can go to the right like you've always been doing. You can hate dating. You're going to get the boring questions. What do you do for a living? Right, Crystal Lake. You have all the boring questions, boring guys. But if you want to fuck around and go to the left and fuck with one of us, you'll never be the same again. So I just want to let you know. So yeah, you better stay the fuck. Yeah,
you can never go back.
You can never go. So the question is, what do you want to do? Do you want to have your mind bent and broken and twisted in a sexual, sensual way? Then cross over to that other side and fuck with one of us. But if you want to have that normal, basic, boring ass life, keep doing what the fuck you're doing and keep getting the results you're doing. Yeah, and you're good. But I know, hey, Zach and I can tell there's a little bit of curiosity in you. But at least we're honestly warning you. We are not them. So please.
Let me say this, Steve. Women, I need all women listening right now. And this is some real shit. I'm not even playing with you. If you've never had a man celebrate your uniqueness, celebrate your sexuality.
Ain't even ready for that, dog. Stop that.
If you never had a man celebrate your uniqueness, celebrate your sexuality. And he says, hey, there's no ridicule, there's no shame, there's no judgment.
Nothing.
In fact, not only do I celebrate your sexuality, but I'm gonna help you explore the depths of your sexuality you didn't even know existed until I got here.
And knowing that she knows how to cook, can you imagine why she's cutting some shit up and you put her hand over her hand while she's chopping it up? And you take your hand and slide it from her hand to her wrist to the front all the way. Guys, take your fingers right here, the tips of your fingers, guys, and just slide it like this. Just do a slide right there. Get right up, right. Watch this, guys. From let me see if I can show you. Slide this way, come under, hit the elbow, and go right. Feel that right there, guys. Right there. See that? Hey, gentlemen. She's never probably even felt that before because a motherfucker they were like, well, I'm not gonna touch her. But I'm just saying,
you know what it is?
Yeah. What's up, bro?
This is why I fuck with my boy Steve. They're not that detail oriented.
Of course, and we are.
Let me say this about Steve. Steve earlier said something about his mom giving him a warm towel. Steve is the only motherfucker on the planet that can turn that shit into a sexual experience later. And actually teach niggas about it. Because that's the creativity and the attention to detail. Go ahead, Phil.
Zach, I scribed it. So when I got the warm towel, I was already in the game. I was learning game, right? So when I put the warm towel on, now again, I never had a woman in the shower. So I was going in, like Carl said, I was going in the future. I was setting shit up for a future at a young age. So I said, well, when I put this bitch around me, it fucking felt good, Zach. You know how it is when you were a kid. When you get out of the shower.
I remember warm towel, fresh, like right out the dryer. Yes, that's the feeling.
Warm and wrap it around your little cake as you like. Oh, it's like when your mother takes a
you're cold and you put that motherfucker. You're like, ooh, the body sensation.
Yeah, jumping into the laundry as a kid when it's warm, it just feels so warm and shit. So what I did, because
I can still do that. I still lay on the bed in the laundry, nigga. After I pick up the dryer, nigga. I still do that shit.
Zach, this was future. I said to myself, because I never had a woman in the shower. I just said, when the opportunity presents itself, this is what I'm going to do, but I know why I'm going to do it because I know the feeling of how it feels putting something warm on a shivering body. Now, you can put a basic towel on, that's okay, but the warmth of the towel, oh, man, it changes up the game because you know what he's saying? Damn, he's kind of like pampering me. Man, that's really like, damn, that's really thoughtful.
You know what it is, Steve? It's like the difference between a regular tongue on a clit versus dentine ice.
Oh, I did now, no, you know, hey, and gentlemen, like I scribed that, gentlemen, remember I told you, you know how I learned about the dentine ices and stuff, Zach? How I learned? Well, this is what I teach any guy. I teach them, get a lukewarm glass of water, get a bunch of mints and a bunch of gums and a bunch of all these little minty things, all these things, chew it up and drink the water. If the water that's warm becomes cool, that's one you can use. That's game right there. Listen, guys, this is what I'm saying, guys.
Say it again.
Okay, I'm gonna say it again, guys. You have a warm glass of water. So any kind of mint that you want to see that's going to work on a woman's pussy is when you take the mint in your mouth and you get it around, suck on it or chew the gum or whatever, and drink some warm water. And if that water turns cold, that's what you need. That's going to be your arsenal right there. Because the same thing is going to happen when you lick the pussy that's wet. It's warm right now, but when you touch that motherfucker, the pores already open. See, they ain't ready for that. But Frank got a question right here. But wait, let's see, old girl, we're going to say, it's like leaving your towel in the sun while you're in the pool. Yeah, but but we talking about the bedroom, girl. But anyway, thoughts on today's women having more game. They've always had, okay, Frank, okay, for all my Bible aficionados, we can look to game as far as back as Eve. If you study the Bible, Eve, and I know you said some other ones in the Bible, Zag. You mentioned.
I'm gonna let you speak on Eve, and I'm gonna come at y'all with Mary Magdalene after Steve get done talking.
Right. So women have always been able to run suckers because, as I told you before, if you are on a feminine, if there's something feminine about you, that means that you're scared of women. You have no confidence. You just really like a chick and shit. She's always going to run game on you because it's like, okay, guys, I tell you this. I'll never go in a strip club and try to pull a stripper. That's their domain. You be a fool. You'll be a fool. Gentlemen, I'll teach you how to get a stripper, but I'm going to give you a little nugget. I will never go in a strip club because they're the masters of that building right there. But I can't fuck a stripper when I can get her outside of the strip club because Carrie becomes like Stephanie or whatever the fuck her name, whatever her name is, right? Right.
Get her government name, not her stage name.
She's back to mortal, right? From stage name to mortal. So it's two totally different things. But go ahead and talk about what you was about to say, Zach. Go ahead, man.
No, I want. This is why when guys talk about a woman's body count, I laugh. Now, if anybody know about the story of especially you Bible thumpers, y'all know about Mary Magdalene. You know what I'm saying? She was a former prostitute, and she was a part of Jesus's clique or caravan or social circle, whatever you want to call it. Now, if you pay attention to the Bible, there's conflicting stories. There's conflicting stories as to whether or not they were romantically involved, and there's conflicting stories as to whether or not they actually got married. Now, one thing that Mary Magdalene had was money. So when Jesus was traveling around, preaching and all that, he needed money. So Mary Magdalene gave him money. See, here we go. Hashtag her debit card works too. It wasn't a debit card back then. You know what I'm saying? It was like a little purse. But what Mary Magdalene did was she recognized the value in Jesus. And she said, I have money from my days of prostitution and selling my ass. Right? Now, when she was fucking with Jesus, she wasn't doing that no more. Right? So, but she saw the value in what Jesus was doing. And she said, I want to be one of your disciples. Meaning Jesus is the leader. She is under his protection, right? So here is Jesus basically caravanning, going from place to place to place with this former prostitute, and she is literally financing to one degree or another the trips. So a lot of guys, when they say, oh, a woman who's been passed around, she can't do nothing for you. If Jesus can prove that when a woman is really about you and she values your word, she values what you say, she can be a woman who can actually bring value to your life. You niggas ain't no better than Jesus. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, Frank. No. Frank, here's the problem. There's no such thing as that. There's no such thing as female nature. That's these bitch manosphere guys using wordplay. What I'm saying to you, big dog, and this is not to be a knock on you guys. I'm not pointing a finger at anyone. I just want y'all to understand what I'm about to tell you. When a woman can recognize femininity, not female nature, and what is femininity in a guy? That means the guy is always overcomplicating things because he's either overwhelmed because of a woman. He gets caught in the instant gratification trap, meaning that he's trying to fuck the woman or get her to his place without knowing shit about her. This guy is always procrastinating. He's overwhelmed by fear. He's afraid of making mistakes. He's closed off to new perspectives of game. He's not flexible. He gives up easy. He's not prepared. He's underestimating himself. He focuses on the negatives instead of the positives. There's no commitment, no resilience, no self-discipline, no focus, no authenticity. And when a woman recognizes that, she recognizes that you have a tight pussy. Nothing about female nature. It's a tight pussy. So then it's at that point you're playing on her terms. This is where she is running game on you. This is why a woman cannot run game on a man, because what she's looking in you guys as femininity, she can't find in a man, which throws her the fuck off, Zag. She can't understand, why isn't he running behind me? Why isn't he kissing my ass? But Zag, what is he? Excuse me, clear my throat. What he's doing is the total opposite, guys. What is the man doing that you guys are not doing that's making her pussy wet? We are not scared. We do everything we want to do at our own fucking pace, because there's no rush to getting something, Zag, that she's going to be willing and wanting to. Guys, Zag, watch it be funny. Do you guys know how mad a woman gets when she wants to give you pussy, suck your dick, or do something sexual? And Zag, and you say, I don't know, I'll think about it. Zach, think about that. Do you know how fucked up a woman gets when you tell her, I don't know, I'll think about it. Maybe, not sure. Anyway, the problem is like I always say, Zach, we don't try to fit in the box. We don't try to fit it out of the box. We are the fucking box, gentlemen. We're totally unpredictable, okay? We break all the rules, Zag, because we create the rules to break. We don't chase after women. You guys chase after women. We put ourselves first, second, third, 1,586,000. It doesn't matter. We are the motherfuckers. And that is why they are drawn into us, Zag. You got it, brother.
I want guys to understand something. The only guys, and y'all need to pay attention to what I'm about to say, because this is some real shit. The only guys that get manipulated, deceived, and used by women are guys that deal with women on the woman's terms. If you deal with women strictly on your terms, exactly what you want to happen will either happen or you'll get rid of the chick. Okay, let me say that shit again. If you deal with women strictly on your terms, exactly what you want to happen will either happen or you'll get rid of the chick. It's that simple. Now, when you deal with women on their terms, then what's going to happen is she's going to interject her agenda. She's going to interject what she wants to happen. And then what you're going to end up doing, you're going to end up placating to women. You're going to end up doing things at the behest of the woman. You're going to end up compromising one degree or another because you're trying to make concessions and accommodations for the woman to be in your life. Shit don't go right, you're going to look at that woman and get mad at her when you're the one who was flexible. We're not flexible like that. Go ahead, fam.
Okay, you say I want to make an audio for a woman to masturbate to, but my mouthpiece isn't there yet. What can I do in the meantime other than the audio? Well, but gee, do I not give you poetry? Have I not given you things to use to make her play with her pussy? See, the problem is that you're not being a fucking student of the game. I give you everything, dog. I break it down. This is not hard to do. If you need an audio, I can create one for you. You just copy and use the shit, dog. See, this is what you understand, dog. This is why we were telling what's her name? Never. What's the old girl's name? Why we telling what's the old girl's name? Never. What's her name? Where's she at? Nobody's. Yeah. That's why we telling her. Yeah, he was out here telling her, you better not come out this way. Hey, but nobody.
You be fucked up in the game, but not on some deceitful shit. On some you can't control your shit.
Ain't nobody. Nobody's email me at themanmindset@gmail.com and send me your IG. I want to see your IG. Send me an email at themanmindset@gmail.com and leave your send me your IG. I want to see your IG because
listen then. Even if you're listening and you ain't commenting, send Steve your IG on the back end. So that way we can check it out. And if you're rocking, we'll help you out with it.
No doubt. So do you think the reason why most women are no, wait. Women are not masculine. It's just you are feminine. Only a woman can see masculinity. That's what you got to understand. Only a woman can see that. And if a woman recognizes you act more like a woman, she's just going to act. Listen, she's going to be the top woman. I mean, she's not going to act like a man. See, you guys think they act like men. They don't act like men. They only act like men around women. It doesn't make any sense.
Let me say this. I don't think women exhibit masculine energy because they don't know themselves. I think women, at least some, I'm not going to say all. There's always exceptions to the rule. Steve, nobody wants to email.
Okay, here you go. All right. Let me check that picture. Go ahead, Zach. Keep talking. You got it.
No. So a lot of times when women, there's two occasions where women typically exhibit masculine energy. There's two scenarios. When a woman is at work and she's in a position of leadership, right? That's when she will exhibit masculine energy because she's the boss. She got to tell motherfuckers what the fuck to do. Now, if women are themselves, you can answer, but
okay, hold on. Yeah, we go ahead, Zach. Let me put it. Hey, MF, hold on. We'll answer your matter of fact, and Arab MF, we will answer your question in 1 second. Area code 813, sir. What is your question and where you calling from, sir?
Hey, what's good, Steve? Zach, how y'all boys doing?
Okay, wait. Stop. Are you on an iPhone or a Samsung Galaxy?
On an iPhone.
Okay, are you on the earbuds?
Nah, I was on speaker.
Okay, can you get off your fucking speakers? That shit sounds really bad. We can't understand you. Can you get off your speaker, please?
Yeah, you hear me right now? You hear me good?
Yeah, a little bit better. Okay, what is your question, sir? How can we help you?
I just had a quick question real quick. I was going to ask, is taking a girl out to eat that ain't your girl, like taking her out to like a steakhouse or something, ain't that tricking?
But yeah, why would you take her to a steakhouse? For what?
That's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, but
like you just feeding these bitches.
What did you? Is that something you did?
No. I'm talking about my homeboy. My homeboy did that shit. I was like,
see, let me talk to him. Okay. Here's the thing. Okay, and I want you and I want everyone else to understand something. It's not so much of what you're doing; it's always the why. Why are you doing it? Why? The why explains who you are. The what doesn't. Because this is what I mean by that. A married man can take his devoteful wife out to dinner. That's his wife. She's been devoted to him. She's been holding him down. Boom. A guy can take a woman he just met 2 weeks ago out to dinner. And the reason why he's doing it is to impress her so he can get some pussy. The guy that's a husband, he's not doing it to get pussy. He been fucking. Right? He's doing it because his wife is a devoted wife and she's earned it. She's worth it. So he don't mind taking her to a 5-star Brazilian steakhouse. So it's not the what, it's always the why. So let me ask you a question. So when your boy took her out to dinner, did he fuck?
Hell no.
And what was his response after the date?
Like, bro, he was like, mad. Like, he was angry. He was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like tight over the fact that he ain't getting no pussy. I was like, bro, why you?
And that's how you know he's a sucker. That's how you know he's a chump. That's how you
But
know.
I got a bigger question to ask. Why the fuck is he your friend?
It's just I'm cool with. I know him since high school. We ain't really like close or nothing. It's just like, you know.
Stop. Listen to me. There are winners and losers. And if you want to hang out with a loser, you are a percentage of the motherfuckers you hang out with. Fuck that. We took bubble baths together as fucking little kids. You got it. Okay. This is the problem with y'all service dwellers. Why, if you want to be a winner, why would you hang out with a loser? Why? Why would you entertain a loser? Why would you want a loser in your presence if you're trying to be a man? Why?
Caller, go ahead.
Why?
Oh no, I ain't got an answer for you. You just right.
Right. I'm not trying. I know you're not one, but what I'm saying is, look, I grew up with a lot of people in elementary and all that stuff. Listen, they are acquaintances, but I ain't doing no shit with them. And listen, and the only time I'm going to do something with them is if they got something I want. So if if they're going to a party, hey, I'll go. Are there gonna be any women there? Okay. But other than that, don't expect to hang out with me because you're gonna hold me back and hold me down. And I'm sorry, it's a cold, cruel world out there. But you guys have too many. I'm sorry, Zach. You guys have too many weak ass motherfuckers in your life.
So this is what I would say to anybody. Men, women. Hold on, caller. Listen. Men, women, teenagers. I don't care if you're in your 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, Zach.
Hold on. Okay. For all y'all listening, show me 5 of your closest friends, and I'll show you you. Show me 5 of your closest friends, and I'll show you you. So, caller, what I realized in high school is that there are certain guys that I can't go to clubs and bars with. Okay, I mean, well, I wasn't going to clubs and bars. I was going to like teenage clubs. But let me rephrase it. I realized in high school there were certain guys I couldn't get pussy with. Like I couldn't try to get at chicks with. There were certain guys that we could play pool together. We can go paintballing together. We can go fishing together. We can go bowling together. We can do other shit. But when it comes to getting chicks, I can't bring them motherfuckers with me. So what has to happen is there has to be a separation of friends. Okay, you have to say, out of all my friends, these are the guys I can get money with. These are the guys I can get at the females with. And these are the guys where like I'm cool with them. I have fun with them. But when it comes to getting money, these niggas ain't got the right mindset. When it comes to getting at chicks, these niggas is goofy and they lame. All they gonna do is fuck up my whole situation. And then there's dudes you can kick it with. You can have fun and do fun shit with. Go ahead.
Yeah, caller. So you're let me tell you, but caller, let me tell you why he is rubbed off on you, and you don't even see it. Why do you think he's rubbed off on you? Why do you think I'm telling you to cut that weak motherfucker off? Why do you think he's rubbed off on you?
Because you the sum of all the 5 people you hang out with.
Because you're sum of all parts. Because you're calling us about another dude. You're calling us about another guy, man. You should be calling us about I ran in this woman and how can I go ahead and get her on my team? But instead, you're talking about another guy. Do you not see that?
You're right.
And that's the virus of the soft modern male that is painted and just on you guys. Why do you hang out with the losers? Look, I know this is going to sound fucked up. I say that's going to sound really fucked up. But the losers have one job, and that is to bring us around women that we can conquer. They have one job to do. I'm going to be at this party, this bar mitzvah, this wedding, this bar, this club. That's all. That's their job. And listen, and their reward is they get to watch us in action. Their reward is to watch us give them scraps. They will be rewarded. I'm serious. I'm not Zach. I know it's fucked up. Their reward is you get to watch me pull these women. And guess what? If she's got a friend, I'll set you aside, pussy. I got I get you. I'll take care of you. I'm gonna get because sometimes they friend need a little bit tip off. But again, we will set that up because here's the beautiful thing about it. And nobody's, you know what the fuck I'm about to talk about. You're probably gonna laugh at the same thing I'm about to talk about. See, this is how it works. Let's say I'm offering my services to nobody. This is how it would be. Nobody, I might not be able to fuck you. You might not give me the pussy, baby. But here's the deal. Because I know you have some girlfriends, Zag.
Mm-hmm.
When they're frustrated, when they're sad, when they're lonely, when they're going in a transition between one guy and they just feeling they don't even feel sexy. Listen to this caller. I would tell her, hey, send them to me. That means she will be with her girlfriend. Girl, I just broke up with Roger. Hey, girl, shut the fuck up. Hey, Steve, can you fuck her real quick? Can you give her an orgasm? Can you make her feel sexy? Hey, this is what I'm talking about, brother. This is exactly. This is what we do. See the thing about this. I'm saying nobody, I ain't trying to fuck you, but guess what? Just send your girls to me when they want some stimulation. And I will take, and they're going to, hey, you know what they're going to do? They're going to thank you behind. They're going to say, nobody, thank you, girl. You know what? I wasn't feeling right. But when I called K Zaggin and he got me on the phone, girl, he made me play my pussy. And I can't, girl, oh, I feel so good. Thank you. Thank you so much, girl. I really need to get that monkey off my back. Like Zach would say,
I got to speak about it because you see me, I'm cheesing like a motherfucker. I can't tell y'all how many times I met a woman and she wasn't interested, and it could have been she had a man, or it could have been she was a lesbian or whatever. It could have been for whatever reason.
Yeah.
But when you're a cool dude and a woman isn't interested in you, and you don't act like you all hurt, and you be like, all right, that's cool, that's what's up, man. You still cute though, but look, all right, and she's like, hold on, you cool? I like your vibe, I like your energy. And you might not know that she's at the bar with her girls. So she might say, I got some friends that are single. One of them might like you. Let me introduce you. Because you're so fucking cool. See, here's the thing. Here's the key. When you walk up to women, whether a woman wants to fuck you or not, you keep the same temperament, the same energy. You don't get too high. You don't get too low. You right there, like you chilling, like nothing phases you. Right, so a lot of women see that, and even though a woman, what's all that noise in the background? What the fuck is that? What's the fuck going on?
Turn down your volume back. Yeah, go ahead.
So although a woman might not want to fuck you, she just sees you a cool motherfucker, and you're not bothered or perturbed by the fact that she's not interested. You're like, all right, man, I ain't even telling that, man. You still cute though, but look, hey, if something ever happens. Like you always say, leave a candle in the window. And she was like, wait a minute, he cool than a motherfucker. Let me introduce him to one of my homegirls because he cool than a motherfucker. Go ahead, fam.
Zach, caller, watch this. Caller, watch this. Watch this. Caller, you ready for this, caller? Caller, you listening?
Sure.
I'm going to tell you, I'm not going to say nobodies. I'm going to say how I can fuck a woman like nobodies, okay? By doing exactly what Zach and I said, okay? I'm arrogant enough to show you the playbook because not only after I show you this, where the woman, not nobodies, but someone like nobodies, send their women to me, but she will fuck me after sending her women to me. Now follow me, this caller. Follow me on this. So I offer nobodies my services, right? To her. Yeah, watch this call, right? Offer my services to nobody and friends, right? Right? What do you think her friends going to go back and market? They're going to market me to her, right? So then begs the question, because a woman, not nobody's, but like nobody, is going to say, well, I'm prettier than all my other friends. Why they written all these fucking benefits? And he hasn't ever talked to me that way. He's never made me feel that way. Why? Wait a second. What did he do, girl? He did what with who? Wait, what do you mean a phone? a kitchen knife, some bubble gum, and what a roll of rhythm.
A kitchen knife. And this nigga's on his Michael Myers shit. You know October here and shit.
Right. So she's gonna be like, wait, what? No, he couldn't have. Yeah, girl, he did. Da, 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 da. So then someone like her, not her, all of a sudden, she's gonna want to pull me to the side and say, can I ask you a question? Do you not find me attractive? Is something wrong with me? What are you talking about? Well, all I've noticed is that you're taking care of all my girlfriends, making them play with themselves, getting them off, and having I don't mind sending them your way, but what do I get out of it? What's my compensation, Zag? What's my compensation? Well, if you want the same thing, you just gotta ask. That's all. You see that? You just see Zach. Tell it to them. They don't see that. That's gay.
Y'all don't understand that a dick referral will make women look at you completely different. Now, it could be where a woman thought you was cute or whatever, but she just didn't look at you as her type or whatever. But now that she's hearing things about you, it's almost like she's forced against her will to look at you in a different light. Yeah, this is why I say sexual attraction is not logical. Because you can have a woman that rejected you in the beginning, but now that she's hearing about your bedroom skills and how you moving around and how you speak and how you talk, she's like, I never would have imagined or envisioned that he would be that. So now she's looking at you like, oh my God, did I misjudge him? And then all of a sudden, and this is what, look, let me tell y'all, I've literally had this happen where I was at work. Don't be fucking with chicks at work. Let me just say that. Where I'm super quiet. Chicks ain't throwing themselves at me. I'm fucking this one chick. She going around and she's telling all these stories about that guy Carrie. And I'm like, him? He's quiet. He don't talk to nobody. Girl, that motherfucker be talking, especially in bed. That motherfucker won't shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? So now women will be like, oh my God. So now they look at you in a completely different light. And they categorize you differently from, he's cute, but I'm not interested to, I want to know.
Right. And Carl, we'll throw you in because we got to finish talking about this. We'll throw you back in, dog. Okay, big dog?
Yeah, for sure. I just got a really quick question before y'all throw me back in right quick. Since you said, about like she started getting jealous, she started looking at you in a different light because her girlfriend's talking about you and shit like that to her, right?
Mm-hmm.
But her words are getting the dick.
Well, no, it's not her. Well, no. It's not about the dick or the pussy. It's that she's saying that I'm so intrigued by what I hear.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Wait. Because I'm sure nobody know in her mind, she thinks she's probably the baddest one in her little fucking group of fucking women. That's how women are. Right. So
her little clique. Yeah. She thinks she's the baddest.
She thinks she's the baddest in her clique. Here's the question. Why am I not getting the benefits? I'm the baddest bitch in the group. Why the fuck? Why do they get all the orgasms? Why do they get all the fun? Wait a second. And here you go, Rady. She gonna say, wait a second. Wait a second. What do you mean a warm towel in the shower? I'm just giving an example. What do you mean? Wait a second. I never had that. And watch what she gonna do. See, what she'll do when she hears it, let's just say a warm towel, she'll throw a towel in the dryer, take a shower, get out, put the towel around her just to have an idea of what it might feel like because she never experienced it before, right? So what I'm saying is that on general principle, because what Zag and I and men like us do is brand new. Never been thought of or done before because we create and invent this shit. So when her friends Paul revere it back to her, she's saying, well, that's interesting, but why isn't he doing it to me? He's making her come, making her play with her pussy, he's writing this to her and that to her. Why not me, Zach? What you got on that, bro?
No, and to your point, I'm gonna add this to what you were saying. See, a woman, she might feel like, I get guys that are my physical type, like guys that I like the way they look, I mean, he's cute, but he's not my type. But Steve, when they hear about the sescapades and all the different things, they might say, this is what women might say to themselves. Yeah, I'm dealing with guys that are more my type physically, guys that I think are better looking than him, but I'm not getting that type of experience. I'm jealous. I want to experience that. These bitches are bragging. I'm not experiencing that. Go ahead.
Right, exactly. Right, caller. Think about nobody's talking girlfriend. Her girlfriend say, "Well, what's this? Wait. What are these? Wait, let me see. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna have to draw that shit up. Wait, Zach talk. I'm gonna have to draw it up, and I'm gonna show you. Let me find a piece of paper, and I'm gonna draw it up to give you an example. Go ahead and talk to him. Let me grab a pen real quick.
No, I wanna I wanna plug the joint so guys understand. What makes a woman gravitate to men that women won't admit? Again, let me plug the joint. What makes a woman gravitate to men that women won't admit? For those of you who saw the clip, women, now we're talking about women who are grounded, women who aren't the jealous, insecure, territorial, possessive type. They want competition. They want to feel like, this is why a lot of women will fuck with married dudes, or they'll fuck with dudes that got, fiancés or girls, because they want to feel like, I want to compete with that bitch and take you from her. Now, that's unhealthy. That's some toxic shit, right? So in the clip that y'all heard, he wasn't really talking about that. Well, what's that noise? Is somebody on the phone? Is he on the phone? Can you meet me real quick?
All right, Cole, are you watching the camera right now?
Oh, yeah.
So what happens if her girlfriend gives her this? What happens if her girlfriend gives her this? And she's saying, this is what made me orgasm. What do you think she's going to say, caller? What the fuck? Wait.
Fuck is that?
What the fuck is that? And how is this making you what the fuck is that? And then her girlfriend says,
completely breaking her algorithm.
Breaking the algorithm, right? She's saying, wait a second, what is that? Well, it's a symphony. Wait a second. There's more lines. I'm just giving you an example, but this is his brand new song that he created for my masturbation. What the fuck? What is a C up, a B curved, and what the fuck is an A 4 o'clock F3? What the fuck is that? Who does that? Girl, you just have to feel it for yourself. So what do you think is gonna happen, caller? Then that nobody is going to say, guess what? That's fucked up, Steve. That's fucked up. What's up? You're doing all this shit to my girls. And to be honest with you, why am I not getting the treatment that I never had before? Because caller, you want to know why she never met a man to do this? Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Because
what's it called? What's the shit called? Beating around the bush.
No.
Like some bitches.
No, because I invented it.
Sure.
I invented it. So that means nobody has ever done it before. So that means in nobody's life, she's never met me before. And this can, hey, look, this is the beginning of a masturbation thing. Now, what's so cool about this? Once she learns what this is, I can just email her this. She can take this and put this shit in a spot where she can play the she can play the melodies, the notes. I say I don't even need to be there for her to masturbate to this, because it's my that's how cold I am. So you don't think she's gonna say, well, why can't I? Where's my song? Where's mine at? You're giving this to all my girlfriends. I've never. What do you mean? What do you mean a C up? What the fuck does that mean? A B this way? What the fuck is an A 4 o'clock and an F3? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Girl, you gotta try. You gotta let them make you one. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm saying that for all you guys that learn, because in the sex membership, we're gonna learn some of this stuff in the sex membership. What I'm saying is, caller, is that if I'm the guy that can do this, then I'm a dangerous motherfucker to all women that allow me in, because if you let me in and you get this, or I create something like this, because I'm going to teach you the notes. It's like playing a piano or something. Every note has a different stroke to it. So if I'm teaching you the notes and the strokes and everything, do you know how many songs, the infinite number of songs that I can create for her? Right. You see what she said right there? See what she said right there, caller? I'm very confused. You are, you're right, because you don't know what you're supposed to be. There you go. She's supposed to be confused. Right. She's supposed to be confused because she's never met a man to send her. I'm talking about, it's going to be a long list. It's going to be a row of these. So I'm just giving you the first row. This could be called, we can call this anything. The butterfly, the nobody butterfly song or whatever. This would be the beginning. This is the beginning of the notes. So this is the beginning of it. But I mean, there's more to it because I didn't add all the things, but there's more to it. But what I'm saying is, if I created, right? If I create the notes, right? And let me see here. Let me give you an example. Hold on, I'm doing a few more notes and stuff like that. Okay. So if I give you the second, so if I got the second half, see what I'm saying? All of this is pussy play. It's all pussy play, but it's something that once I give the structure of how I want it done, I can send it and say, when the time you play with your pussy, you can pin this motherfucker up and just follow the notes and the strokes to the core, and this is a new song, a brand new way of having an orgasm. Because I'm the Mozart. I'm creating the melody and
they don't get it. They don't get it. A lot of guys believe that you can, like, even with a woman's clitoris, for instance, when you're using your tongue.
Yes.
Okay, you can use your tongue in an up and down fashion. You can suck on it. You can use it in a left, a right, a diagonal fashion. Okay, you can spell the whole alphabet with the shit, right? Guys got to remember that I think there's like 6,000, maybe I'm wrong, like nerve endings in the clitoris. There are so many different things you can do. You can do it in a circular motion, a triangle motion, a square motion, a fucking octagon motion. There are so many different ways that you can manipulate a woman's clitoris with your tongue, with your fingers, with an apparatus, with whether it be toys or otherwise. There's so many different things you can do, and a lot of guys have never taken the time to like a woman's pussy, like a Rubik's cube. There are so many different directions you can go to finally get to the finish point, right? Go ahead, Colin.
No, I was just saying that's facts.
No, but I'm just saying that a lot of guys, they're so simplistic. Here's the problem: being a decent lover. Like a decent lover, meaning you can please some women, or you can please your woman sometimes. That's a decent lover, right? The problem with being a decent lover is you can never help a woman reach the heights that she's really capable of meeting. That's why there's a difference between a good lover and a great lover. Go ahead, Phil.
So again, I'm not going to give you all this, but I'll give you this. Right?
Rigid.
Shut the fuck up. Fuck sack. I'm going to give you this in the corner. What do you see this right? I'm going to give you this last one. What do you see in the corner? It says ear RSF. RSF. Wait, where's my little fucking mannequin at? Oh, here we go. So I'm gonna give you one just to give you an example. Ear, R, S, and diagonal to F. Meaning, guys, in the ear, something romantic, something sexy, something freaky, while after I'm in the ear, zag it. Zag it. From if I'm in the ear, I gotta start here. Zag it here. Do you see what I'm saying? And come up. Okay. What I'm saying to y'all motherfuckers that y'all don't understand about motherfuckers gay that we're trying to show you. You can create your own melodies. You can create your own thing. This is all Zach. You know what this shit is. But
I know what it is. Yeah.
This is tip, but they don't know what that means. This is the meaty part, but they don't know what that means. And then it goes to the what is in the ear. So what I'm saying to you, caller, is that if I send this after I train her on what it is, she'll never be the same again because I'm the first, only, and last motherfucker to do it. And that's what I'm going to teach y'all with game. This right here. No, tell me, caller, what YouTuber on YouTube do you know has this?
Just this nigga Steve. This nigga's the piano player and shit.
Imprint on her. Like she never ever gonna forget that.
There is no one.
She'll never forget it.
Never forget it because I created. So do you see why, before we let you go, do you see why we don't go after the pussy? Why we don't run behind the woman? Do you see why? Because brother, look, she can do it herself, or I can do it while I'm talking that shit in her ear. I can do it. They don't get it, man. They don't understand.
Do me a favor. Can you bring up Jameson Wagner at 9:58 p.m.?
9:58.
Here's where y'all go wrong.
Yeah, caller, we'll let you go because we got to talk to this guy. But thank you, caller. We'll throw you back in, brother. But let's throw you in. So go ahead, keep going.
Let me explain something to all you guys right the fuck now. If you cannot make a woman climax or bring her to an orgasm without your dick, you will ever be limited in your ability to really sexually satisfy that woman. So when he says, how much stimulation do you want to apply? See, I'm not sure if that's a question or a statement.
Yeah, I'm saying, nobodies. Go ahead and I think I sent you something on IG, so check it out on IG and holler at me. But what I'm saying to you, JW, it's not about how much stimulation you want to apply. You got to calculate and understand game. How much do I want to give her before she breaks? You can't. You see? Okay, y'all don't understand. Okay. How much, this is where the drug lab comes in. How much of the drug do you want to give her? Do you want to go from the marijuana, which is a light buzz, Zag, to the cocaine of you, which is a little bit of a high, but it gets higher and higher. But you gotta be able to control and taper, because what we're saying that you don't understand is they've never been this deep with somebody. And the deeper you are with them, they're going to be caught up in you. And this is why you let them know that, look, I'm not trying to fuck up what you have. You see what I'm saying? I'm not trying to mess with what you have, what you got. I'm just saying that all I want, Zag, at the end of the day, is the invite. I don't want nothing else, because once I'm in, I'm
gonna share something, and I don't think I've ever said this on YouTube. Maybe I have, but it's been so long I don't recall ever saying it. So for those of you who've been rocking with me for 3, 4, 5 years, maybe you remember it. Steve.
Yes.
I want her to tap out every time.
Oh, I
want her to tap out. I want the woman to tap out.
Yes.
Let me tell y'all something. I want her to tap out in some cases without me even giving her the dick. She can't even. Her body is so sensitive. She like, I can't take the D. I can't, because she's had orgasm from other tools, fingers, tongue, whatever else I'm gonna use. I want women to tap the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? This is why I say I can't have a quickie. Okay, I'm the most unquickie nigga in America. I cannot have a quickie. Like dudes that do 5-minute sex, I can't do that. I can't do that because I'm so meticulous in what I do that it's gonna take more than 5 minutes to do what I like to do. You know what I'm saying? Even if it ain't. So I enjoy women tapping out even before they even get to the dick. If I get to that point, it's a whole nother thing. But go ahead, fam.
So right, but this is what we're saying to y'all guys. So if you have the product, then you own the city. The it product is going to rule, right? And the good news, gentlemen, that y'all are listening to us, the average motherfucker has vape pens. If that, a vape pen can't even damn near give a woman a buzz. It might give her a light buzz or something, but it's not enough to make her want to keep going back for more. Guys, we always want to get him to come back for more. Oh, I forgot. Speaking of the DMV, I forgot to show you. Zag, you see Zag. You see
I'm getting homesick. I saw Maryland. I saw Virginia. Oh shit, Alexandra, Severn, and Fort Meade. Here I come.
Zag, guys, the red line.
Oh shit.
Zag, the red line, baby. That's gay. They don't understand, dog. DMV, dog. That was my Serengeti map, dog.
Yes. Shout out to Ron Will, because he's another brother from that area. Shout out him too. But yes. The all the DMV motherfuckers. Shout out y'all. Yeah, and shout out all my St. Louis fam too and shit.
It doesn't matter if you're on the moon, nobodies. That's what we're trying to tell you. The dangerous thing about a man, he can touch you from wherever you're at. So that's why you got to be careful to fuck with a man. Because if you fuck with a man, you're never going to be the same. And I know, and I know nobody's, this is how it's going to go. Watch this. I'm sure she's used to, well, you can't handle me, baby. You can't handle this. I know she's used to that because they all used to that, Zach. And you know what they do? It's like
a bunch of people brag.
Yeah, they laugh. Yeah, they laugh. And we're just telling you the truth.
I wish I had that clip from by Fantasia. She was talking about niggas who do that. Niggas who brag. Yeah. But she was telling niggas, shut the fuck up. If you can't really do what you gonna do. I think she was on Breakfast Club and she was talking about dudes who brag about what they can do in bed. So she give dudes a chance only to be disappointed. I would tell you this. This is what guys gotta understand. I'm gonna have to make a video like great niggas, like based on shit. Like I just Steve, I'm gonna give him a real quick example, right? I'm gonna use a 20 woman smorgasbord, 20 women, right? So if you have down, not all women are gonna react to you the same. Like you the more sex you have, the more you're gonna realize that. The more you might have to pull out more tools. Like, oh, she ain't reacting to that tool. I got another one. You know what I'm saying? And eventually she gonna respond. This is the point I want to make. Okay, now I'm talking about just elementary sex. I'm not even talking about the fly shit that we talking about. I'm talking about just elementary, regular fucking. If you have sex with 20 women and only one or two you can give an orgasm, you are not a good lover. Yeah. I'm just gonna tell you that. I'm just gonna tell you that. So when you and I don't want to get too far into the weeds with it, but when you look at the amount of women you have sex with, and you look at the amount of women that actually come back for more, that ain't got nothing to do with money or anything else, they actually come back for the dick, and you actually please them. The amount of women that has a lot to do with whether or not you a subpar lover, a decent lover, which is serviceable, which means when a chick horny and you there, she's like, yeah, I'd rather have decent dick than no dick at all, or good lover, great lover, or exceptional. Let me say it again. I see if I gotta say it again. Subpar lover, decent, serviceable lover, good lover, great lover, exceptional. I'm about to do a video. There are 5 levels of dick. I'm gonna have to 5 levels of dick, right? You know what I'm saying? Again, subpar, decent to serviceable, good, great, and exceptional. So when we talk about exceptional, not only do you make the majority of women respond the way that you make every other woman respond. But if you're in a relationship with them for years, you can still do the same thing over an extended period of time. You know what I'm saying?
Raymond, Raymond, I teach you how to eat pussy, I teach you how to fuck, and I teach you how to kiss, dog. It's really it's a craft and a way you do it. It's beautiful when it's done, but it's so beautiful that you don't even need to eat pussy to make them play with their pussies and get off with the fact of how you're moving the mental dick inside of them by leading them. So there's layered, dog. There's layers of this, okay? So there's layers. That's what this is what we're trying to say to all you guys out here. This is why we've got to move you guys to understand yourselves better. Stop looking at being her option. I don't want you to be a woman's option. Why the fuck would you look at be someone's option? I want to be her opportunity. And the opportunity, like Zag and I are always saying, is that the only way that I can be the opportunity is that she has to let me in, right, gentlemen? But I'm not trying to force my way in because I know the rules of the game. The rules of the game are simply this. A woman's going to move off of how, gentlemen, write this down. She's going to move not all how you make her feel about herself. She's going to move about how you feel about yourself. Listen to what I'm saying. It's not about how you make her feel about herself. It's how you feel about yourself that's going to be the determination of what she moves and how fast she gives it up. So because Zag and I have experience in the bedroom, this is our advantage over everybody. And this is why, because of our experience, we're not rushing. Why rush it when it's beautiful? Zag, when you're in the back of the line, she's got all the guys in front of you, and she realizes that, you know what, I ain't gonna fuck with him, Zag, like I said, but hey, you know what? Wait, Sarah, what's going on? Oh, wait, you haven't, what, you need to get a nut? You need some dick? Well, I probably can't get you any dick, Sarah, but I know someone that can get you to play with your pussy. Are you down for that? You cool with that? Okay. Hey, Steve, my friend Sarah needs to be topped off. Can you take? All right, let's bring this call real quick. It's 504. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Yeah, well, my name is Pedro, and I'm calling from Louisiana.
Okay, Louisiana. How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Yeah, so, well, I just wanted to say, and I do got a question to follow up. Well, right now, I just wanted to say that this girl I've been talking to, though, when you said that to leave her with other guys,
yes,
and you keep preaching that,
yes,
I like, you totally changed my mindset on that, sir. Like, I can't thank you enough, sir. Like, when she came back to me, I knew, like, it's some real shit.
Wait a second, hold on.
Like,
what happened? Wait, back the fuck up. Hold on. Because I'm sure you thought I was crazy as fuck when I said that shit. So talk to us. What happened? What happened? Talk to us.
All right, man. So boom, college campus, you know, chilling.
Mm-hmm.
And then she was like, I'm going to talk to this one dude during this time. And I was like, all right, cool, you know. And then they was talking for a good 5 days, you know. I think it's 5 days, you know. And then she came back, texting me saying, I miss you so much and all that. And like how I was reassuring her about other females, because she knows I was talking to other girls, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I kept that in mind to her, like, you know, I still got her, you know. If she ever want to talk, you know, I'm here. And she says, she hold on. She did say this one thing. She said, he never does this to me. Like, he never reassures me. He never,
of course,
does this, you know. He never makes me feel sexy. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So right now, my question is to follow up on that.
Yes.
Is how can I escalate?
No. Remember, we don't escalate. Hold on. We don't escalate because we're men. That's PUA. We're not escalating. We're moving and positioning. So what I want you to do, okay, what's the last text message she sent you?
It was 5 minutes ago.
And what did she say? What did she say?
Read it. Just read it. Read exactly what she said. Don't add no ad libs in it. Don't take nothing out. Read exactly what she said. It's important.
All right. I'm gonna put this on God. You guys think I'm joking, but
no. Just call it. Please, just read it. Please, just read it. Please.
All right. I love you for real. Like so serious. I'm in love with you, Pedro. You don't have to say it back.
Okay.
I said, whoa, Jade.
Stop. Paul P, stop. Do you want some game to tie this in with an orgasm, or you want to do it your weak ass way? What do you want?
Tie it in with the orgasm.
All right. So peep this out. Okay. Are you near a computer so you can type the shit I'm gonna tell you to say? Because I want you to call her. I want you to call her and tell her this shit live on the air, because if she telling you she love you, you tell her I'm about to call you in a second. I got something to tell you.
Steve, before you do that, Steve, please, before you do that, okay, and you that nigga, Steve, but I gotta know what he said though. I gotta know if he though.
Well, he said something stupid. What did you say?
What would you read? How did you respond to that?
Yeah, he said something dumb. What did you say when she said "I love you" and all that? What did you say?
Well, I said, Jade, take it slow, because we only knew each other for
you should have called us before you even responded. You should have left it unread and then call us up.
So I'm gonna clean this shit up. So are you on your laptop?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna tell you what to say. You type it, then you call her and read what I tell you to say. You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now I'm gonna show all y'all guys how game works. I already got the answer. Okay. Now she says that she loves him. Okay. Now, gentlemen, what's happening right here is a woman is declaring her fucking feelings and emotions. And if you don't handle it the right way, she's going to go like a turtle. She's going to back the fuck off and close herself off. Because a lot of you guys, y'all, when they say I love you, y'all get scared of that word and y'all don't know how to respond. Like you didn't know how to respond, okay? So what I want to do is I want to reward her. See, the thing is she opening up. That's the reward. The thing is that I want you to say, first off, you find it type this up. I find it really sexy of you to open up to me like that. First off, that's rewarding her for that. All right. Because gentlemen, when a woman starts to open up to you and you don't know what to say to them, they're going to start to regress and they're going to pull back because they don't want to feel.
They're going to retreat like a turtle head back in the shell.
Back in the shell, because they're like, well, you don't know what to do with my feelings at that point. Because she's expressing something to you. She wants to know how to handle it. I'm not telling you to tell her you love her back. I didn't say anything like that. But I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you how to take "I love you" and flip it and allow her to feel what it's like to be loved by you. Okay, what it feels like. Okay, but you're not saying "I love you." Okay, so. What I want you to do is you go and reward her for that. You tell her you appreciate that. You find it sexy.
And I find it really sexy.
Right.
You opening up.
Yeah, I find it really sexy you opening up. But there is something I would love for you to do for me to get a taste of what it's like to be loved by me. Now, you ain't saying you love her. It's loved by me.
But there is something I would love to see you
do for me to get a taste of what it's like to be loved by me. Because I'm going to turn this into an orgasm. You think I ain't?
That's all I want to add to it. But Steve, you're on the road, so I'm going to leave it alone.
No, Zach, go. I'm going to let Zach go in, then I'm going to go behind.
Now, caller. Don't erase nothing or cross out nothing that Steve said. I'm just going to put something on your conscience that I want you to think about, whether it's for this time or another time. One of the things you can consider saying is, I know it took a lot for you to be this vulnerable to me or with me. I know it took a lot for you to be this vulnerable with me, expressing your feelings, and I appreciate that. So what I would like to do is reward.
Yeah, wait, what Zag's about to tell you, put that up above. Matter of fact, you put that next line. No, put that in the next line because I got you. Go, because you're giving it a
Next
why.
line.
So go ahead, Zag. Tell him what to say. Put it in next, and I'll get back there. Yeah.
So what you can say, caller, is, I appreciate the fact that you're being vulnerable with me about your feelings. I respect that and I appreciate that. And I just want to let you know that I will never take advantage. What? What you say?
He's listening to you, dog.
Okay, and I will never take advantage of your vulnerability. In fact, what I want to talk to you about is, and then you can go into what Steve was saying.
Let us know when you're done.
But reread it. But reread it. Don't reread it so we can meld it all together and make sure that it flows.
All right. So this is what I got. Right now I'm gonna do the opening about her feelings. Then I'll say I'll move on to the appreciation. I find it really sexy, you opening up. But there is something I would love to see you do for me to get a taste of it. I appreciate the fact you opening up to me and you being fully vulnerable. It's something I'd love to see.
Yeah. Okay.
Right now I'm doing the taking advantage because I don't take advantage of women.
All right. Okay. Now let's get into the orgasm part. Okay. No. Wait. First off, we got to draw the invite in. Say, there's something I would love for you to do in the shower for me. Do you want to play?
Steve, don't have them taking showers with these niggas, dog. Hold on, we got to find out the.
No, she already said she loves him. No. I'm taking the I love you, and I'm gonna turn that into the orgasm, dog. I'm gonna give her a taste of the love that she can get. See what I'm saying? So I'm saying, I know it's gonna break her. Why?
No, let me ask this, Steve. No, Steve, and I'm not Steve. I'm not shooting down what you're saying because I know you're that nigga. Let me ask the caller a real quick question though. How long have you known her again?
Yeah. So first off, it happened in the beginning of 2023, around May. I mean, not May, April.
Hey, caller. Can you do me a favor? Can you do me a favor? Just give me a time frame in months and years. How long have you known her?
Okay, around like 8 months, 8 to 7 months.
And you've been dealing with her strong ever since?
Oh, yeah.
Is she the only woman you're dealing with?
No, sir.
Doesn't matter, Tag.
Good. Well, does she know that?
Oh, yeah, she knows that. Yeah, from the beginning.
Okay.
Yeah, she
okay.
just.
All right, go ahead. Y'all got it. I'm gonna shut the fuck up and listen. Y'all got it.
Ask her if she want to play. She's gonna say yes, and say, okay, now listen. This is what we're gonna do. I want you. What I want you to do. I want you. Hold on a second. I put years. Shit. What I want you to do is, I want you to call her and let's get to that point. And then when she says she wants to play, because we want to see if we get action, Zach. So if we get some action, you'll be like, fuck, man, let me go and take this call real quick. I'm going to call you right back. Then we're going to move to the second half. But let's see what kind of traction and action we're getting, okay? Let's see how we get traction and action. So go ahead and click over and call her. Now, you have an iPhone?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Wait.
iPhone. I know it sucks. Okay, all the iPhone people, y'all know what we got to do here. All you iPhone people, hold your iPhones in the air, facing Mecca.
Steve, it ain't going to work because the lunar eclipse happened a couple of days ago. It renders cell phones useless. But go ahead, Phil.
It might. God damn, you're right, Zach. So let's go opposite of Mecca, guys. Open up your refrigerator and put your microwave on 2 minutes, okay? 2 minutes. And so he can have the power of your fucking Apple phones to make a phone call, okay? We need all you whack-ass Apple motherfuckers to do that so he can make that call perfectly, okay? Go ahead, caller. Go ahead and make that call and say that, okay?
Got it.
All right, you ready to go make the call?
Yeah.
All right, let's make that call. All right,
Call
let's make
it.
that.
Speak with conviction. Do not stutter or stammer your words. Speak with conviction.
Oh, God.
Yeah, and make sure that when she says I want to play, but like fuck, let me call you right back. I got a fucking call to take, and we're gonna continue this. All right, but we just need to get traction on that. All right, so go from that point. Okay.
All right.
Now let's go. Come on, we ain't got much time. What do you, dog? What you know I'm about to kick you out. So.
Wait. Hello?
Okay, he hung up. I thought he wouldn't talk to the chick. Anyway, let's get back. Dog, what truth? 1, 2, 3. Sir, this isn't for you. So before I let you go, don't waste your time here, dog. 504. Did you make the call, big dog?
All right, I'm about to merge right now.
All right, go. I'm gonna try to get on the merge. Let me call him, and he'll click over and try to merge us this way, because the shit ain't working. Don't click over, please. Click over. You just gotta click over. Come on, pick your phone up. All right, fuck it. Let's continue, guys. Y'all got questions. But gentlemen, this is what we trying to tell y'all guys, man. Well, we love talking because we waiting for them to make the fucking call. So it's the iPhone shit. It's not on us. It's that iPhone shit. See, that's why it doesn't. That's why it doesn't work.
Let me say this to you while you're doing your thing. I want all guys and the caller that's doing whatever it is he's doing, I want y'all to understand something. You are solely responsible for creating your dating experience. Whatever type of dating experience you want, you are solely responsible for creating that. How you view yourself as a man, how you view yourself in the world, how you view the world, how you view women, how you view women in the world. All of that speaks volumes.
Hold on, man. Dog, why didn't you answer your fucking phone, dog?
Hey, I was in the call.
You didn't merge the call. You did not merge it. Why didn't you merge it?
Oh, shit.
All right, we're going to let you.
I mean, what's the point? If you're not going to merge the fucking call, what's the point, bro?
This is what she said, though. She did say she couldn't.
No, it don't matter. It don't matter. We didn't hear it. It don't even matter what she said. That's just point.
No, we'll let you go. Let us know when you get your shit together. We'll let you go, man. Come on, man. Y'all got to keep it real, dog. We help you out. We try to keep you real with y'all. But let's get it back. Let's get it back on this stuff, okay? Let's get back to the game, guys. Y'all got questions, go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered. But what we're saying to you guys is game is nothing more than valuable feedback about your decisions, your actions, and your circumstances. For a lot of you guys out here, unfortunately, your feedback is about sexual decisions, sexual reactions, and sexual circumstances, which hold you guys back, okay? Most of you guys are too busy trying to get pussy. And because you're trying to get pussy, most of you guys cannot control your emotions. You guys don't know how to stay calm, cool, and collected as a man because you guys panic when you get around a woman because most of y'all believe woman is God. This is no knock on women, but most of y'all guys think that, oh my God, what if I get her number? What the fuck am I going to do, Zag? What say you on that, man?
Bro, do you have a problem playing that clip again all the way through?
We got the clip. We already played it all. You want to play it again?
Because you said game. I just play it all the way through. Don't stop it.
I won't stop
all the way
it.
through.
What are some red flags in a guy's bedroom?
What are some red flags? Okay, so if he doesn't have like pictures of another girl or stuff like that, then I automatically feel like he's I don't like single guys, so to me, I just feel like that's a red flag. I need something I can compete with.
So you think it's a red flag if a guy doesn't have pictures of him and his girl in his apartment?
Mm-hmm. Like if there's no hair ties or like lashes, I'm like,
So you want there to be that stuff?
I want to see that because that lets me know he's getting.
That wouldn't make you jealous?
Mm-mm. No, it would make me feel like I can compete with something.
Oh.
You know, I have to win him over.
So if you go into a guy's house and his apartment is clean, there's no pictures,
that's another thing. If his house is too clean, to me, I just feel like, what can I bring to the table in this home? You know, it's like, it's too clean. What am I supposed to do?
Oh. So you want it to be like a little more
messy. Yeah, let me come in and clean for you, babe. You know what I mean? Like if he has like lots of food in the fridge and stuff, I just feel like, okay, so there's nothing I can teach him. There's nothing I can do for him.
Really?
Like, yeah, I want him to need me.
I feel like no girl's ever said anything like that before. You'd think it would always be the opposite.
Maybe that's why I'm always winning in the dating direction.
Oh,
you know?
maybe it is.
Maybe.
Some girls need to take some tips.
They do. Write it down.
All right.
Okay.
Zach.
So when we talk about game, the whole point, look, I want y'all to understand something. This is why when guys brag about all the different sex they've had, I had all these sex partners. And then Steve, we always ask them, whether it be on your joint, L's joint, Miles' joint, 50's joint, the Real Game No Theory, the Manhood, the Skill Set, what do we ask them? Where they at now? Where are all those women at now? You know what they always say, Steve? Well, you know, I'm not really. And the reason why those women aren't sticking around, because you ain't gamed up. You don't have anything of substance for them women to feed off of. A lot of you niggas is fucking potato chips. You potato chip niggas. You know what I'm saying? So if you're a potato chip nigga, yeah, you can go out to a bar every now and again, to a club, and you can get some pussy and bring a chick home every now and again. But beyond that, she ain't sticking around. Because there's nothing of substance that you have. When we talk about being gamed up, we're talking about experience, knowledge, and wisdom. So you gain knowledge through your experiences. Wisdom is the application of that knowledge. When you gamed up, you understand that. A lot of you guys, you're so happy with the bare minimum. Do y'all not understand that a woman's vagina is nothing? She offered that mother to everybody. But what she was talking about, coming to a dude's crib that's not her boyfriend and cleaning shit, looking at his refrigerator, seeing that it's half empty, going to the grocery store, filling up his refrigerator and his freezer, although that's not her boyfriend. Do you not understand the type of dude you gotta be for a woman to look at you like that? Fam, you got it.
All right. So this guy asked a question. This is very important because it's sad that y'all think this way. How is game more important than looks and money? Why would a woman want an ugly, broke man? So the problem for a lot of you guys out there, you should always see beauty in who you are. And the one thing to learn when it comes to game, to understand game, is game has nothing to do with women. Game is all about an understanding that you have of yourself, which should be you're a beautiful man based off of your thoughts and how you label yourself in various situations. How you define yourself. See, unfortunately, a lot of these guys like this young man here, he'll never be a man.
He's a male.
Well, he's a man, right? He's a young man. He'll never be a man because, unfortunately, in his eyes, the thing that he's doing is he doesn't really see himself as a man, okay? All right? So what is sad here is that why do I want what a woman wants? And I say this with love. fuck what she wants. I don't give a fuck what she wants. So why do I give a fuck? Okay, gentlemen, I say this for all you guys out here. I don't care how tall, fat, skinny, whatever the fuck you are. If you don't think you're God's gift to the world, get the fuck out the game. Bottom line. I'm just going to simplify it for you. If you don't believe the man in the mirror is God's gift to every fucking woman walking this planet, get the fuck out the game. And what I am saying to you guys out here, this is why y'all will never win with women, because you don't believe in your self-image. See, gentlemen, listen, I am 5'7". I am 5'7". I am 52 years old. I do not have a muscle-bound body, but I can tell you this, I'm the sexiest motherfucker to me that I know, because game and self-image, gentlemen, comes down to how you see yourself in the present moment. See, the labels I give myself, I am sex. I am all things. And it is what you give yourself, label yourself, what you believe in, your personality and your beliefs. And also when you don't allow the external world to perceive you. Okay, guess what, guys? People can call me old. People can call me short. People can say you're ugly, and people can say you're out of shape. But gentlemen, it's none of my business. See that, guys? Whatever the outside world thinks of fucking me is their right, Zag, to think that. But I also have the right to not give a fuck what other people think about me, because another motherfucker is never going to define us, Zag. We're not defined by the outside world. I am my truth, and I recognize me as the only truth. I am one of one. That is one thought, one mind, one motherfucking way. Zag, what say you, man?
Let me ask you a question. If you was chilling and someone said, Steve, I got 10 women who are very visually appealing. They're all sitting in one room, and they all want to speak to you. Do you think you can get all 10?
I get all 20 of them, because I'm not, we counting friends.
See right there. You ain't gonna say no. That's my nigga right there. My nigga right there. I would see. There you go. See that? You ain't gonna say no more. You ain't gonna say no more. You ain't gonna say no more. I love to use this hypothetical situation or scenario where there's 10 women in a conference room sitting around a table, and whatever, all you guys, whatever you're into from a visual perspective, all those women match that. And you kind of look at the window and you like, oh, they all want to talk to me? And be like, yeah, they want to talk to you. So, dog, what you gonna do? I'm gonna fuck them all, nigga. What you mean I'm gonna do? Now, realistically, can you fuck them all? Probably not. Okay, but probably not. But here's the trick. Can you fuck all 10 women or all 20, like Steve said? Probably not. Realistically, probably not.
But in my mind,
the key is to think that you can. Believe that you can.
Yes.
Believe, because gentlemen, this is the mentality that you should have. If you see 10 women sitting in the room, you should be like, y'all want to talk to me? Yeah. So what's my time frame? You got no more than 20 minutes. You got 20 minutes is your max. You should feel like 20 minutes? Nigga, if I talk to them 10 chicks for 20 minutes, I'm fucking them all. You know what I'm saying? You should think like that. Now, again, are you fucking them all? In reality, probably not. But you should think like, man, if a chick give me 20 minutes to get in her ear, she gonna get this dick. No, you should think like that. But go ahead, fam.
You know, Zach, I need to start letting them know that if they ask about me, I need to start letting them know the truth. I think I've been lying and withholding the information of me being an alcoholic, a crackhead, and having a gambling addiction. I think
opioid addict, all of that shit, gambling, porn addict, all that type of shit.
I no, not a porn addict. No, I'm a crackhead, like a motherfucker. A gambling addiction and fucking alcoholic, and I think they need to know that. I think they should know that before, because I know if they taste, drink, or ingest, they're fucked. Now, I won't say porn addict because I'm a whore, and I'm a whore. Hey, Zach, guys, there is nothing wrong with being a whore.
No, men can be promiscuous too. What the fuck y'all talking about?
I can be a whore, Zach. And that's what we're saying to you guys. Where is the whore in you? Why don't you actually, what is stopping? Why don't you believe in yourself? But it's not just in yourself. Why do you guys self-sabotage yourself when it comes to women? It just doesn't. Okay, so let me explain something. Okay, so this is what draws women in to men. Okay? Now, gentlemen, get your crayons out. Be honest with yourself. If you fall under any of these things, you ain't gonna get no pussy. You got to work to get pussy. Just listen. I'm being dead ass. Zach, I'm gonna be dead. I'm gonna go off a list of things. I'm gonna be dead ass.
I'm looking forward to hearing it. Let's go.
All right, guys, got your crayons out. Now, gentlemen, if any of you guys hit any of these things I'm saying, please just be honest with yourself. It's okay. It's time to. This is what we call an assessment of where you are actually at. Because I'm going to tell you right now, Zag, myself, 1950, Mr. Lucario, Miles, Taekwondo, and motherfucking 1950. Yes. We're never on this list. I couldn't even imagine what this shit's about. So if you say yes to these things, this is why she's not fucking with you, why she won't give you any pussy. She'll hang out with you, she'll date you, but she won't give you pussy. Okay, number one thing, guys. So if you succumb to the fears of the failures, I've already named the failures, okay? If you hold yourselves back from taking risks, if you don't take action because you fear making mistakes, if you don't take time to plan ahead, if you are incapable, gentlemen, of saying no to a woman, if you do not take the time to consider the consequences of lying to a woman, manipulating a woman, and deceiving a woman, if you cannot think critically of the things that you're doing, if you cannot think flexible or be flexible, Zag, when you get around a woman, air, sand, and water, because all women are not the same. Yes, they are all emotional, but they're not the same. Do you guys worry all the time about your situations? Do you guys have too much pride to admit that you are fuck-ups? Do you allow the voice in your head to take charge and tell you what you can and cannot do? Are you always complaining about women, about how fucked up they are? Are you saying women are whores, sluts, modern? Are you looking at lay counts? Are you looking at talking shit about women? Okay? This all falls in there. If you struggle with limiting beliefs, debilitating emotions, and poor fucking ass attitudes, you will never be seen as a motherfucking man, no matter how hard you try, no matter how many books you read, no matter how somebody tries to help you. You will never be that guy, because those are the things that will always cripple you from your greatness. Your keyword, Zag, your greatness. A man will never do those things, Zag. A man will never talk shit like that to a woman. Zag, why would we call her a whore and a slut or worry about her leg count or anything like that? We can just move on, okay? Here's a great question. No, listen. Listen. Proctor.
I don't know if I was. Man. Go ahead.
I can tell about me. Proctor. Wait. I gotta show you. Zach, you go in. I'm gonna pull my story up and show you what the fuck
this is what I would say. I would say when I was younger, maybe like an adolescent, maybe even a couple of, because you got to understand that sometimes that even when you start to learn shit, you always kind of like the Dallas Cowboys, like you know you're winning, and then you kind of fall back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So that can happen in the game where you can feel like you on top of the world, and then you have a mishap, and you fall back. So surface dwellers, I think no guy is born with the game. No guy hits the ground running. Now there are guys, they might inherit traits. Like if they come from a family of players, like their father, their grandfather, their uncles, they might have certain traits when it comes to charisma, swag, and all that other guys don't have. But you still got to be taught something, because if not, you got to learn everything on your own. If you learn everything on your own, it will take a lifetime to get to where another guy can get to in 5, 6 years, 10 years, or whatever it is. So when you talk about surface dwellers, you got to define that. I'm gonna let Steve define that, and I'm gonna come back with my synopsis after that. Ahead,
so, all right. So I was on the surface, but I wasn't on the surface. Okay. So this is my father. You can always see what I am if you watch this motherfucker on
no, for real? That's your father for real?
Yeah, that's my dad. Ted Williams. Yeah, you see Ted Williams. That's my dad.
Okay. Now I see the last name. I mean, y'all both some bald-headed motherfuckers, but okay, all right, go ahead.
I'm bald-headed by choice, bitch. Fuck you. Anyway, that's my fuck you. He always told me my name. So I was on the surface. I didn't have any game, but I knew my name. So he would always tell me, this is how Williams opens the door. This is how Williams talks to women. This is how a woman eats a hamburger. This is how a woman orders this, and this is how a woman. So I was always little Ted. You know what I mean? My dad was a ladies' man. He was a bad motherfucker. He was, every time we went to visit.
Anybody from the DMV that got some sense can get it in. But go ahead, Phil.
My old man was from, he was in Baltimore. So I would.
Especially if he's from fucking Baltimore. You know what it is with Baltimore.
No, he was from Louisiana. He's fucking Cajun and shit. He's from Lake Charles.
But he brought that Cajun to draw to the east. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, east. He went to the east. So he always told me what my name was, but I always wanted to be like him because he was a ladies' man. But I always had his personality, but I didn't have game, Zach. I didn't have game at all, none whatsoever. So, Zach, what I did was I learned the game. See, I knew what my name was. See, my dad couldn't teach me how to be that ladies' man because he was just doing it off of who the fuck he was. He was just a smooth motherfucker. He was just smooth like that. He couldn't
facilitate the knowledge. We talked about this last week. How you can't really teach. Sometimes you just are, but you can't really teach it. But go ahead.
Right. He couldn't even teach it, but I knew I wanted to be like my dad. So I emulated my dad before I learned game. So I was getting girls. But Zach, I was getting them, but I didn't know what the fuck to do. I kissed girls and shit like that. But when I got over to their houses and shit, sometimes you sneak, you skip school. Yeah.
Same way, bro. I had no problem getting girls, but I didn't know what to do with them when I got them.
All I knew was kissing, and I wasn't even a good kid. I knew nothing. I had no fucking idea. But right, but it wasn't until I started to learn game. The thing that my dad didn't break down to me, because he always he knew this, but he kind of brought it up later on after I brought it up, was that it wasn't about women. So when I became a student of game, I started to learn the concept of me, Zach. That I started to learn that the one thing that I always teach, Zach, and I show all the guys that are watching this to gain clarity and understanding, is that at the end of the day, as a man, I learned that I am a unique motherfucker. Not unique 79, that I'm unique based upon, Zag, this, which nobody ever talks about, no one needs to know, but this is what makes me an alien, and this is what makes me a one of one. I am not like anybody in this world based upon that. There's not another one of me. So what I learned was if I'm my only kind, one of one, then in order for me to operate and function to the best of that I can be for today, because I'm evolving, was to learn my own language, Zag. To learn me. To drink, I was called like my fountain of knowledge, to run up on this reservoir of information that's only for me. And I just can keep drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking from it. So I guess you could say I was a surface dweller, but I wasn't, because again, I didn't know what I didn't know. So I didn't know game. So because I didn't know game, I guess you could say, see, I was a surface dweller guy, women know. Because Zach, now please understand this, guys. My sister was popular. So I was a make out, I was a toy to women, to girls. Whenever my sister, when we were living on Copper Road, 4953 Sherbert Road in Virginia. But when I was living on Copper Road, guys, look it up, Orchard Pond. It is in Gaithersburg, Maryland. I bullshit. I'm telling y'all where it is. It's off of Copper Road. It's called Orchard Pond. When I was living in fucking Orchard Pond, my sister would always have sleepovers. My sister's a couple of years older than me. So she would have older girls. So because we're in a 2-bedroom apartment, I had to sleep on the couch when I had to spend a night over somebody's house in Quince Orchard, which is across the street, guys, if y'all look at the map. Yeah. But Zach, when I was laying it, man, them girls would come in there, I would be getting kissed. I mean, they were hey, guys, I was just a doll. But right, I was just a doll, Zach. You see what I'm saying? I was
Look, my days in the DMV was glorious. I remember being in the second grade, 7 years old. I had two girlfriends. One was named Erica, one was named Tammy. One was white, one was black. And I was in the seventh grade in Severn, Maryland, you know what I'm saying? And one was sitting on one side of me and one was sitting on the other side. When we would leave the classroom, Steve, they would be holding my hand. You know, I would be holding one hand, the other hand. We would walk to the locker together. I'm talking about 7 years old. You know what I'm saying? 7. You know what I'm saying? In the second grade, right? When I hit the fucking the third grade,
yes,
8 years old, there was chicks sneaking me in her house. My daddy ain't gonna be there because we was all military. You know what I'm saying? We was all military. You know what I'm saying? But by this time I was living on Fort Meade, Maryland. You know what I'm saying? We was all military. So a lot of times dads would go away for TDY and all that type of shit. My dad, you know, my mom was always busy doing this. And I did a lot of hiding in closets. I know you did that too. There's a lot of closet hiding, like standing on one leg and shit, especially when you have multiple niggas in the same crib. You know what I'm saying? Everybody standing on one leg trying to balance each other out, right? So I did a lot of that. But also, you know, that was like in Fort Meade, on Fort Meade, there was woods. So there was a lot of wood. So we would go in the woods and get naked at 9 years old, 10 years old. Now we didn't know what the fuck we was doing. It was like one girl, like 3 different niggas, everybody naked and shit, right? So I saw a lot of shit and experienced a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? At a young age. Yeah, y'all niggas don't even know, but go ahead.
Naked with the older one at 9. I was so nervous I couldn't get my dick. I couldn't get my dick on. I was nervous, dog. Nervous as fuck. Here I'm in the bed naked with some. I'm dead. And I'm proud of that shit. Because how many motherfuckers is cold enough to be naked?
Now, Steve, I saw my first train at 12. When I was 12 years old, I saw my first train. That's the first time I saw a chick get fucked by multiple dudes. And we was all 7th graders. And I'm like, damn, she's taking some dick. You know what I'm saying?
My first train was when me and my boy in Germantown, we went over this person, you know, at that age, and he was just as smooth as me, but he got her, and he was like, "Yeah, she wants you to come and join us," type shit. So, that was okay, cool. You know what I mean? I learned it, but what I'm saying is, Zag, what made me a gigolo and a whore was when I actually learned that I can get paid for my services. I'm saying, like that
flips the game. It flips the game. Once you realize that you can actually get paid, it flips the game. Go ahead, fam.
The game, because I had no idea that, I didn't know what a gigolo was. I didn't know what that shit was, but my first teacher that broke me, right? She broke me at 25. She started passing me around like a baseball card to get me acclimated. Now, again, I don't know if it was my mentor doing this. I don't know what it was like, but question. Now, you went overseas. Well, no, my time overseas, I told you guys that my great, I won't even say my greatest accomplishment, because nobody believed me that I was telling me, because it was like a conquering thing. That on naval bases, right, Zag?
Where were you at in Germany? Were you at Rheinstein or some shit like that?
Baumholder. I was in Baumholder, Germany.
Okay. All right, cool.
Yeah, Baumholder is probably like 2 hours. It's like E. Ramstein, E. to Oberstein, and if you keep going, I was in Baumholder, Germany. So in Baumholder, you have the base, and then base you have all the German people living, and the German women would come. They would come to the.
I was in England, so I experienced the English bitches. Yes.
They would come to the base, and they would go to the clubs. They go to the bars, the bowling alleys. So the coldest German one had an entourage of guys. So I never talked to her. I mean, I see her around. She you remember old girl in Weird Science? Okay, Kelly LeBron. Okay, I want you to mash this Frankenstein together. The Weird Science chick with Selena's body. I know Selena's there. I don't mean to talk about the.
Selena had a body on her.
Follow me. Selena's body on the Weird Science lip. She had the lips like
the face.
She was German with like long curl. I mean, just that.
She had blonde hair, dirty blonde hair. What she had?
Yeah, she had curly. It was like a brownish, but it was dark.
Yeah, but she was a German chick with a Selena body.
The German chick was So all the guys were fucking following her around. All the guys were running behind her. See what I'm saying? So I never ran behind her. I saw her around, whatever, right? But I knew when the opportunity presented itself, but I didn't know what the opportunity presented itself. So one day, one of the guys who was fucking one of these German chicks, because that's the first time I knew the subway has a system that you can get on the subway in Germany and you don't have to pay. But if they ask for it, well, no. They got this thing, a trust thing. And back then it was, you can get on there, but if they come and ask you for your ticket, they can fine you for not having a ticket.
One, I have one. Yeah, okay.
Like you get your ticket. I mean, it was like a trust system. I don't know the fuck. So I'm the third wheel. I'm third wheeling this. I'm going to now. This is after I fucked. Don't judge me. After one of the guys that I went to base with, his wife gave me some pussy. It was a whole different thing. So I go to Germany. So I'm fuck you. So I'm going to Frankfurt. So I'm at Frankfurt over there. They decided to go to a club in Frankfurt. So I'm like, all right, I'll go to a club in Frankfurt. Cool, no doubt. Fuck, I'll go to a club. I'm in the club by myself because when I get to a club, it's kind of like Zach. You would know when we went to Vegas.
Yeah, go ahead.
We went to Vegas like fifth. I broke off. We all broke. We broke off.
You go that way. I go that way. We'll meet up later.
We meet up later. So I was like, fuck that. I'm gonna go holler at some of these motherfucking German bitches. I'm good on this shit. And lo and behold, Zag, straight ahead, all the way over at the bar, there she was, Zag, by herself. Now, mind you, Zag, I've seen this millions of times. So when people see good-looking women, they move. They don't talk to them. They watch them, but they don't talk to them. They keep arm's length because they're like, wow, she's so beautiful. She'll never, whatever. So what I'm saying is that I went right over there. And the beautiful thing about it was, Zach, was that the way I was talking to her, I was kind of talking to her in a low tone, where she was saying, well, I can't understand what you're saying, which allowed me, Zag, to get in her ear. That's all I needed to do was get in her ear.
A little closer. Oh, you can hear what I'm saying? All right.
Right. So I got it. So I was in her ear. Dog, dog, the shit that I was saying that I was going to do to her. I mean, again, I had nothing to fucking lose. I was going to do that shit, right? So, you know what she said? She said, let's get out of here. Now, Zag, do not judge me. And I am not going to be a hypocrite to you guys, but we did fuck in the car with no rubber on. I ain't gonna lie. Because we got in the car.
We all did that. Steve. Hold on, Steve, before you go any further. If a dude said he never had sex without a condom, if he had a lot of sex, he lying. When we were young, we all did dumb shit. But go ahead, fam.
Yeah. So, but I knew something she didn't know. So she drove me back from Frankfurt all the way back to Baumholder, back to her place. And that whole weekend, I dotted the I's, crossed the T's, and man, dog.
I had a weekend fling out this motherfucker.
I had her fucking, no, Zag. Yeah. I said this, if I'm going to get, because remember, Zag, I've been fucking since 13, right?
Yeah.
I've accumulated and perfected the drug like Tommy, that drug. What is that called?
Dahlia. The black shit they put on their lips and shit.
Yeah. So I gave her the full. Hey, Zag, I wanted to break her. I wanted to conquer. Because I was so fucking arrogant. Because I'm going to say this.
How was you at the time? How was you?
This happened when I was 19. Because I was around 19. I was around 19. So she was like,
cool.
She was 20.
Me and you was in the military at the same time. Same age, yeah.
She was in her early 20s though. She was old. I know she was older than me, but Zag, I knew I was the guy because from the moment I always, and like I said, patience. Zag, I look, I didn't think I can get her. I just knew whenever the time presented itself, I could. Wait, Louis, she's saying, messing up the.
Look, let me tell y'all something. Don't know accidents happen to niggas that got game. Now, nobody's. Cause you a woman. I don't know if you can ever admit giving niggas some pity pussy, but there are guys that will walk out their house, trip over the welcome mat, and fall into some pussy by accident. They just happen to be at the right time, at the right place, with a chick feeling the right way. Okay, but that happened like once or twice in their whole life. But when you're the type of dude where shit consistently happen, it's not an accident.
Yeah, so and again, guys, and even before overseas, because I've always loved being international lover, international like Mars, Jupiter type motherfucker, man. I'm a lesbian, dog, and I've come out of the closet, guys. I'm a straight up lesbian. I love women. I love, and that's why I love making women come. I love making women orgasm. I love my thing is and that's what Zach, that's what fucks them up because they're not used to unselfish lovers. They're used to selfish motherfuckers getting on them and rolling off. Very unselfish.
Steve, imagine a chick running to a nigga like, you ain't leaving here until you come in my mouth.
Exactly. Wait,
you ain't leaving this motherfucker until you come in my mouth.
Hey, Zach, do you know how it turns in the morning? Guys, gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. Think about how you feel when a woman tells you to come in my mouth. Guys, you don't know how hot they love it when you tell them to come in. And y'all got, man, there is nothing like making her come. And Zach, not just coming. Remember the head, shoulders? Zach, I'm talking about locking in Zach where she can't get away. Zach,
Steve, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this right now. Mark my words. K-Zakin is saying this right now. if you care more about a woman coming on your dick than on your tongue, you are a selfish lover. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Yes,
you should be ashamed of yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I feel. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. So what we're saying, yes. Go ahead, Zach. Zach. So what is your foreign story of which you have gotten and stuff like? What's your story, Zach?
No, I'm just saying. Look, when I was in England, look,
LA
I had no idea.
Oh man,
I had no idea. I remember. And this is before the Dream Team and all that shit. I remember. Like, because I was off base. Like, I lived in Ipswich. It was a town. I think it was 80 miles northeast or north, whatever it was, of London. Right? It was a town called Ipswich. Right? And they loved not only Americans, they love American Negroes. You know what I'm saying? So, bro, and I was off base. You know what I'm saying? I spent a lot of time like on actually hanging out, like going to the British malls. Because they didn't say Adidas, they said Adidas. They called Adidas Adidas. You know what I'm saying? They didn't say Adidas. All right. So I spent a lot of time, and they had this spot called Crown Pools. Crown Pools was an indoor pool that had the wave pool. So for those of you who've been to SeaWorld and they got the outdoor wave pool, now they had that shit in England. You know what I'm saying? Long before SeaWorld had it, right? So chicks, one thing about back then, they would wear two-piece bikinis, but they wouldn't shave. So they had the bikinis and all the hairs was sticking through their shit. Like you could just see, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't so my point is this. Like chicks, they love American Negroes. You know what I'm saying? They just did. You know what I'm saying? And you didn't have to do a lot. All you had to do was be that dude. Now, Steve, if you weren't that dude, and they said, I like him, I want to talk to him, and you weren't that dude, they drop you like that. They drop you like that. They drop you like that. And it wasn't just American GIs. It was also American high schoolers. You know what I'm saying? Dudes that was 16, 17, 18 was getting it in too. You know what I'm saying? With the older chicks that was British chicks. So I just want to point that out. You know what I'm saying? So for those of you who or maybe are familiar or unfamiliar, there were two bases. There was Bentwaters and Woodbridge. Bentwaters was the hangout base. That's where the base that everyone hung out at. Woodbridge was where the school was at and all the base housing was at. Now, the temporary, you remember, Steve, BAQ or temporary housing, when you would first get to a new base, that was Bentwaters. Okay, Woodbridge was where all the schools was at and the base housing, like the nice big houses was at. You know what I'm saying? Yes. But Bentwaters was with the bowling alley, the everything was at Bentwaters. And niggas used to travel back and forth between Bentwaters and Woodbridge. Both those bases are closed now. But back then, yo, man, Steve.
Well, go ahead. See, okay, let me this guy. Okay, this is what. Okay, JW, listen to me. This is why you will always be a bad lover, dog. You don't understand a great lover, man. I want to be able to give her the orgasm and give her the drug of me. Give her access to a man in which she's never had before. I don't need a nut, dog. Again, dog, when you get pussy all the time, you don't give a fuck about pussy, dog. You just like, you know what? I'm just going to do like philanthropy. If I get the word right. Like I have money. I just want to help people out now. You know what I mean? I've got
Warren Buffett like that.
Right. Yeah, I've got the money, all the money I need. I'm just trying to give it to charity organizations and doing charitable things. So I'm giving away orgasms, dog. That's the charity. I don't need that shit anymore. But when you get on that level, you understand. But Zach, what do you want to say before we answer this question right here?
I just want to say, like nothing. Like I can nut by myself. Like that to me, I've never been sexually satisfied with just my nut. I've always seen when a woman taps out or she has a full body orgasm and I touch her, she's like, stop it. We hand. Stop it. To me, that's better than 5 nuts from me.
Yes.
It's seeing her react to my touch like that. I'm cool with that. Go ahead, fam.
So you're not supposed to teach women game. You're teaching them structure, organization, and them following instructions, big dog. See, you okay. I'm not teaching a woman game. What I and Zag and men like us do. And hold on 973. We'll answer your question. Well, hold on 973. 1 second, sir. What Zag, myself, and I do, hold on 973. We don't teach game. We leave them better off than we found them. That means we are going to educate and elevate them and let them know that they are more than the sum of what they see themselves. So, and again, we don't charge them. We allow them to leave off of free will. But if they're not following instruction and program, why am I wasting my time with someone who chooses not to be around a man? Zag, what say you before we bring the call in?
No, let's bring it in. Fuck it, let's go.
Okay, fuck it, caller. Area code. Wait, let me bring you in. Area code 973. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Yeah, I'm KJ. I'm calling from Jersey. How you fellas doing tonight?
Good, sir. How can we help you, sir? What's going on?
I just had a question.
Sure.
I was gonna talk to you guys about how do you handle a situation with a woman that's cooperative and respectful, but then she has like a reputation, and you hear from like people.
Okay, wait, dog. Okay, brother. All right, listen. Okay, let me explain women to you. Women gossip. Women are drama filled. Okay. What I'm saying to you, if you feel that she is not worth your time, then get rid of the bitch. But never take what other people are saying without evidence. It's one thing to say, "Oh, you're fucking that woman and she's a fucking prostitute and giving fuck." Here's the video evidence to prove that she's doing it. But see, what you don't understand, young man, a lot of guys who don't get pussy from women because they say no, do some dirty ass shit and try to slut shame a woman by telling other guys, "Oh, I fucked her. She was easy. And she's fucking the tennis team, the basketball team, and the baseball team." Okay, here's my question. Let me ask you, this is a dumb question. Why are you putting your business out on the street to people that are telling you that she's how do you know this woman is all those things, and what are you telling people for them to tell you that, big guy?
All right, so the situation is like this. First of all, I'm not saying anything. It's a situation to where like a dude I'm cool with, and he indicated to me that the girl that I'm talking to, and he knows that I'm talking to her. And I'm really mindful about it too, because I'm trying to look at it.
No. Just finish the story. Get to the point so we can help you out. Go ahead, please.
He said pillows.
Okay. So the situation is that he saw me at a location, a public location that we were at. We were all kicking and chilling it, and then he told me that her girlfriend that's cool with him got on some drunk shit one night and told him that how the girl I talked to be leaving places, random places within the state that we live at, having one night stands with guys, going back to their spots, kicking it with them.
Okay. Carl, stop right there. Stop right there. I got you. I promise I got you. Okay. Here's the thing. And how old are you, real quick?
I'm 34.
You're 34. Did you ever go to college?
Yeah, of course.
Did you graduate?
Yeah,
So from what age? I'm assuming you went from what, 18 to like 21, 22, something like that?
Yeah.
Now, when you were in college, I need you to be honest, because I want to teach everyone listening something. When you were in college, were you fucking?
Of course.
One night stands, picking up women.
Okay, yeah, one night stand. Okay, so the college you went to. Now, what state are you from? Just you don't gotta say the city. Just say what state.
New Jersey.
So when you went to school, did you go to school anywhere near where you grew up at?
Yeah, not too far. I'll say like within like a 30-minute radius.
Okay, cool. Some of the chicks that you were fucking, were they all from the East Coast too?
Yeah, predominantly.
Predominantly. Now, do you think when they graduated and got their degrees, do you think they spread out across the United States?
Yeah, they did. I would say half of them.
So meaning that when they moved to new cities and they went on different journeys, nobody knew what the fuck they did when they was in college, right? Would you assume that that's probably correct?
Yeah, sure.
Here is the problem with what you're saying and other guys are saying. My thing is, see, guys are so worried about other people knowing the fact that, oh, I fucked old girl, and old guy, the dude right there, he knows other guys that fucked old girl. My thing is, I'm gonna give you an example. Let's say he said, oh yeah, I know a guy who fucked her when she was 23. You're 34. You're like, what the fuck? I give a fuck what she did at 23. Nigga, I'm 34. Do you think that matters? Yes or no?
Is it 23?
No, he's 34.
No, I'm saying is the information when she was in college?
Answer the question, please.
This was more recently. This was like a recent situation.
So wait. How did she know that you were fucking with her friend?
No. The situation is this: is that he know that I'm cool with her. So, and we was at a pretty much like a local bar around our area. Mm-hmm. So he saw me chatting with her, and then eventually when I was done talking to her, I was talking to him, and then he was just letting me know about the situation about how
did his girl tell your boy about this woman? How did that happen?
Yeah, because they have a friendship. They cool too.
Okay, Steve, real quick. Caller, this is what I want you to be. Steve, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I got you before I forget it.
You good, bro?
I want you to understand something. That girl that you're kicking it to could be a girl that he wanted to kick it to, and that girl rejected him. You understand that, right? That's the possibility.
I got to follow up with that. I'm gonna let you finish, though. Go
ahead. Hit me up. Let me know what happened with it.
That girl can hate that fucking girl. You don't fucking know. But what's the follow up, dog? What's the follow up?
All right, the follow up was this: that then after he told me that, then he told me, because they follow each other on Instagram. So he was like that she came to him one time asking him for money. I'm gonna keep it real. Like the dude who told me about that, he my boy. He ain't like he's kind of like a trick ass nigga. I'm gonna keep it real.
No, but you a trick ass motherfucker because you hang out with tricks, dog. You understand that? You understand your boy's a bitch, and I say this with love. You want some bitch shit. You do understand that, right? Because men don't talk. Men don't. Okay, I'm not trying to knock you. We're trying to help you here. But do you understand that you are just as bad as of a trick like your boy is? Do you understand that?
I get the point what you're trying to say, but okay.
So
I get what you're saying.
So what is her asking him for money? I don't give a fuck. What
they got to do with you? What they got to do with you?
You trying to make this woman your fucking? What are you trying to do with this woman? Are you just trying to fuck, hang out, or are you trying to make her yours? What the fuck you want with the woman?
So we've been kicking it.
I didn't ask you what you've been kicking.
No, Steve, I got him. This is important. It's important, Steve.
All right, go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
No, it's important. This is important. Has she ever asked you for money?
No, she never has.
Go ahead.
Zach, come and call her. What do you want from this woman?
So based off of how the way she's been cooperative.
Stop. I didn't ask what fucking... Please look, dog, you're 34 years old. I'm not... Okay, wait, let me slow this down. Do you have attention deficit disorder? Is there something wrong with you where you cannot comprehend? Because I don't want to yell at you.
I would see more with her. Yeah, I do want to see something more with her. To a relationship.
I'm asking you, do you have attention deficit disorder where you cannot understand what a question is? Do you understand? Is there something broken in your mind where you cannot understand a question? Yes or no?
I'm answering your question.
Well, then let's get to the fucking answer again. What the fuck do you want from this woman?
A potential relationship.
Why do you want a potential relationship from her?
based off of how cooperative she is, how the way she treats me, I definitely see a potential with her just based off of her.
Okay, caller.
Yep.
How long have you known her?
I've been talking to her, I'll say like 5 months now.
Okay, it's not long enough. Okay, okay. So this is what I would tell you.
Wait, is he sleeping over her house? Wait, are y'all fucking?
Oh, y'all fucking?
Are you spending the night at her place?
Not
Yes
like a couple
or
of times.
Yeah, man, answer the fucking question, dog.
Question? God damn it! Can you? Do you? Okay, again, let's slow this down. Do you have attention deficit disorder? Can you not answer a fucking question?
I'm answering your question. I said a couple of times.
Okay, no, caller. Okay, look, caller. I really want you to understand where we're trying to go with this, and I want everyone listening. When we ask you something, don't minimize it. Just say yes or no. Yeah, we fucking spend the night together. It don't matter if it's once or 20 times. It doesn't matter. Now, I'm gonna ask you a question. Have you had unprotected sex with her?
Say yes.
No.
Okay. Have you told her?
I'll always strap up.
Has she told you she loved you?
No.
Okay. So you want a potential relationship with this person who is going to your friend asking for money.
No. But he told me this happened like a whole year prior. So pretty much the situation was this, is that recently I haven't been because he's someone that I knew around the way, but we talk on a here-to-there basis.
Well, just tell us what happened. Okay, caller, this is what we want you to do. We want you to break down and separate your personal experience with her versus his personal experience with her. Does that make sense?
Please.
Okay.
It makes more sense.
From my understanding, they just cool. There's nothing going on. They just pretty much platonic. So, and the situation was that a year ago, he indicated to me after he told me the situation that how her friend got drunk and told him that she was out here going to different dudes' houses, having sex with them on the first night. Then he showed me a DM a year ago. This is before I was even in the picture, that she was asking him for money because she got laid off from her job.
But what does that have to do with anything? What does her asking for money have to do with you though? And why
he was just showing me that.
What does that have to do?
That's what I'm saying. But I think that goes back to Kay Zagin's point about guys just trying to just throw things out there just to kind of get one up on.
Okay,
somebody.
but so let's get back to now. What is the question you have? Because what's going on? What's your question?
The question is that if you based off this situation right here, when you have a woman that's cooperative, that's meeting like the standard that you're looking for, but then it's a reputation that's going on right now. How to pretty much handle that?
Man, first tell us what the standards first. Hold on a second. What are the standards that you are looking for?
The standards that I'm looking for, give me a peace of mind. Someone that listens to what I got going on, that helps me.
I say that shit.
Wait. Help you to do what? That's some fit. Wait, help you to do what? Progress in what?
No. For when I'm trying to progress in life, there's a woman that's there that listens to pretty much what I got going on. That follows along with the structure that I got going on.
Are you fucking kidding me? So you want a bitch to validate you?
No, that's not what I'm looking for.
No, you just said you're looking for validate. What the fuck? What do you mean her to listen to you? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, what do you mean by a chick validate? I mean, listen what you have to say. What does that mean? Hello?
A woman that is cooperative, that is there to give me a peace of mind, pretty much.
What do you mean? What is a fucking what the fuck is a peace of mind, dog? This is why these motherfuckers lose. What the fuck? What the fuck is a peace of mind? What is a peace of mind, man? Because and I say this with love, you're saying the most feminine ass shit. This is not masculine. What the fuck is a peace of mind, big guy? Explain that to us. What is that?
I don't understand that shit either.
Right. What is a peace of mind, big dog?
Because I'm a career-oriented person there, so I'm looking. So pretty much.
Okay. Carl, stop it. Carl, let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a real fucking question. Do you listen to certain videos on the internet where they say a woman is supposed to bring you peace?
I came across that.
Oh my god!
Okay, that's the problem. I'm glad we're talking about this. I can finally address this bullshit.
I give you credit for being honest, dog. I give you credit for being honest.
I'm glad we came across this so we can finally address this bullshit. Let me explain something to all you fucking dudes. Right now, it's not a woman. I'm gonna lay it all out for you. It's not a woman's job to bring you happiness. It's not a woman's job to bring you joy. It's not a woman's job to bring you tranquility. It's not a woman's job to bring you peace. It's not a woman's job to bring you love. All those things should exist prior to the woman getting there. So when you guys start to connect, you can connect the dots and say, oh, she a part of my program. She's down what I'm with. She's about what I'm about. That means you guys are fucking compatible. The problem with a lot of guys, y'all look for women to bring you shit that didn't exist before you fucking got there. So you should never look for that from a woman. But go ahead, fam.
You're looking for a woman to validate you. Why are you looking for a woman to validate you, caller?
No. The way that you just explained it, K-Zagan, that's pretty much the wording I was trying to explain right there, and that's kind of what I was looking for.
But that's no. You're too goddamn old not to see. This is what's wrong with you surface dwelling motherfuckers. You can't even articulate your fucking self. So how are you gonna have a woman respect you if you can't articulate yourself as a man? Because you don't even know what a peace of mind is. You had to have Uncle K-Zagan tell you what that shit is. So you don't want a peace of mind. So let's throw that out. That's a fucking lie. What's the other thing you're looking for a woman?
Well, it goes back to what I was talking about right there, man. I'm pretty much looking for someone that's not, that has some morals and values in the process, and that's kind of like the reason why I called.
Wait, morals and values? Wait, what do you mean? Wait. What is this moral? What do you mean morals and values? What morals and values does she need to have? Because if you're looking for morals and values, you're contradicting yourself. How long did it take you to get that pussy?
It took me like a month to get it.
So are you actually looking for morals and values when you got that pussy? See? You think everything's funny.
Caller. Just be honest. Caller, if you're honest, it'll be a lot less painful if you're honest.
I don't know. Look, we're trying to help you out here, brother. We ain't laughing on this shit. We're just showing you you're full of shit. Because you don't know what the fuck you want. For 1 second, you want her moral and values. So if you want her morals and values, then you shouldn't be fucking with her until you guys walk down that altar and get married if you want morals and fucking values. So stop lying, dog. You don't want morals and values because that didn't happen when she wanted to give you that pussy. Sure, the morals and values went surely out that damn window, didn't it?
Steve, didn't it? I got one better. I got one better for him. For all you dudes and caller, I'm not saying that you're one of these guys. I'm just trying to make a point. For all you guys that are concerned with a woman's body count, if you feel like she's trying to offer you the pussy, just tell her no.
Oh,
I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. When I get ready, I'll let you know.
So wait, sir. When you said morals and values, did that mean her pussy count, her leg count, sir?
No, I don't care about her. I don't care about that, man. I never even asked her that.
But what
it's just that pretty much.
Okay, so then tell us what it is that she's got to do to be on your program, because everything you're saying, we're breaking this shit down. So what do you? Mm-hmm. What is it that you want from her to be on your roster?
Hold on, real quick. I don't know if that's really that nigga. Mr. Tell It at 1127.
Well, I think that's what we're gonna try to get at, because when you're saying morals and values, explain to the classroom what the fuck you mean by morals and values.
Yeah, so pretty much the situation, like I said, like, you know, not a situation where multiple dudes pretty much was in her, pretty much a situation where, like, if I'm around her way and I look away, and then like I'm hearing her name.
Wait, caller, I'm gonna tell you a secret about my mother, your mother, and everybody's mother out here. Do you know how many guys they were fucking with? How many dicks they had in them?
And your grandmother and your future daughters.
Grandmother, right? So do you know how many guys fucked them before your dad came along or your grandfather came along? Do you know that?
I feel you. I get what you're saying.
So all that moral and value shit, again, I'm asking you, you cannot determine how many dicks a woman has had unless she's doing porn. You never know.
That's the only Steve. God damn it, Steve! Stop telling them niggas how to really determine. Because they can actually look up all the movies and count.
Right, but that's just the movies. So
what they do behind the scenes is something different.
Exactly. So caller, what morals and what values do you want from her?
I just got, you know what I got to do? I really got to take my time and go to the drawing board and see what I really want.
Stop. No, dude, we're here to help you, big dog.
Niggas hopeless.
You're calling us because you're with somebody that you're ready to give a certain type of commitment to, but you're not being a man about this shit. Now, I'm glad that you're starting to see that you need to stop watching that internet shit talking about what was that? I want somebody. What is that line they say? What was the line, Zag?
I don't remember, nigga. What's up?
With me or bring me happiness. What was it? Bring me peace. What is that?
Oh, they were talking about a woman supposed to bring you peace. How the fuck is a woman supposed to bring you peace? That's the weakest shit that a man can say.
Why are you listening to red pill jargon, sir?
Now I get it. That's the purpose why I'm calling, just to get the clarification.
But I'm asking, why are you listening to red pill jargon? Because if that's the case, you're looking at body counts. If that's the case, you're looking at these women like they're fucking modern women. Let's be honest, dog. Look, dog. Listen, we're not here to judge you. Okay, please understand this. We're not going to beat you down or judge you. Okay, we're trying to get you to be a man for the first time in your fucking life. Okay. We're not trying to be mean to you, but you're just regurgitating bitch shit. You understand what I'm saying? All you're doing is regurgitating bitches that get on the internet and say she's got to bring me peace when these bitches can't even get a piece of pussy. Do you not get that, sir? You see what I'm saying?
I got you.
Why do you listen to these tell me, why do you listen to these red pill guys? Because let me explain something to you. You got a piece of paper?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, for real. Get a piece of paper and a pen. For real.
I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you how these cults fuck you over. How these cults, you'll never have a woman the way you want it because of your mindset. So all I want you to do is draw a line straight down the middle, okay? Draw a line straight down the middle, okay?
All right, I got you.
So on the left-hand side, I want you to write red pill, because that's what you follow, red pill, manosphere shit. Then on the right side, I want you to write man, okay? Now, you do listen to red pill content, yes, or at a time. And then again, this is no judgment. I'm trying to help you.
Be honest.
Okay, right. And that means you believe the red pill content because did you not tie in the red pill with the matrix? Yes?
Correct.
Okay.
Steve, real quick. Do you also listen to high value man and MGTOW content?
Of course, that's all part of it. Yeah, I'm sure he has. Right, caller? You listen to all this shit, right? Right?
Yeah, I came across it.
Okay, and I appreciate your honesty. Thank you. Now, I'm asking you as a man, did you ever stop and consider and ask yourself what that shit is that you're following blindly. Or you just blindly believed it, right? It's okay. Just yes or no. It's not. We're not. This is not tearing you down. I'm here to help you.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me real quick. Just give me even one thing. What thing did they tell you that you believe? Because give you peace is we can agree it's red pill shit, right? Right?
Yeah.
So put a mark on the left-hand side. What else did they teach you that you believe? Because you Sally, I know you were into this shit, and it's no knock, but I want to show you something. It's very important. What else did they teach you that you believed?
Like high value. Okay. How to be a high value.
All right.
Put a mark on the left-hand side.
Mm-hmm.
What else did they teach you? But wait a second. Wait. Okay.
Your purpose.
Wait. What? How do you tell us real quick? How do you be a high value man? What is a high value man?
Someone that brings substance not only to them to other people but also to themselves.
Elaborate. Give us more detail. Elaborate.
If there's like certain type of like attributes and qualities about themselves, like first of all, like I guess I'll talk about women.
Caller, let me ask you a question. Do you believe that Kevin Samuels was the Godfather? It's okay. No judgment. Let's be honest.
I'm on that pedestal. No.
You said what now?
I'm on that pedestal.
So now, before you continue with your synopsis and your how you feel about it, this is just my personal belief. I believe that Kevin Samuels had a lot of losers believing they were winners. That's my personal opinion. And this is what I mean by that. You had a lot of guys, they wasn't getting no pussy. They couldn't get into relationships or marriages with the women that they wanted. But because they had a certain level of education, MBAs, PhDs, things like that, they were business owners, entrepreneurs. They made X amount of dollars a year, 6 figures, 100, 200, 300, $500,000 a year. Some could even been millionaires. A lot of these niggas, they wasn't getting no play. Kevin Samuels came around and gave them losers hope. Now, let me say this about losers. All right. Losers have nothing to do with the amount of money you make. Being a loser is your mentality, is the way that you think. So if you believe that your value as a man is based on your earning power or your income, and that's the only way you have value is because you could afford to shop at certain stores, dine at certain restaurants, drive a certain car, live in certain houses. If you believe that's the only way you can have value as a man, you are a fucking loser. Okay, and let me explain what I mean by that. Okay, would you agree, Colin? Do women got MBAs and PhDs?
Yeah, they do.
Do women make 6 figures?
Mm-hmm.
Are there women who are millionaires and entrepreneurs?
Yeah.
So what the fuck that got to do with being a man? If women can achieve the same fucking benchmarks that Kevin Samuels lined up when it comes to being a high value man, if women can achieve those same benchmarks as far as level of education and the amount of money that they make, how the fuck they got to do with being a man? You just a responsible adult who made the right sacrifices to have the quality of life you wanted. Ain't nothing special about you niggas.
So
and that's the problem. Okay, let me say this real quick. See, my bad. And I have no personal problem with Kevin Samuels, but let me tell you what he wasn't. He was not the type of guy that women gravitated to sexually. He had zero sex appeal. So he found a lane for lame niggas with no game to dwell in. And he uplifted them bitch ass niggas. That's what I gotta be real, Steve. I didn't want to go here, but I gotta do it. So you have a bunch of niggas with no sex appeal who ain't got no swag, who just happen to be educated brothers that make money, and he gave them the power or the empowerment to feel like they was somebody, but them niggas is nobody. God damn it. Go ahead.
So your next line to the left, what was your purpose? You say be on your purpose. What was your purpose?
My personal purpose, or just speaking in general?
No, because you said you were taught to be on your purpose. So what does that mean? What does that look like?
Purpose is pretty much like the basis of like a career where it showcases like your skills, things where you're able to be.
All right, okay. But so, and what else did he teach you? What else did you learn from the red pill? Put a mark to the left-hand side. What else?
I'm not really deep into it like that.
All right, well, no, okay. Well, let me, two things. Okay, number one, all those little lines that you have to the left-hand side, what's the common denominator? I'll help you. A fucking woman. Mm-hmm. Every fucking thing you're doing on the left-hand side that is already woven into your subconscious is for a fucking woman, dog. Do you not see that? Everything that's discussed was about a woman. That's number one. Now, number two, do you understand the truth about the red pill that they have not told you? Do you understand the truth about the red pill?
Not really, but I got an idea of it.
Well, what is your idea of it? Because you're following it. So what is your idea of it?
Pretty much the whole basis of being.
Don't relax. Don't get frustrated. It's okay. We just relax and take your time. What is the basis at its core of the red pill? And
it's pretty much, from my understanding, it's pretty much for guys to get a good understanding of like female nature itself.
Okay, wait, but
and how to navigate
female nature comes from a fake guy named Rollo Tomasi, who really is named Rollo Tomasi. He took that name from LA Confidential. So you believe in hypergamy and all that other shit. Am I correct?
I don't even know what hypergamy is, to be honest.
All right, well, female nature. Okay, so let me show you something. Now listen, are you near your computer? Or while you're talking to us?
No, I'm not. I'm on my phone though.
Okay, I'm gonna post it, and I'm gonna let Zach read it when I post it. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, come on, let's do this.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, Zach, please read that.
The Matrix is a trans metaphor. Lily Wachowski says. Now, that's a man. That's a man. That right there is a man.
Right, that's the person that directed all that red pill shit. Do you not listen? The person that fucking created, help not write it, but
it was they were brothers, and they both were trans.
Right, they both were trans. It's a trans metaphor. And I've got one more thing from the Matrix. This comes from the Matrix. From the Matrix. Now, I didn't steal this shit. What did they say? Here's the thing about feelings that all you weak motherfuckers have, called out of love. What does he say? They're much easier to control than facts.
Stop right there. Steve, right there. Okay, Steve. Did y'all not hear that? Feelings are much easier to control than facts. Let me say this, Steve, before you continue, please.
Yes.
This is why I say people say they want the truth. They don't want the truth. Most people don't want the truth. What they really want is something comparable to the truth. They want a soft lie that's passable as the truth. Most people don't want the truth. If you tell most people the truth, they will hate you for it. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm just saying to you, young man. So, okay, this is what I'm trying to help you with. So here's the problem. Here comes the problem. So the problem is that, okay, what do you have? Like 4 lines or 3 lines to the left, right? Right. Okay. Those lines are teaching you to hate women. They're not teaching you to enjoy a woman or learn from a woman. It's a hatred of women from guys who cannot get any pussy. who are hanging out with other losers who can't get pussy. Does that make any sense? Now, again, there's no knock on you. You have that woven inside of you. So on one side of you've got two things trying to occupy one space. On one hand, you've got the red pill jargon in your head that you cannot even, you're just regurgitating things. Because remember you said, I want a woman to give me peace, right? That's regurgitating, right? Yes?
Correct.
But on the other hand, you say you want this relationship. Can we assume that you had a hard time getting women?
Nah, I wouldn't say that.
Well, then if that's the case, then why the fuck do you have all those lines to the left then? Because all those lines are for guys who can't get pussy. If you don't have such a hard time getting women, why are you following guys who can't get women's jargon?
It was just more about me getting a better understanding of how I can improve and the whole understand the concept of game itself. That's the reason why.
Wait. So a trance metaphor is game?
No.
You just said you were trying to learn what game was. Did you not just say that? A better understanding of game. So how can a trance metaphor that is game? Trans meaning that guys for guys. So
no, it has nothing to do with red pill at all. Like, this is actually the reason why I called, so I could learn that aspect of how the way you guys promote the platform of manhood and to learn.
Brother. Here's the biggest question of the $1 billion question. If the game is not about fucking women, then what are all those fucking lines for that are the core of women? See that right there? And that is why you're in the predicament you're in right now, because you blindly believe, you blindly follow, and you have no idea who the fuck you are. And now you're with a woman that you want to have a relationship with, and you don't even know fucking why you want to have the relationship with the woman.
So hold on, I missed something. So caller, how old are you again, caller?
34.
34. And you have a woman that you're dating that you are either in a relationship with or you would like to be with. Refresh it, because I missed all that shit.
He's looking to be in a relationship with the woman that he's with for 5 months. But his problem is his boy's fucking girl told him that she's fucking a lot of people.
Yeah, I was there. I mean, this is the person that's told you that she's loose, that she's promiscuous, right?
Promiscuous. So here's our question.
Well, hold on. Give me a second. Because I want caller to understand my thought process. So caller, this is true, right? You have trepidation or hesitation because of what you heard about her, right?
And the red pill, remember, plus the red pill.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, here's what I'm going to tell you, you're not a man. Hold on, listen. Here's what I'm going to show you and tell you that you're not a man. Okay? And I want you to think about this. Don't get emotional about it. Just think about it. Your dating preferences aren't your own. Now, what I'm saying, I'm going to repeat it one more time. Your dating preferences aren't your own. You are allowing somebody else's dating preferences or somebody else's choices or what they would do in any given situation lead you in your own choices. That means you're not your own man. Do you understand that?
So caller, how can you say you're even doing those things when you're not even a man? And listen, I'm going to tell you why. It's out of love. You lack responsibility and growth. You have limited beliefs. You're pessimistic. You have poor judgment. And you believe what you see on the fucking internet is truth. How the fuck what is the fucking vetting process for a guy like that? What's the vetting process? Tell us. We'd like to know. How are you vetting this woman? And you haven't even vetted yourself.
Well, part of it was to see as time progressed, not only just to see if we're compatible, but most importantly, just to see where we are.
Okay, how can you be compatible in anything where you're not compatible in you? Where's the compatibility?
Compatible with yourself.
Yeah, where's the compatibility of self?
So caller. Let me explain what you. I want everyone to listen to what the fuck I'm saying. Let me explain to you what the fuck compatibility is. Listen to what I'm saying. Compatibility means existing in harmony with no conflict. Do you have conflict with that woman?
No, that's the reason why I wanted to call, because there's no conflict, there's no issues at all with her.
That means you're compatible with her.
Cooperative.
Well, but not necessarily, because the level of he's in his feel. It's a woman in love with a woman here, Zach. This is not this. Okay.
No, I get. So you know what it is, Steve?
What's up?
Maybe
I'm not in love with her.
But even if you were, own it. Even if you were, own it. Own it. If you are, own it. There's nothing. Own your shit. Own it. Stand on it.
What do you want from this? What do you want from this woman?
I want her to be part of my program.
You don't have.
Why?
Have a
program.
program.
Hold on, Steve. Why? What? Real quick, Steve. Just give me a second, please.
You're good. It's not you. It's not you.
Why do you want her to be a part of your program? And what is she bringing to you that didn't exist before? Okay, caller. Before you answer the question, again, why do you want her to be a part of your program? And what is she bringing to you that didn't exist before?
I'm still figuring out that second question, but I would say one of the reasons why I want for her to be part of the program is because of her personality, the things that we connect with, the things that she contributes.
Okay. And that's why you're a loser.
He's on some emotion.
And I'm gonna explain to you. I'm gonna explain to you what you just said. And I want all guys and women to listen to this, because all you motherfuckers do this. What he just laid out was his feelings.
Exactly.
He's mainly motivated by his fucking feelings to get into a relationship with a woman. When you get into a relationship with anybody, now, I'm not saying you shouldn't have feelings for him. I'm not saying you shouldn't love him or care for him. Cool, that could be there. But you should have the ability to put that to the side and say, all right, from a pragmatic point of view, from a practical or a logical point of view, what sense does it make for me to fuck with this person on a serious tip? You can't answer that.
Right, because he has no self-concept. So, caller, do you understand where you're the one? You're basing everything off your fucking feelings, dude.
You always lose doing that.
Sounds like you're in love with her, dog. And if you are, I'm not knocking you, but I think you're in love with her. And I think the reason why you're in love with her is because you haven't got enough. We don't have enough women that you've had in your life that you wanna lock the first woman that gives you more play than you ever had. And that's what it sounds like. Sounds like you're not good with women. And what you have done is you have one that's giving you a little bit of play. So you want to lock her in because you're not used to women doing what that woman is doing. Am I lying?
Nah, man. I don't have any issues with women at all, man. It was just a situation. So, like I said, man, she pretty much was.
If that's the case, then what? If that's the case, you had no problems with women, then why were you red pill? Why were you looking for your fucking happiness through a piece, through a fucking woman? If you can get pussy, why would a guy who can get pussy listen to guys who can't get pussy? Please explain that to me, because I'm gonna bust you out on your lie. You see, here's the problem with you guys that can't get pussy. Guys who get pussy can recognize guys who can't get pussy. But at least we try to give you the chance to be honest about you not getting pussy. So I'm asking you, if you can get all this pussy like you're saying, why were you looking to be on your purpose, high value and all that other shit and fucking that third thing if you can get pussy?
I didn't even know that the basis of the red pill was based off of that.
Dude,
like as far as like people that couldn't get.
Wait. What do you think being a high value man is supposed to get you? Women. Don't lie. Being on your purpose is supposed to get you women. Come on, man. Why are you gonna sit there and lie in our fucking faces, dog? You knew what that shit was about. Dude. Look, man, we're not trying to knock you. We're trying to help you. But you lying in our fucking faces like that, that's not cool, man. So you wanted to be high status for what?
What? See, caller, you can admit now, assuming you feel this way, you can admit, all right, my whole seeking of the information was based on desperation. How I interpreted the information was wrong. Now I have a whole new viewpoint of it now. Because here's the thing. There are young guys. When I say young guys, I consult with guys who are in high school, 18, 19-year-olds. Well, 19 is college. But I deal with young guys. They need to, a lot of these guys, they had fathers in their lives. But their fathers were simps. Their fathers were beta male dudes who were ran by their mothers. So they're looking for a strong masculine presence where guys can actually teach them and tell them how to be a fucking man. So we need you to be, and no one is saying you're not a man, caller. We just need you to be honest, though, so we can help these young men out.
Yeah, you're being disingenuous right now, dude, because you know all that shit was over pussy. Come on. Do you think they want you to go your own way and be on your purpose and money, clothes, and status what do you think? Just to have it? Because if that was the case, these guys would have told you, just get your education.
Mm-hmm.
You get your education, you get more money, you get to buy more things. But they didn't do that, dog. They're saying you got to be this way to get some pussy. So are you going to fucking nut up and admit this shit? Or are you going to keep lying to us and act like that shit ain't about pussy? What do you think? Come on, you going to be honest for the first time?
No, I definitely believe it is about it. I believe it is.
Wait. So then, if you knew it was about pussy, but you said you get pussy. So if you get pussy, how is it that you're listening to someone telling you that you got to be a different way to get something that you already say that you can obtain? That's why I know you ain't getting pussy. So why, dude, you're dealing with some cold motherfuckers here. Well, I don't understand, why would you lie and say that you're getting women when you're a walking contradiction? What man do you know gets pussy is going to believe that red pill shit? Tell me. What man do you know that gets pussy gonna believe that I've got to build my value up to my clothes up?
I'm gonna put extras on it. Put extras on it. What motherfucker do you know that can get pussy from the women he's actually attracted to, and those women ain't got no problem with hashtag her debit card works too? They ain't got no problem cutting for the nigga doing shit. How many dudes do you know having shit go their way that's gonna complain about women? You got it.
Yeah, so caller, what we're saying to you is that you're not ready yet for a relationship with anybody until you learn how to get a relationship with yourself. You don't have a program, you don't have a standard, you don't have a vision statement, you don't have a mission statement, you don't have a legacy statement, you don't have any principles, you don't have any laws, you don't have any rules, and you don't have any codes to live by. So that means you are not a fucking man. So why would you be with somebody when you can't be the rock in their life, sir? Why? Crickets. Why? Can you answer the question?
Yeah, that's something I gotta go back in the drawing board and figure out.
No,
I get what you're saying.
It's cool. Steve, he's admitting. Okay, Carl, let me ask you a question. How old are you again?
34.
Okay. Is there anyone that you are currently getting coaching from or would like to get coaching from?
No, I'm not.
Why aren't you? Yeah, okay, you're 34 years old.
I just got into you guys content recently. So
what do you mean got into? How did you find us? What do you mean got into? How did you find us?
On the algorithm.
Okay. Well, what I'm saying, okay, we appreciate you here, but listen, I want you to have a relationship if you want one.
Mm-hmm.
But you learn how to have it on this thing called your terms. And
on
not
your
the,
terms, yes.
Right, not the terms of a content creator.
Yes.
Do you know the difference between a content creator and a motherfucker that has game caller? You know what the difference is?
Explain it.
A content creator regurgitates information from another content creator. A motherfucker that has game is going to teach you things that you never heard before because it's coming from him.
You know what, Steve? I got a better way to put it. Caller, are you a football fan or a basketball fan?
Yeah, all of the above.
Cool.
Have you ever heard the term copycat league?
Yeah.
Basketball coaches and football coaches do that. They'll see what other people are doing and they'll try to copy it because it appears to be successful. They don't have their own way of doing shit because they're not original.
Like the run and shoot in the what was that
the
one?
The run and shoot back with the Houston with the Houston the college Houston.
What was the one where the running back got the football? What did they call that shit?
Wait. He does the center. Wildcat. All that shit.
Remember that? Until someone
they kind of still do it now. They don't do it as much as they used to though, because it don't work like it. It don't, because everybody figured it out. So caller, what happens is there's a lot of unoriginal motherfuckers on the internet. So they regurgitate shit that seem like it's popular. If anybody got any type of intelligence, if you pay attention to Facebook, YouTube, there is a law where a bunch of, like, I'll give you an example. The gold digger pranks. There is multiple dudes doing gold digger pranks, and they all do the same shit. They have the same type of cars, the same type of bitches, the same type of lines. They do the same shit because it's popular. It works. But none of them niggas got no originality. And when you lack originality, you lack leadership because you're copied. How can you be a leader when you follow somebody? Hold on, listen. How can you be a leader when you follow somebody?
And caller, what's different over here is we're not telling you to regurgitate what we say. We're teaching you how to do this weird thing, to think for yourself. The one thing that nobody has allowed you to do since you have been on this planet was to think for yourself. And all you've been doing is allowing people to think for you, my brother. And that's where all your confusion comes in that. Because as soon as your boy told you that his, third party, that she was fucking all these guys, then you grabbed from the left-hand side and looked to the red pill and say, well, she must have a high lay count. Come on, let's be honest. Can we be honest? You were thinking lay count, right? Come on, dog. You know you were, weren't you? You were thinking about all the guys. So what were you thinking about? What were you thinking?
I was more concerned about reputation. Like, reputation is like
whose reputation? Whose reputation?
Whose reputation?
Her reputation.
Okay, brother. When a woman when a woman is lucky enough to get on your squad, okay, on your team, she is a representation of you, brother.
Oh my, Steve! Steve, it's too heavy for him. He didn't get it. Can you repeat what you just said? He didn't get it.
When you call her, get with a woman and she's on your team, she is a representation of you and your name, sir. Period. That means she when she walks out that door, she's representing the king, the emperor, the god, and the fucking man. And she must when you were young, right? So were you raised by your mom or dad?
I was raised by my mom.
Okay. Have you ever remember your mom always told you, we're gonna go to the grocery store, don't you ask for anything, I'm gonna whip your ass. Don't you ask for you keep your ass quiet, be quiet, and we gonna get in here and get out.
Right.
Remember that? Right. So what I'm saying to you is that okay, what your reputation is saying to her is that when you move, you should move as if I'm there with you. Even though I'm not there with you, you have to move off of my terms and who the fuck I am. Because as a leader, a man, I'm going to guide us where we need to go. But see, you can't move that way because you have no foundation, brother, to be able to say you are representing me. But what you're doing is you're representing the woman right here because you're looking at what the fuck is allegedly. So here's my $1 million question. If she's fucking all these guys, why don't you just ask her, are you fucking? Are you sleeping with guys? Well, I mean, did you ever bother to ask her the question?
Steve.
No, because actually, I just found this out a couple of days ago. So top of that, I look at it like this: that I'm not really in a relationship with her to be questioning.
But see, look. There's all types of flaws with your way of thinking. Let me explain something to y'all. See, caller, there is this fallacy, there is this myth, there is this theory. That's why we say real game, no theory. There is this conjecture. There is this perpetuation of bullshit. There's this propaganda that if a woman has had certain sexual experiences, that she's unfit. Right now, that's debatable depending on the scenario. Right, we can debate that. Here's the thing, though. This is what you cannot debate. You cannot debate this. You cannot debate the power of influence. There are certain guys that can influence a woman where other guys can't. Caller, allow me to elaborate. Steve, just give me a moment. Give me a moment, please. Allow me to elaborate. Caller, there was a woman I was dating, right? Now, at the time, I was like 34, 35 years old. She was like 23, 24. She was much younger than me, right? Now, she was a party girl, right? I met her at a nightclub, right? This is how we end up hooking up and doing what we're doing. So I met her at a nightclub. So what ended up happening was, she was dealing with me. We had sex. We kicked it, whatever. At some point, she started to realize, okay, I met Carrie. My real name is Carrie. My first name is Carrie, Kerry, right? So she's like, I met Carrie at a nightclub, but I'm realizing real quick that this is not really his lifestyle. Now, it used to, when I was younger, it used to be, but she realized, like, he doesn't do this. He's a every now and again I go out type of guy. So she realized this on her own. I didn't tell her it. She just realized it on her own. So me and her, we're fucking, we're kicking it. She's taking, now this was a money chick. This was a real money chick where she will spend money like a motherfucker. Buy niggas. I got a bunch of watches that I still got. You know what I'm saying? From her. You know what I'm saying? So, because she was that type of chick. Buy cologne, buy watches, all that type of shit. Right? So, what she would do is she would take me out every now and again and she would spend money and I would be like, I mean, I got it. Don't worry about it. She'd be like, no, Carrie, I got it. So, my whole point is this. She was a chick where she said, okay, Carrie is the type of guy, I know he got other women, but like the clip that we were showing, she would campaign an audition. She was like, I know he can fuck other chicks. I'm not threatened by him having sex with other women. I'm trying to show him I can bring him more than just sex. So I'm going to do X, Y, Z. Carla, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. I understand.
Okay, so now here's the thing. And I want guys to understand, Steve. Just give me a second. Give me another minute, though. I want guys to separate the two, because the other one caller called in and he got kind of roped up. Shia from Brooklyn, he got kind of roped up. This is where you got to be careful. Is the woman doing shit for you because she's trying to prove to you she's that bitch for you, or she's doing shit for you because you already showed her that you was the boyfriend type of nigga, and she's only doing shit because she thinks she's already there. Do you understand the fucking distinction that I'm trying to make?
Yeah, I understand.
Right. So you never want a woman to only, because this is where I'll label it like this. This is what I call this the attraction package. Okay. Let me explain what I mean by the attraction package. Right. You can meet a woman who's sexually attracted to you and she's physically attracted to you. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay, if you got $100,000 car and you got some money in a nice crib, would you agree that that's another way for her to be attracted to you?
Yeah.
Okay, if you take her to Brazilian steakhouses and you drop $200-300 on dinner, would you agree that's another way she can be attracted to you?
Yeah.
Okay, if you took showers with her and you let her spend the night with you, would you agree that that's another way she can be attracted to you?
Yeah.
So if you're a guy and you giving her all of that, you giving her what I call an attraction package, where there's multiple reasons why she's attracted to you. So if you cannot maintain that or be consistent with that, you're going to end up with a situation where the woman loses attraction. Would you agree with that, or do you have a problem with that?
No. I definitely agree. It makes sense.
See if you got it.
All right, caller, we'll get some coaching, man, okay? Because we got to keep moving because we only got about 15 more minutes. So get some coaching, okay, big dog?
All right, thank you.
All right, respect. Area code 302, hold on one second. Dog, you can't get you're in the wrong room, buddy. 302, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hey, good afternoon, Steve and KZ. This is Lewis from Delaware.
What up, fam? Nigga from Delaware. I've been to Delaware once or twice, but go ahead, fam.
I got some pussy out in Delaware. It's pretty raggedy.
That's what it's raggedy as fuck out there. But anyway, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, very, very small state. Very little lot of people know about it. But yes, so my question is I need to know if this is a form of disrespect if you're dealing with someone, right?
How old are you, man?
I'm 23. Sorry if I sound a little congested.
No. Go ahead and spit your shit. Go ahead and spit your shit so we can get to it, please.
Yes, sir. I'm just trying to figure out if this is a form of disrespect. If you're dealing with someone and they take longer to respond without communicating that.
Motherfucker, stop. Shut, please.
Oh my God. Come on, dog.
About a fucking bitch, or are you talking about your girl? What's the situation with the woman?
Yes, of course, definitely with a woman, but
so again, why do you give a fuck? What?
Call her.
Motherfuckers, dog. Why are you such a bitch? And I say that with love. Why do you care when she replies back to you? Wait a second, let me ask you a question. What did you say to her that she hasn't replied back to? What did you say to her?
My last text was a voice note, but my issue is not.
I asked you what the really fuck care. You said. No, you do care. You're asking us a question. What the fuck did you say to her?
It was just a follow up from because we're meeting Thursday.
Okay, goddamn it! I'm gonna ask you one last fucking time. What the fuck did you say to her to feel that she hasn't replied back to you for you to think about disrespect? What did you say?
I don't really. It was like I said. It's been over.
Listen.
Times. But last thing I told her.
Shut the fuck up.
I spoke to her is communicating that I'm gonna.
Please.
Be there on Thursday.
Okay, you'll be on Thursday. Today is fucking Tuesday, right? Right.
Yeah.
So how the fuck is she disrespecting you? Because she's not replying back to you.
No. This is the thing. Like I just want to communicate that as well. The disrespect, like I said, it's been over a few days.
A few days.
Okay. Steve, hold on, Steve. Hold on, Steve. Just give me a second with him. Please. So I want to make sure that he understands the difference between disrespect and disinterest. Okay, let me say that shit again. For all you niggas in the back, disrespect versus disinterest. So let me ask you a question.
Okay.
So when you first met her, how did you meet her? Can you break that down to us? How did you meet her? You said what?
I met her at it was like a bar.
Okay, you met her at a bar. Okay.
How long ago?
You met her at a bar.
How long ago?
Yeah, how long ago?
For like 9 months.
You said who?
For 9 months. Like I said, I was just trying to add more to my
Okay. No. I got you. We got you. Caller, we got caller. We got you. Just be patient and let us work our magic. We got you. So you met her 9 months ago at a bar. So when you met her at the bar, now did you meet her at the bar in person, or was it like an online Tinder date or some shit like that?
It was in person.
Prior to you guys exchanging contact information, can you walk through the conversation? If you however much you remember, can you walk us through it?
Yeah, so it was at a bar. You know, I was there with some of my guys. Actually, this was a group interaction.
Make it quick, please.
And introduce myself. Hi, my name is Lewis. And then, like I said, there was live music over there. We did have a little bit of smaller interaction, a little bit, get to, you know, just to
caller, please. We got to speed it up. So did you guys exchange contact information? Did you give her your number? Did she get your number? Can you tell us about that?
Yes, I gave her my Instagram, and then through my Instagram, because at the time I didn't have a phone number, I gave her my Instagram, just so I can talk to her. And then, you know, probably like a week later, then I give her, not even a week, the next, you know, probably like 2-3 days later, after, you know, my phone was back on, I give her my cell phone number.
Caller, let's slow this down. Just answer this question. What day did you send her the message that you felt like you're being disrespected on?
So I
said what day, sir. Just relax, please. Just relax.
Okay.
Just tell us the day you sent her the message. What day was it? Last week?
I sent her a message this morning, but like I said, it's been over 3 days now. But I just want to. I don't feel disrespected.
What do you mean you sent her a message a day this way? You said what? What the fuck?
It's the fact she didn't. Listen, Steve, please let me just get more context. I understand you want to pick my brain,
dude. Would you shut the fuck up and answer the question, please? What? What's the disrespect, please? What is it?
It's the fact it wasn't communicated. Like I said, me and her, we have a strong communication where it's like, okay, I understand she has a business as well. She works, you know, for a long period of time throughout the day, but she usually does a pretty good job communicating back and forth to me. But this time,
communicating. Please, Steve, let me get him. So you known her for what? How many months now have you known her?
9.
9 months.
9 months. And you said when you reach out to her via text, she normally does a good job of communicating to you right away, right?
Yes, but like I said, it's usually late, like super late. And
okay, no, caller. Hold on, caller, please. Caller.
Is this your girlfriend?
No.
Hold on, let me slow down. Wait. I want to get this straight. You're telling me that you ain't even dating this bitch and you expect her to fucking be on time for you? Is that what you're telling us? She's not even your woman.
Yes, I see what you mean.
Wait a second. She's not even your woman, and you expect her to be at your beck and fucking call?
It's deeper than that. It's deeper than that. Go ahead, Steve. Continue. I'm gonna get him on the back end.
Please explain why a woman who is not even on your program, why she's got to come and give you a fucking permission slip or something like that. Who the fuck are you? No, not okay. Who the fuck are you?
No, I'm agreeing with you.
So then, how the fuck is she disrespecting you?
I see what you mean, Steve. She's not.
No. Caller. Hold on. I don't need you to be so submissive and give in so soon. So fight for your position, nigga. Now, here's the thing.
Okay.
No. I'm being serious. I'm not even playing. So here's the thing. Okay, and this is what both men and women need to realize this. But we're talking to you men today. All y'all need to realize this. Caller, what literally could be happening in front of your eyes is another guy came along that got her attention or piqued her attention more than you, and she's prioritizing that dude over you. It's literally that simple. And you got to be okay with that. If you're dealing with multiple women, you won't be worried about it. But go ahead, caller. Go ahead. Say what you were saying.
Yeah. Where's the disrespect?
I was gonna say I'm completely fine with that, but overall, like I said, it's just the standard. I don't mind if she don't communicate to me for 2, 3, 4, 5 days. I don't talk to her every day.
You're calling up because you care about something. Be honest. Be honest if you care.
Stop lying, man. Why the fuck are you lying to us? You're calling us because you said, I want to know, is this woman disrespecting me? What the fuck is she doing to make you think she's disrespecting you?
Like I said, it was just a standard of communication on how, when we, like, if there is sometimes I get busy as well, too. I communicate that to her and listen, hey,
sir, but wait, she's not your fucking woman, sir. What, why? What? Who the fuck do you think you are? Who are you? Who the fuck are you to demand a woman who's not even on your program? She ain't even your woman. Who the fuck are you? Please. Who are you? Who doesn't have no fuck game? You ain't got no game. Who the fuck are you to demand a woman? That's like me picking a woman right now. Hey, look, you better call me on time or you'll be who the fuck are you? Well, here's the question. Here's a million question. So what if she is disrespecting your fucking ass? What are you gonna do about it?
There you go. There's
nothing I can do about it.
No. You're asking if she's disrespecting you, so she's fucking disrespecting you. What the fuck are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it?
You did ask that question.
If this is the case, like I said, I was just wondering to see if it had to do anything with just holding a standard, like with me,
sir.
Okay, say caller. Let me ask you a question. How old are you again?
22, man.
23.
23. Do you ever plan on being married or having kids at any given point?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when we talk about standards, okay, I need you to understand something about standards. That means that you live your life a certain way. And you adhere to those standards. So when you date women, you make sure they always abide by those same standards that you live. Meaning you're not flexible, you're not pliable, you do not change. You're like, bitch, if you ain't meeting this standard, you can't even get this dick if you ain't meeting this standard. Do you think you're there yet?
Fuck no.
To the point where I'm applying standards to her. Is that what you mean?
To yourself, man. Look,
of
man.
course. I mean, I'm starting to do standards for myself.
Dog, give us your area code. Hey, wait, shut the fuck up, please. Rizzer,
yes, sir.
Put your area code in here. And if you don't call after we get rid of this guy, I'm booting you the fuck out. Because if you want to act like you all that shit, we're going to have you in next. And if you don't call in when you got that open window, put your area code in, and we're going to save you for the next call, motherfucker. Now, back to you. Listen, you don't have a fucking standard. Listen to what you're saying. You're asking us, a woman that is not yours, how is she disrespecting me? Because she's not reaching out to me. Goodbye. Get your fucking ass out. When I'm saying, not you, caller. What I'm saying is, where you're asking us, is a woman disrespecting you that's not on your team? And she's not. How can she disrespect you when she can do what the fuck she wants to do? How is it disrespect? How?
Okay, I see what you mean, Steve, and I appreciate that. Thank you.
It's all love.
That's all I needed.
All right, we'll throw you back in, dog. We'll throw you back in. You need some help.
Thank you so much.
You need some help. We appreciate you. Much
It's
love.
about that time, nigga. It's midnight, nigga.
Yeah, it's about that time, dog. Yeah, listen, gentlemen, last round of question I got. But gentlemen, this is what we're saying, y'all. Listen, gentlemen, this is what the importance of game is for y'all guys out there that don't understand, man. A lot of y'all guys are taking everything on face value. Y'all hear us say program. You hear us say standard. And all you want to do is regurgitate the shit, and you don't even know what the fuck you're even talking about because you're not a student of the game. This does not make any sense. And we're about to wrap this up for somebody, Zag, to sit here and say he's got a standard and she's disrespecting him when the bitch ain't even on the program, Zag. What the fuck is that?
A lot of you guys, y'all don't have standards.
None.
Y'all don't like women, meaning y'all have dating preferences. When a woman says, "Oh, I want to date a guy that's 6 foot plus and he can do this and he make X amount of money," that's not a standard. A lot of you guys who believe that women got standards because they want to date guys who are so tall or make them, no, that means you don't understand what a standard really is. When you have standards as a man, you live your life by a certain set of standards and principles. You don't deviate from it. And when women come into your life, you make sure they adhere to that standard or they abide by that standard. And if they don't, they can't stay.
Right. So, guys, tomorrow we're going to have Real Game No Theory After Dark.
Right, After Dark.
Zach, I guess we had to come up with a title. Zach will come up
with a
title.
After I do this, I'll fuck with you.
Yeah. Okay. So, guys, we appreciate all you guys out there. Gentlemen, we're not hard on you and we're not trying to be mean if your pussy's hurting right now. That's not what the point of this is. We're saying to you guys, if you cannot handle us, you'll never be able to handle a woman. Because all we're trying to do is toughen you up. We're trying to do the one thing that your mom, your dad, and your friends have failed at is showing you a toughness of being a fucking man. And this is how men talk and operate, man. We do not hate women. We do not believe in modern. We don't believe in lay counts and all that other shit, but we get the thing y'all want, pussy. So if y'all want to learn how to get this shit, learn how to be more of a man and stop making it about the pussy and make it more about yourself. All right. Anyway, man, we're going to go ahead and wrap this up. We will see you guys tomorrow or today or tonight. We're in the next day. So yeah.
Central Standard Time. Real Game No Theory After Dark.
Yeah, Real Game No Theory After Dark. We'll set it up and send the links out. I mean, the thing, guys. We appreciate you all, guys. Please appreciate you.